What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion Episode 22 of Season 2. We are live and alive still. How's everybody doing? We're back. Another stream, another Sunday, another stream, right? We're here. What is this? Edit layout. Oh, yeah, they have a new layout button. That's kind of cool. I might have to look at that later on, I guess. Pretty cool shit. StreamYard's been adding a lot of new stuff to StreamYard, so it's kind of nice. See how many viewers we get in here right at the start of the stream. We have 0 so far, so that view count might be wrong though. Who fucking knows? I see people typing in the chat, so that's weird. Oh my god. Let's see what we got. A lot of comments already. Yeah, this thing's always really slow now. I don't know what StreamYard's been doing. Like the view count slow, the comment section slower. They really have been fucking up stuff here, dude. Saying my view count's still 0, even though I have people in here typing. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter to me. We'll figure it out later. Oh man, how's everybody been doing, man? We're here. We're alive and alive. Oh my god, dude. Hope you guys can hear that music going on in the background, dude. Oh man, I've been watching so much of this drama between Just Pearly Things and the Black Manosphere. It's so weird. There's she had an interview with Nick Fuentes, and I guess she made a comment about slavery not being as bad as people say it was, and the Black Manosphere got, I think, rightfully mad at the comment, in my opinion. Either way, she said basically, you know, not she said rather, but and a few people in the comment sections were like, you know, caping for her, saying that she's perfectly fine and she didn't say anything wrong. And it's like, okay, dude, well, I don't know. Either way, that's been the big drama in the Manosphere for a while now. So yeah, I don't know. I've been looking at a lot of those videos and trying to figure out what's been going on there. Why is my view count still 0? That's so fucking weird. Whatever, dude. Doesn't matter to me. I can go on YouTube real quick and check it. I wonder how many people I have in here. I can never tell. If I go to my actual stream without playing it, your channel, it's still saying it's not streaming. That's fucking weird. 10 waiting. What the fuck? Is this even going on YouTube? Is this actually going on YouTube? I have no clue. Huh, I don't know. This is like such a weird, will this actually post on YouTube? I don't know. Let me click on the actual videos. Hold on, give me a sec. You might hear double speaking right now, but it's playing. It's so weird. 15 watching now. Okay, I don't know what's going on. That is so weird. Whatever. We have 15 viewers. That's what we normally have at the start of a stream anyway, so it's not a huge deal. Just weird how the view count's not updating on StreamYard, but it's live on YouTube, so I don't fucking know. Either way, let's read some fucking comments here. You have Diamond Pepe, Round Hole. That's from Neon Genesis Evangelion. That's a Neon Genesis Evangelion a reference, honestly, from that one episode with the diamond angel, whatever they call that motherfucker. So a bunch of people are taking vacation this week, so I'm going to be sucky work week for me coming up. Speaking of work, I basically have, I'm not saying I have a new job yet, but I got a job. I haven't gotten a job offer yet, but the job offer seems like it's coming either way, because I interviewed very well, and they basically kind of want me to start as soon as possible. They haven't told me yet, but they really can't tell you until they interview more people, quote unquote. But at the end of the day, I think they're going to pick me. And the job's super close to my house, or my new house I'm going to be building pretty soon. So yeah, I might be leaving the northern Virginia area and moving down a little bit further down south, which is going to be kind of nice, because I can't stand the fucking city anyway. The cities really are full of like culturally, in my opinion, culturally and you know, morally dead people, in my opinion. And then so yeah, I'm gonna move further down south from where I'm currently at, and then work that job. It pays more money, so I can't complain about so much. And you know, I already have like already had a 2-month break, so I'm kind of ready to go back to work and stuff like that. So it feels pretty good. No Hyman, no Diamond Pepe. Funny. Another Sunday in the world's decline. Based. I got legit steak tacos for lunch. Had to take a meat nap before the stream. Nice, dude. I love steak tacos. I love tacos in general, dude. Eventually, there will be more pets than there are men. Dog supremacy taking over. Wouldn't surprise me, dude. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Let me look at this thing real quick. StreamYard, not Streamlabs. I want to look this up real quick. It's kind of weird. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. It's not a huge deal. As long as it's live and as long as it gets up on YouTube, I don't really give a fuck. See no American war is coming. Who knows? And World War III. And Second American Civil War, possibly. There's a lot of fucking Civil War shit going on here. I don't know. Is it cope? Is it not cope? I feel like Americans are too fat to get to fight anything or to do anything really. It seems like the American modus operandi is like just to accept whatever their a government gives them and just move on. Because Americans are too fat and happy to actually do anything. You know, I don't know. I get it. There's a lot of guns in America, but at the same time, though, most of those guns are held by very few people and stuff like that. So who fucking knows? The world has gone insane and is getting hot. Fuck the progressive left. I would agree. I'm pretty fucking crazy. So circus, you can either be part of the act or just sit and watch the show. Good one, dude. Yeah, I think that you can either be a clown in the middle of the goddamn in the middle of the 3-ring circus, or just watch the show like a fucking cuck in the corner. Yeah. Yeah, but in the end, don't become that which you hate. Just like I said, I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. Hello, dog. Dogs. What's up, Stairman Mao? Don't the Chinese eat dogs? I don't know, dude. In fact, if we were all dogs, we'd probably all be getting mad pussy right now, honestly. So all the twos, it's a conspiracy. Huh. Over for Gulag sub. What's up, Medican Coping? Been a while, my dude. Haven't seen you in a while. I think I saw you leave a comment in my community section about that one hair loss meme. How's stuff going with the chick in Vietnam? Or wait, where the fuck you going? The Philippines? How's that stuff going, dude? I know you were making streams about how to geomax and stuff like that. How's that stuff going? Yep, can hear the music. Good shit. All right. Nick Fuentes is a Saya. He might be. We are alive. What's up, Certified Carrizo? What's up, buddy? It's all distractions from real problems. Bread and circus. Yeah. A lot of what you see on the media, really all of what you see in the media, really is just a bunch of like a bread and circus at the end of the day. A bread and circus, man, is just like it's a lifeblood of a stagnant or a dying empire. The people no longer care about their a civic duty or their a fellow man. All they care about is being entertained, and that their a goy slop has not left their hands. The moment the slop stops and the circus stops running out of acts, the circus runs out of acts. You're in for a problem. But as long as the bread and circus keeps flowing, people are generally pretty content with whatever their government does. So yeah, dude, it just is what it is. You know, like the bread and circus is the real problem. And but yeah, I mean, every empire uses some form of a bread and circus to keep the masses in check. So cope. What's up, dude? 10 viewers. Yep, we can hear you. All right. Well, as long as we're live, we're good. And I don't give a fuck. I've been preaching nuke fresh and fit. Yeah, I watched that video where like they had that dude on who was talking about how he would run trains on chicks and grape women. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, you get people serious? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know where these like guys find the people that they bring on their streams, bro. I mean, I know we have some pretty weird characters here as well, but my god, dude, it's so fucking surreal. It's surreal, dude. It is unbelievably fucking surreal. Hey, Mystery School, what's up, Chaos RS? What's up, dude? You are building a house. I'm trying. I haven't actually done anything yet with the house process, but I want to build a house. My long-term goal for this place I'm staying at right now was always to eventually rent it out, because it's basically a condo. So I don't want to stay here forever. I want more space. I want more land. And my parents already have land further on down south that I could build a house on. So the land cost wouldn't be that big of a deal. It's just a matter of the problem with building a house right now is that interest rates are insanely high, and and the cost of materials is also insanely high. So it might not be worth it in the long run to actually build a house. But I do want to move further down south from here. I don't like this. I don't like a city living at all. I think the people up here suck. They're vain. They're mean. They're mean-spirited. People drive like fucking assholes up here. It's just fucking crazy up here, dude. I just can't stand a living in fucking Northern Virginia anymore. Can't stand it. It's just a shithole full of like people who want to like sue you and shit like that. People are crazy up here, dude. Can't stand it anymore. But yeah, I do want to build a house, and I have the ability to build a house. It's a matter of first thing I need to do is get this job I want. It's going to pay me more money, and B, I need to I have a down payment. I have the down payment money. It's just a matter of like doing it. So I have to get with a builder, talk to my realtor, figure out what I got to do. A nice thing is that because my dad was a veteran, I can use a VA loan, and my parents can co-sign for the loan for me, so that way I can get a better interest rate. But it's always a matter of like weighing your pros and cons and trying to figure out how much can I actually afford and stuff like that. So, what's up, Pyramid? Mystery School is building a mystery school. Might be, yeah. 21 years old and living with my parents. Yeah, dude. That's what I did for years. I lived with my parents till I was like 24, 25, and I only moved. I moved out immediately after I graduated, and after I got my first job and graduated, I just moved out with some friends. So, I mean, it's not uncommon anymore to be living with your parents anymore, dude. It doesn't matter anymore. It's pretty standard nowadays. Most young Americans do not have the ability to or not have the ability rather, but don't have the money, the resources, or the time, or the job to even be able to like live with friends anymore. It's just crazy out there now, dude. The rent's insane at this point. Black women still suck you. I don't know, dude. You figure it out. I don't know why you keep saying that, as if like all black women are the same, even though they kind of are. But you can make the comment about any woman, really. I think all women suck, but who gives a fuck, bro? Who gives a fuck, bro? All women suck at the end of the day. Mutt Max. You want Mad Max or Mutt Max? Stay with your parents as long as they aren't charging you rent. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's honestly not a horrible idea to stay with your parents anymore. It really isn't a horrible idea anymore. American public is too cowardly. Yeah, I would say that's pretty true as well, honestly. Americans are too afraid to lose their stuff. We love our houses, we love our cars, we love our little all of our little knickknacks and small things we have, and all our little goodies that we've gotten from the government, stuff like that. Too afraid to lose our social security check and stuff like that. And the reality is that we won't do shit. Yeah, that's what it seems like to me, honestly. Bro, did you see the Tyrese video with his black girlfriend saying she wanted Paul Walker instead of him, and Tyrese was too old and not her type? Nah, what's up with that? So send me the link if you have it. In fact, I watched a video this weekend by I don't know this chick too well, but the Shay Sharday. She had a lot of black cells on, not black cells, but like black nerds on, which I guess could be synonymous with black cells. But either way, she had a bunch of black men who were nerds, and they were talking about their experiences. And I might play that video as well. It's a pretty good video. The problem with playing the videos is that I'm not quite sure what these people would do to my channel if they saw I was playing their videos. Like some people have really, really weird standards about their oh yeah, I don't want people playing my videos in their channel, and I'll copyright strike you or some shit. But I might still do it. So you got the handshake. What's up, Ronald McDonald? What's up, dude? Hey guys, what's up, dude? Ronald going to turn playpens into OnlyFans sex. My god, dude. My fucking god. That crappy Velma show probably got rid of Scooby-Doo, so Floyd focused on the plot and the show rather than getting wet over the dog. Oh my god, bro. The dog pill is real, dude. The solution to the problem is to make the problem so incredibly big that it implodes and destroys itself. Problem solved. Make it worse. Make it as worse as possible. Make it worse as possible. Yeah. Hey, that's what's in demand. Yeah. Are there going to be some hoes in your house, mystery? I don't know, dude. Lol. Probably not, dude. At best, at this point, I'm very much leaning into the if I want kids at all, and I do, would be to get do the whole, be a single father parent, a surrogacy, stuff like that. Figure that out at the end of the day. But first thing I got to do is get this job, and then second, work there for a few months, and then look for a house, and then figure it out. Not look for a house, but build a house and figure it out from there. So. Real Happy Meals then. Yeah, well, all right. Any good places to live in Virginia? Everybody wants to live in Northern Virginia because that's where all the stuff is, but at the same time, this area is such a fucking shithole to live in, dude. Like, it really is just another, it's just a appendage onto Washington, D.C. Everyone up here, they're a Fed or some fucking government worker, and they all think their shit doesn't stink, or they work for a federal contractor, so they all think they're all making a good money up here. This area is very it is nice because it's like you're very insulated from a lot of the recessions and depressions because the government's so involved around here. But at the same time, though, it's just like everybody up here thinks like their shit doesn't stink, and it's just too. Everybody up here is just just an asshole at the end of the fucking day, in my opinion. I'd much rather live out in the countryside and have a lot of land and stuff like that, be able to kind of do what I want out there. So, and that's kind of my plan. I'm leaning more towards that. So, well, there's some hoes in this house, and they're gonna have my baby. Let me copy this link over here. I'll look at it later. Copy link address. Let me put it into the Firefox. We have 42 people watching. Wow, pretty good shit. I don't know why my view count's not showing up on StreamYard. It's so fucking weird. Put that, go to site, put it over there. Let me just stop that right now. All right, I'll play that later. Chad always wins over Tyrese in this case. Tyrone, good shit. Women do not respect men in relationships, but they have absolute respect for their bosses and superiors. Yeah, it's I don't know, like women are such a. I mean, women are so fucking odd, dude. This is so fucking weird because they simultaneously they think that they're being empowered by working for their boss or superior, but serving your husband and family is somehow a demeaning role. I'm like, okay, no, either way, unless your boss is a woman, in which case most women hate having a female boss. At the end of the day, they really do. So it's like they hate having female bosses. They'd rather work for males, and at the same time, it's just a matter of so you're working for a man anyway, but why not work for a man and also have a family and kids and a loving household? But instead, you want to work for some soulless corporation who couldn't give half a fuck about you. Like the moment anything goes bad in the economy, they'll fucking cut your ass loose at the first sign of trouble. So women are fucking dumb, bro. It's just fucking retarded. Like men never loved work. Men loved what work could provide for them and their family. Some men love to work, but at the same time, I think most men they didn't work jobs that were luxurious and fun to do. Especially for most of human history, you worked a shitty job where you just you were either out there hunting for a long time and then you were sweating your ass off in the hot sun. You were doing some fucking physical labor job. You were a farmer, some crappy ass job like that. And you only did those things because it provided for your family, and you kind of had to do it at the end of the day, right? Or you would starve. Now it's just we have all these make work jobs now that don't really provide anything for anybody, and it's just there to give people money to In fact, this is something I've been thinking about for a long time now. Because our entire economy is based on consumption and not really on production. We don't really produce anything in America other than bullshit and degeneracy and stuff like that in our dollar. Because our economy is based off of consumption, it almost makes more sense to have I'm not saying UBI, but That's kind of what it is, though, in a way. Like, you have people who don't really produce anything, because like at the end of the day, the only reason, the only way a corporation stays in the fucking black, right, is if they extract more out of you than you produce. So like, if you produce $1,200 a week of labor if you produce $1,200 a week, they should be extracting $1,800, $2,000 out of you per week, right? That's that's the spread between your production and their profit, right? So like, if you can extrapolate that, though, keep going with that, it's like, if you have all these like make work jobs that don't produce anything, what exactly is like the point of even hiring that person? If not only how is that not like a form of like a UBI? If you think about it, all it is you're just extracting the work of extracting the value of your hardworking labor, which would be normally your men, and giving it to your women. So it's like, even when you're working a job, the corporations are also in on the grift of taking money from men and giving it to women anyway, right? Because what do women typically do in most corporations, right? They fucking do this weird thing where it's like, we give women HR jobs, or community manager, or officer of diversity and inclusion, or some shit, right? Those jobs don't produce anything of value. The man doing engineering or accounting or some other type of job, the man out there who's working in the hot sun, making the roads and bridges, those guys are actually producing something, and they're producing all the real value for the corporation. And anybody who's just like a G&A or overhead is just extracting the money out of the corporation. That's not to say that every piece of overhead is like not worth something, but like, a lot of those make work jobs are literally just extracting the money out of the productive parts of the company. And it's almost better for a corporation. It would be better not to have them, but because of stuff like ESG scores and stuff like that, they're required to have all these like the diversity hires and women hires to keep their stock portfolios or keep their stock price high and shit like that. So it's just crazy out there, right? So like, even corporations who should be trying to maximize profits are beholden to all these, are doing the whole grift shit where they take money from men and give it to women. Yeah, at the end of the fucking day, right? So it's just like, when you think about it like that, it is a form of like UBI. At least it's corporate endorsed UBI, or corporate paid for UBI, where the women don't really produce anything, they get money anyway, right? The great perhaps. Virginia hasn't been a good state since it's become a suburb of the damn carpetbaggers. Yeah. I think once you get past Northern Virginia, Virginia's a pretty damn good state in my opinion. And Virginia still has pretty low taxes. So it's still a good state to do make a company in, but like, the people in Virginia, like the whole makeup of Virginia has changed wildly since the 1990s when I was born compared to now. It's become a very blue state, or at least a purple state. Yeah, sure, we elected a Republican governor, but we had a Democrat governor before that, so we've been going back and forth for a few years now. And but either way, it's just kind of like we become a very purple state mostly because of Northern Virginia. If you look at the breakdown of the state, most of the state votes red, or at least most of the more populous parts of the state, the people parts of the state where all the people live at, vote blue. So once you hit like Prince William County and up, you're basically in Democrat territory at the end of the day. So is what it is. Rent is definitely too high. Yep, I would agree. What shall you own? What shall your own last words be? I believe for many years that the worst possible last words are "I love you." They're cliche, unmemorable, and totally unfunny. Huh. Only 35% of 24-year-olds can afford to live on their own, at least. Damn. My last word should be "it's over." Oh man. By the hour for hourly employees. Oh yeah. It's true. Like you're extracting labor. You're extracting their the value out of that employee by the hour for hourly employees, or salary for salary employees by the week, or by the bi-weekly check, or something like that. So yeah. But in truth, I do not hope to be clever or memorable in my dying declarations. Although I do hope to escape the fate of the writer Paul Claudel, whose last words were, "Doctor, do you think it was the sausage?" Oh my god. What if I ask the employer how much the job really pays? Well, what do you mean, like how much? Like, yeah, you probably wouldn't get the job. They'd be like, okay, this guy's too smart. They'd be like, what the fuck? He knows the fucking grift. My god. My parents bought their first home in 1955 for $6,100. The mortgage was $42 a month. That was the next to nothing, even for them. In any full-time job, it practically guaranteed a financially comfortable life. That's because back then homes were considered to be they weren't considered to be a commodity. It was just something that people needed, and they would build them en masse and give them out. Especially because back in the day, interest rates were also higher as well. So banks had the incentive to like, okay, well, we're going to give you a loan, 10, 15, 20% interest rates, something crazy like that. And everybody was happy back then. You could get a pretty good house, and you were basically doing fine, right? The boomers were the ones who made houses into like something that's like, oh, well, this is going to be a store of value, and also as your population increases, you're going to have more demand for housing, so of course it's going to drive the price up. So yeah, it's just really, you're just fucked, bro. Like the whole system's just fucked up. 25th percentile for tweens. Teens in the West Palm Beaches, Florida is $29,500. Huh. Sources from ZipRecruiter. Okay. Nice. How many viewers do I have right now? I can't fucking tell because StreamYard's fucking up right now. It's so fucking weird, bro. Let me look at the fucking stream I have up. Yeah, I have 42 watches right now. Well, good shit. All right. Do I have 42 likes? I have 13 likes. Get my likes up, bros. Get my fucking likes up, dudes. Get my fucking likes up, bros. This show is done for free. I do it for free, right? My mom and dad built his home by hand. Well, that's really old age shit. Or my mom's dad, rather. No point in selling a house right now. But my house, the current condo right now, I could sell this house and make a pretty good amount, make a pretty good amount of money right now. I've actually received letters in the mail with people asking me to sell my house, and I just don't want to do it. It's same thing goes for the land that my parents have. We've like gotten like countless letters in the mail talking about how they want to buy that land to build a house on it, and we just won't sell. What's the point? Buying a new one right now will just screw you with the super high interest rate. Truth be told, I'm so tired of hearing this narrative about super high interest rates because these interest rates are still historically low. Historically, interest rates were more like in the 8s, the 9s, and the 10s. If you go back to the 60s and 70s, they were even higher, I believe. So, like, this idea that these are super high interest rates, no. Relative to, like, 2020 and 2021, yeah, they are. But, like, and I guess relative to the last, like, we've been living off of, like, easy credit for the last, like, since, like, 2008, really. So I guess maybe it is high for Generation Z, but, like, for anybody born before that, though, these are not, like, high rates. Like, these are pretty low. Still comparatively speaking, but everybody thinks that like they're supposed to get a rate of like 2% or some shit like that, and it's like not how life works. So 50% of teens in this city can afford to live on their own if they live in the cheapest apartments. The wealth will finally be redistributed once all the boomers die. Dude, the boomers aren't gonna leave you shit, bro. Boomers aren't gonna leave you shit, bro. They're gonna leave you nothing, bro. You're not gonna get shit. They're gonna leave you a ham sandwich and a fucking hard time to get it, dude. you won't be able to get that shit, bro. You're not gonna leave you guys shit, dude. You're gonna spend all their money up going on cruises and shit. You guys won't get shit, bro. Part of the reason there's a lack of inventory is because homeowners are sitting on it and not selling. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. That's true as well. A lot of people, they bought homes back in 2020, 2021 when the rates were super low. And now they don't want to sell because if they sell, they buy a new home, they're going to have to pay more money for the higher rate. So, yeah, dude, the boomers aren't going to leave you leave you with a pot to piss in. It's true. They're not gonna leave you shit, bro. You ain't getting left nothing, bro. It's over. Unless your like parents absolutely love your ass, in which case most of them don't. So let's I was only paying $350 a month for my 1-bedroom apartment back in 1993. My God, dude. The fuck? $350, dude. Some of the boomers' houses will just be reclaimed by the banks. Yeah, they'll be taken up by BlackRock and whoever else got took the loans out. So, yep. Let me pull up a. I think I have a few videos. I'm gonna pull that one video by. Let me look at this. Look this video up, and then we'll watch this no jumper clip. This one's 31 minutes long, but it's a pretty good video, honestly.
Hello, how you guys doing?
Let me put this thing up, put the volume up on that, and then we'll extract that out of there. Hopefully she doesn't take me down, or she doesn't mind if I use her video. No, I might do this no jumper clip first. Actually, might be worth doing it first. Let me put the volume up on the video. Okay, we got the volumes up. Let me stop the music real quick. Alright, stop the music. The small hats are planning on banning the teaching of the gospel in Jerusalem. That's fucking weird, bro. The boomers will sell their homes to foreigners in BlackRock. Probably, bro. They give the highest rates to the people that can least afford it because it's higher risk. Yeah, but I have like really good credit, so I don't get high rates. But people get shitty rates due for, I get it. Like when you're young, apparently like Zoomers are like accumulating debt at such a high rate. It's not even funny, bro. Like they're in so much fucking credit card debt. It's not even funny. They have like these. They're the ones who have these high ass car loans and shit like that, dude. Because they're just buying shit just to buy it at this point. I think they're buying, especially the men are just buying shit just to fucking keep up. Think about it. If the market's so fucking out of whack, especially when it comes to dating, that you literally have to have a Mercedes Benz or a BMW or a really, really nice truck, like a high end truck to fucking compete. You're just driving men to like the edge of fucking insanity at the end of the day, right? Because like you have to keep spending more and more money to compete. And to stay in the in the running for a woman, or to stay in the running in general with your peers, and like it's just is what it is. People are going to keep everybody wants to keep up, and at the end of the day, and keeping up with the Joneses, right? The Khans is what the Asians use to describe it. The same idea. The Joneses. Is going to be like the death of anybody at the end of the day, right? You could never truly keep up because those guys have more money and wealth than you do. But yeah, the boomers will sell their homes to foreign. Oh, right? Okay. Jews are planning on banning the teaching. I already already too. Smaller banks sell their mortgages notes to big banks like BlackRock. Yep. Yeah, a lot of the boomers would do equity releases on their homes and leave nothing for their children. Yep. Yep, dude. They get the fucking HELOC home equity lines of credits, bro. They'll just be so even when the house is paid off, bro, it's not really paid off. So like the boomers die off, and then they have like this big ass fucking HELOC left over that you got to pay off if you want to keep the house, and you're just fucked. You get like a fucking reverse mortgage or some shit. Who knows? Boomers are selfish artists. They really are. My oldest brother is a boomer, and even he admits that his generation fucked everything up. He's been saying it for years. Yeah, man. It's good to be a minimalist in this economy. It is. Yeah. Pick yourself up by your bootstraps, Billy. Jimmy, pick yourself up by your bootstraps, Jimmy. Buy your own home on a minimum wage like we did, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Work overtime, bro. Do a side gig, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. It's still possible, Jimmy. Believe me when I say it, Jimmy. Believe me, Jimmy. Listening is a very rare skill, and in those noisy times, it is more and more valuable. All right, well, let's look at this no jumper clip. I think it's a no jumper clip, I believe.
In the DM.
I think you guys can hear that. Let me put the audio over here, and let's do it.
Yeah. We linked up.
He wasn't my type at all.
We
My
know.
type was actually Paul Walker recipes. But he wasn't my type at all. And my type is not white. I'm just saying I was more interested in
touch me.
Paul and every Fast and Furious.
Don't touch me.
And even
Dang, bruh. He got cucked by Chad, bro. He got, dang, man. Like, I don't know, man. That's like, I don't know what to even have to say, bro. I don't know what to even say to this one here, dude. That's just fucked up, bro. Like, just hearing that your wife would rather have like have some white Chad, not Tyrone, your white Chad is just like, fuck, dude.
when I met him, I was like,
don't
he's kind of old. I just like his smile. It's pretty cool.
This one
his
really
personality.
bad.
His personality.
This just went really bad, really fast.
His personality was okay, but
I'm getting off live.
He didn't understand the Instagram model thing, so he would always talk down.
So
on
you
Instagram
wanted the homie.
models.
You didn't want me.
I never said I wanted the homie. I just said he was cuter.
You said I'm old.
Mm-hmm. You know all this already. I wasn't your type either, so relax. And
my man looks defeated, bro. He looks so fucking defeated, dude. He looks fucking defeated, bro, in this fucking goddamn in this clip, bro. He looks so fucking defeated. I don't know what else to say, bro. He looks like he's fucking like I don't even want to talk to this woman anymore, bro. God damn, bro. Give me 1 sec. Let me think. Is the clip over? No, it's like a minute left. 24 seconds left. Let me keep playing it.
yeah, so now we're here. It's like an actual somewhat of a love story, which is crazy because I didn't know that
Yeah, I'm done.
No,
don't touch me.
Don't put on this.
Oh, I think I stopped. Oh, I didn't put the You guys can still hear the audio, obviously, but it don't really matter. Okay, it's over. Okay. Dang, bruh. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, your choices, as Albert West has been saying, your choices are now be a cuck or stay single. Oh shit, dude. I don't fucking know. Be a cuck or stay single. Let me read some more comments before I start this Shay Sade video. Let me put the audio back on. Greed has definitely got to be the worst sin, probably. I think normally it's pride, but normally pride and sin normally run together, or not sin, greed run together, right? Because you're so prideful, you don't even view yourself as being like, you don't view the poor or somebody else as being like worthy of anything else, right? You're like your pride gets in the way of everything else. It's one of the highest sins in my opinion, probably. I think typically being too proud or prideful is normally too it's like an extrapolation of the rest of the sins from what I hear. Gluttony as well, or something like that, or who knows, I might be explaining it too wrong, but yeah, I think I can make a good case for that one there, in my opinion. The high interest rates and taxes are driving the mortgages rate so high that now that most won't be able to attain them. Yep, it's true. Oh, for Tyrese sales, yeah. Rent world. We live in a rent world, yeah. It's just a complete lack of respect women have for men. It's true. They don't. I said this last week, yeah. There is no fucking winning. Or I think I said this week actually on Wednesday Night Winsell. There's no winning. Like even the men who get women are still losing. Like you're just first loser, right? Like, okay, you won, but the woman's still gonna not like you and disrespect you and make fun of you and talk about you behind your back and treat you like shit. My point with that last stream was like, are you really winning with getting a woman nowadays? Like, is it really worth it? I don't know. Like, it's kind of like what I was talking about with the red pill guys. Like, they simultaneously have a belief that pussy is not worth it, therefore you should chase excellence, but at the same time, you should be chasing excellence to get pussy. I'm like, okay, dude, those things cannot be. You cannot hold those two things in your head at the same time. It doesn't make any sense. And at the same time, like, is it worth it to even get with a woman nowadays when they're gonna treat you like shit anyway? Like, like if you literally have to be like fucking Tara Chad, Omega fucking tier Chad to get a woman, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to say. Sad that women straight up publicly embarrassing their partners. Yeah, dude, it's insane. But they always have. I mean, whenever a woman hits you in public or some shit like that, they always publicly embarrass their partners, dude, or talked about you behind your back or some shit. They don't care. Liar. Her type is white. Yeah, it's true. So over, in fact, it never began. It's true. She wanted Paul Walker's dog over him. Oh man. They are, for the most part, looks match. What the fuck? Yeah, looks matching doesn't mean shit. It never has to mean shit. Women have never wanted their looks matched for the most part. It's not that they never wanted it, but maybe there was a societally accepted version of like you were supposed to get your looks matched back in the day, therefore they did. But now that we've taken out all the societal barriers to Chad, they just want Chad now, or Chad or Tyrone or whatever. So yeah, boom, snackers need to go. What? The age pill spares no one. You'll peak in your 40s, bro. Yep, you'll peak in your 40s. Publicly embarrassing men is the trend now. Do the same to women, and everyone is outside your house with pitchforks and torches. It's true. You're not wrong here, well, handsome X. You're not wrong at all. It's damn true. People have been publicly embarrassing men for a long time, but now it's become a trend. So it's the new thing to do. It's kind of like the new trend on not a new trend, I guess, but I think it's been the last few weeks, the TikTok videos about the ick that women have with men. Like, oh, what's the last thing that gave you the ick? What makes you go ick and then not want a man anymore? And normally it's like I haven't watched a lot of these videos yet, but like if I had to guess, a lot of these things would be like gestures that men typically do, or not typically do, but that that are like typically would be romantic, that women, depending on how good or bad the man looks, could be considered to be icky, right? So who knows? But I've been seeing a lot of that meme about the ick that women have been posting about on TikTok. So because he is too dark, probably you're not wrong. She wants that white meat, not that dark meat. I see projected mortgages over 1,000 now, and usually 1,500 and beyond. 300K homes can have 3,000 mortgages. Yep. Lol. Work 5 times harder than your boomer dad to get a woman 20 times as worth. Yep, that's what I've been saying for a long time, dude. Bro, just be famous, bro. Never gonna be a cockroach. Yep. In Mr. Lucario's private member stream, he was telling people to eat out Thai hookers and swinging club because most don't give oral, so that Thai boys will approach you next time you visit the club. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god. That can't be real, bro. I can't believe it, bro. I cannot believe that shit's real, bro. Nah, man. Clown world. You're in clown world, my dude. He's done. These chicks ain't good people. They aren't good people, dude. Never have been. You have to force them to be good. There's a reason why the Bible talks about, Eve ate from the tree of fruit first, or of the tree first, because she does what's naturally evil, right? The only conclusion you can come to. I'm gonna defy my creator to for some snake and some talking snake to eat the fruit he told me not to eat of, bro. Like, are you serious? Like, like okay, like you can extrapolate or implicate from that one statement alone, or that one action alone, right? Being too proud in yourself means you don't understand the luck life factors to success. Yes, true. Cars too over a G a month for full coverage, but hey, don't own the shit. Yeah, anyway, are happy. Yep, it's true. Pride is the deadliest sin in the Catholic tradition, so you're right. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, I think I'm right. I know I'm right. Nah, I'm joking. He literally is telling his paid followers to eat out hookers and will only get disease. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, some of these motherfuckers just need to fucking, like, just stop. They need to, like, stop. Because, like, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, these channels, I don't know how people keep going back to these guys. Like, why do you keep going back to, like, Lucario or Richard Cooper or, who else? I don't even know who the dating coaches are anymore, because I don't watch their content anymore. Who fucking knows? But goddamn, being too proud, yeah. Being bald ain't good. It ain't good at all, man. I think you look Noah. Maybe you've been there before. I can't tell. Keep my bald head out of your motherfucking mouth. It's over at 28. It's about 28 when it's over. Yeah, I would agree. What's up, Pamplemousse? Hi, buddy. I don't think being Chad matters anymore. Yeah, you might be right there. It might be a little bit of if I did a lot of truth there, yeah. She'll still leave you regardless, yeah. Hollywood Chads are getting divorced. And honestly, yeah, when you look at stuff like Brad Pitt, you have people like, what's that guy's name? The football star, Tom Brady, right? Or some shit like that. What this guy's name is? Yeah. W should fight back and make videos about our icks that women do. I think people were doing that. I thought a few men were doing this shit as well. Yeah. Oh, I said we should fight back. Okay, yeah. Extreme alien Chad only nonetheless. Yeah, dude. Saw a video. Woman said the guy gave her an ick because he was too nice. Yep, I wouldn't surprise me at all. The ick makes me so mad. Makes you go meth max. I had to go full meth mode. Mystery, have you seen Alex playing with fire videos when he's showing his Tinder? He was telling men to message trannies because they make you nut differently. What? How would he even know, bro? Oh my fucking! I cannot believe this shit, bro. Are men? I don't know, man. I mean, I'm starting to believe that like men are just like so fucking like debauched as well that we don't even deserve anything, bro. Like, fuck it, dude. I mean, the women, women are horrible. Like, they're already horrible enough. But hearing what these dating coaches are now suggesting that their followers do is just like weird, bro. I don't know, man. These guys are just fucking sick, dude. They're fucking sick. Women are just too flighty and insane now. They want the poly, trammy, doggy, and travel. Yeah. Giving oral to prostitutes is crazy, bro. Not me, bro. Not me. Not gonna be me. Lucario got rejected cold approaching 4 land wells on stream recently. Oh, fuck me, bro. I can't, dude. Oh, bruh. Oh my fucking god, dude. Imagine a world where sub 3 males are getting advice off these coaches, and instead of sub 3 foys approaching us, we are being told to eat out hookers so that hookers approach us in swinging clubs. Dude, if it's getting this bad, then I think it's over. Like, it's over, bro. Just be a cuck or else, yeah. I need to see the old man Riz walked to laugh again. Oh, you mean that fucking old shit? You talking about Rom Wills, bro? that fucking walk, bro. I swear to God, dude. Oh, there's a new one he had actually where he's walking upstairs. I was like, where's that video? We gotta play that video real quick. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, buddy boy. Let me find this fucking video real quick. I have so many videos. I'm not gonna play this video here because it's kind of shitty. It's one of the old video. I'll play this video here. We have 55 people watching. Good shit. Where's that video at, dude? I gotta find that motherfucker, dude. He has one video where he's just walking up. Rom Wills. Let me look this motherfucker up. Welcome to my spot, bro. Oh shit, dude. Where's he at? Give me a sec. Is this it? Nah, this is not the video. This is like one where he walks upstairs. Here it is. Got it. I found one. It doesn't even matter if it's the right video or not. Who gives a fuck? But like, this one's so fucking funny, bro. This one's it's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? This can't be real. Here we go. Let me put this motherfucker on the screen, bro. This is so fucking funny, dude. Cannot believe it, dude. Here we go. Here we go, buddy boyo. What the fuck? What's he doing, bruh? Oh my god, dude. What? Oh no. Oh no, bro. Oh man. Play it again. I gotta do it one more time, dude. I gotta do it one more time for you guys. Oh man. What the fuck, dude? I cannot believe. Oh shit, dude. My man here wearing a 3X shirt, dog. Wearing a 3X shirt. Maybe a 4X, I don't know. All right, man. Oh shit, dude. I cannot believe it, bruh. Oh man. Oh, good meme. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. Found it again. Oh fuck me, bro. Oh shit. Are these comments? I don't know if they can't be trolling, bro. They've been saying this shit for a while now, dude. They can't be trolling at this point. People messing with Trunians, dude. I don't know what's going on, bro. I blame simps more than women. To some extent, you have to blame the simps. I mean, the simps and the dating coaches. They keep the problem with like one of my biggest problems with the red pill and the dating coaches community and is that they saw the problem and they came to the fucking wrong conclusion. Their conclusion was that, oh well, if women don't want men, then men need to work harder. It's like, wait, what? Why the fuck would you work harder for something that's worse quality? If the women are worse than what they were back in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, and the 80s, and even the fucking 90s, even the early 2000s, honestly, why the fuck would you work harder for that? What the fuck? What kind of logic is that, bro? How about you, like, nobody, even the quote-unquote red pill motherfuckers don't want to actually address the women problem. They'll talk about that women are a problem. They'll talk about how women are all these things. They're hypergamous and they're bad people and yada yada. They might concede all that shit, but they never actually want to address the issue. What is that? Okay, how do we put the shit back in the box? Or maybe there is no way to do it, but they're never going to be honest with their community because they need to grift. The reality, in my opinion, is that there is no way to put the toothpaste back in the tube. Women are what they are, and it is what it is. They were raised in a certain way. They are what they are naturally, and then we're just kind of fucked. We're just kind of stuck here at the end of the day, right? But these people came to the wrong conclusion. And their conclusion is that men need to work harder for a depreciating asset. That's bullshit. Completely fucking bullshit. Leonard drive the 1997 Tahoe. All right, Coomer Brain. Yeah, that's probably a big problem as well. Coomer Brain is real, bro. That's true. Most Tyrone only gets Chad's leftover. Sadly, in the end, they all lose in the dating game. Passport is cope. Damn, bruh. I think the PUA dating coach in MGTOW industry is an undercover operation by the LGTV Rainbows to get sub 3 men to leave Floyd. So there's only 9AY or well, really gay men for the Rainbows. Ooh, more gay men for the Rainbows. That might be some truth there. Could be. Imagine Mr. Cool having his house, 2 cars, the expensive smartphone that he wants with a high income job, but in the world, no woman after him. I wouldn't even care about at that point. I have my house. I have my kids. I wouldn't give a fuck anymore. Ram Ritz. Ram Riz. I think it's Riz, right? Black men, old heads are different breed, bro. It's true, man. Them dudes be crazy, man. I said Trammy because he usually doesn't like. I know. Yeah, I get what you mean. Brutal Connor. Mystery, you need to go to a PUA. Is a scams channel. He's got snippets of his private live streams of various dating. No way. Okay. Maybe I gotta go here, man. Okay, maybe I do gotta check this channel out. What's up, Mystery? What's up? Flame the 4. The Riz God himself, dude. My fucking God. Cringe. My man laughing here, dying. Okay, he pulls up. Dude, I swear to God. That's so gay, bro. Okay, do another one, lol. Dude. Oh my God, bro. I don't want to do another one, bro. I did it twice in a row, dude. He looks like Oreo, man. Nah, he don't look that bad, but you look bad enough, dude. He's holding frame. He's holding something, dude. This looks like the intro to some soft porn movie like Emmanuel. Him posing at the end is the key. Dude, him posing at the end. Yeah, dude. I swear to God. Shit funny as fuck, bro. Grandma needs to log off. Dude. Grandpa. I'm saying grandpa. Hardest cope I've ever seen, dude. I don't fucking know anymore, dude. Like, this dude is so funny looking. Whenever he does his little stances and shit, he'll walk up to, like, slowly to the fucking thing. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I'm like, yo, this can't be real, dude. Bro got that Debo Riz. Alex playing with Troonies. Funny. Alex playing with fire was telling his followers to download the Face app and use the Hollywood filter to catfish Floyd off Tinder. That's the quickest way to get the cops to turn up when a Floyd says a random dude turned up to a date off Tinder. Dude, what the fuck? These people can't be serious, bro. They can't be serious, dude. I swear to God, they cannot be serious. It's like they're trying to get men arrested, bro. I don't know, dude. It's like they're trying to get men in trouble. Can the relationship between men and women ever be restored, and what would it take? I don't think it can be restored, but the problem is that the problem with cultural decay and degeneracy and shit like that is that once the ball gets rolling, it's really hard to stop it. And then to stop it, you would effectively need to indoctrinate a new round of children or a new round of adults. Like, the adults have to be the ones to stop it. and normally it doesn't stop that way. Normally you have a collapse, or something crazy happens that forces you back into your traditional roles. I don't know. Like, I don't know what it would take. I don't even think a Black Swan event would work anymore, because like, once again, Gen Y and Gen Z and even parts of Gen X women, they are what they are now. They've already been raised. The cake has been baked. They are what they are. And this idea that you're going to be able to change them into these trad housewives after some collapse happens is bullshit. It's not going to happen. Old bald Rome doesn't show proof of baddies. An act of God. Maybe God himself couldn't even stop this fucking problem anymore, dude. Take away Floyd rights and restore patriarchy is the only way. It could help a little bit, but I don't know. The current generations are all fucked. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. Total collapse anarchy probably could restore the relationship. Maybe an EMP that wipes out all the electronics and internet may sway the boat back. You have to eliminate the people running the education system. Yeah. These Indian PUA artists are getting out of control. We've got millions of Sims making Purjeets from India who can't speak English, millionaires from courses who believe that a 5'2" curry gets. Aw, shit, dude. Blonde Stacy's. Dude, man. Honestly, like, the Indian race, I don't even know what to call them. The fucking Indians, dude, they're some of the, I mean, I know aren't you an Indian too? I don't fucking know, dude. I know you spent like 57K on some fucking dating coaches. At the end of the day, man, the Indians are fucked. I mean, they are some of the like biggest culprits on the planet, bro. I swear to God, some of the biggest culprits on the planet. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Give me the Google Play gift card. Do not redeem. Watch out for them old niggas. Boy probably never seen the box. Don't know, yeah, but their hearts are still all fucked. Yeah, you need something so catastrophic that it permanently damages the minds of the masses. Instagram. Ooh, do I want to go on Instagram today? I don't know. Let's take a look at copy link address. What is this? Let me go over here to get rid of that link. Come over here. I really want to play this corny clip, but let's go to site. Okay, what is this? Is this gonna play? What the fuck? It's not even playing. What the fuck's going on? Oh, the audio's off. That explains a lot. Let me. I'm not gonna put this on the screen. We'll just do the audio. I'm really wary about putting Instagram on the screen.
You end up getting pregnant this weekend. What is the chances of you getting an abortion?
100%. 110%.
500%. Clean for the stairs.
Baby, I'm sending them home to their matchmaker.
99.9%.
99.99.9%.
1,000%.
I ain't gonna lie, we team abortions over here.
Yeah. What that nigga say? If she miss her period, she risk for life. Oh my God. They know damn well to push me down the motherfucking steps. On my motherfucking mama.
Oh my God, bro. Dude, America's so fucked, bro. Like, these women have zero fucking maternal instinct. Like, this is like the Mouse Utopia. I hate to say it like that again. Like, we keep bringing it up, but like, when women don't even want kids. They don't care about kids. I don't think they ever have. If they did, it was like probably culturally enforced.
Steps. I'm taking that hoe.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked. I don't know, man. What the fuck, bro? Check this out with zero context. Yeah, I don't even need to. That was a good one to have zero context on. What the fuck, bro? Honestly, though, like, a lot of those women probably, someone down here said voluntary eugenics is apparently a right. Honestly, those women probably shouldn't have kids anyway. Honestly, the way they're behaving, they probably shouldn't have kids to begin with. But at the same time, though, like, they treat like abortion as if it's birth control, and beyond that, they treat abortion as if it's like as if it's like not taking a life. Like, if women were, I'm not saying all women aren't remorseful about getting an abortion, but my God, like, when you see clips like that, it makes you wonder, like, okay, like, do you actually enjoy just like killing your kids, or do you not know what you're doing, or like, you know, like, my main problem with the pro abortion side of the argument is that, like, they think that, like, they're not taking a life. They think, I don't know what they think they're doing, Maybe they think they're just like, well, it's a clump of cells, bro, or blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, I don't know, dude. But at the end of the fucking day, like, in my opinion, or I think it's factually, actually, you're taking a life, and you don't even want to acknowledge that. Like, you don't even acknowledge the fact that what you're doing is you're taking a life. And they don't even care. And I think that it's either a matter of, like, cognitive, not dissonance per se, but, like, it's, I think that if they accepted that fact, they know what would come next. So what would come next is that, okay, well, like, if women at least accepted the fact that, like, what they were doing is wrong, or what was going on here, that we're at least killing a baby and a potential life here, or a baby, I'd be a little bit more like, okay, you can get an abortion, but know what you're doing. But they don't even acknowledge the scientific reality of what they're doing. I don't know, man. It's just a fucking situation to be in, man. This is a fucked up, like, we have such a fucked up society from a moral and a ethical standpoint. Mind-altering event that wakes people out of the stupid society and what has induced. Yep. No, cannot be restored. We have too many simps. Yeah, simps are always a problem, dude. Simps are not going to survive. They probably won't. Yeah. The end of the Kali Yuga is amongst us. Dude, Kali Yuga, my God. I remember that meme. Should we watch a 4-minute Joe Rogan clip on sexless men? Are you a mod? You're not a mod. Okay, but you can't post a clip, my dude. I don't know what you're going to do. We really need a Deus Ex Machina. We are too far natural causes. Can't help anymore. Neo. The blue pill simps exist because men need the illusion of being in control. Your societal grift. Vid explains this perfectly. The carrot stick is the form of a trad, Stacy. Yeah. That's good shit. Yeah, that's good shit. Yeah. I that's honestly probably one of my better videos. Societal grift. That was a good video. I remember that video. I mean, making that video. I was like, this is a good fucking topic and a good video, honestly. I remember when I made that video. Good video. I love that video. You guys should all watch it again. Give me more money. I mean, I don't get paid anyway, but give me more views. Nah, the women suffered thing of the cope. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what would cause them to come back in line, but I doubt anything possibly could, really. Or just let the judgment day come and eradicate all humanity except some primitive tribes. Yeah. Imagine we have to invest $25K in designer clothes, $20K in PUA programs, $80K Lexus or BMW, a $2,000 a month apartment in the city to get the leftovers, while boomers got to marry one without anything. Yep. Like I said, you're spending all this money for a depreciating asset, or you're doing all this shit for a depreciating asset. This is why, like, a red pill ideology and PUA shit makes zero sense to me anymore. It's literally incoherent. It makes zero sense. Why would you spend all this money for a depreciating asset? That something that a red pillers acknowledge is a depreciating asset. So, like, and this idea that, like, well, you know, Richard Cooper's like, chase excellence, not women, or chase excellence, and the women will show up and blah 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 blah. Okay. You might say that, and but you're coping if you don't think that the majority of your men aren't improving to get women. You're literally coping. Nobody just improves just to improve, bro. Normally, people improve to get stuff. We normally we get certifications that work to get a higher pay. We work out to get a better body to attract what? Women, typically. We do it for our health oftentimes. But you're coping if you don't think that everything that we do isn't somehow tied to sex, you know, at the end of the fucking day. And I hate when people say, like, oh, just chase excellence, buddy boyo, and don't worry about the women, bro. Like, no. The reality from the majority of men, they might cope in their mind saying that I'm just improving for myself, bro. But in reality, they know deep down inside that what they really want is the woman. At the end of the it's like what he said here with the carrot and stick approach, right? If there's no carrot at the end of the stick, there's no point of doing it. So, like, if there's no juicy carrot there, obviously you're not going to bother doing it. So, like, you know, like, yeah, like, it's just bullshit. Like, these guys think that, like, I'm improving for myself. No, you're not. You're doing it for women, bro. Like, whether you like it or not. Unless you're gay or some shit. But who gives a fuck about those guys, so. Still seeing mid-tier tatted street Beckies at the gym, bringing in tripods and taking selfies for 30 minutes. Watch out for the thirst trap boyos. Oh, man. Who texted me here? What is this? Give me one sec, buddy boyos. I gotta do an intermission pretty soon. Oh, whatever, dude. I'm not responding back to that text anymore. Video gaming channel for real. Okay. Oh, for real? I'm not sure what. Okay. You don't want to slave away for the rest of your life to a Becky who slept with 30 dudes. You need to man up, bro. Yep. Didn't I say last week that many Indian guys want blonde women? Huh. We need to go back to small communities away from cities. Move the control from the elite 1% and force strong principles in your community. Yeah. Yeah, mystery. I'm Indian, but I hate Indians who are born in India. I come over to American UK and then try acting American. It's just cringe. Indians are the biggest liars. Team abortion over. Oh man. Honestly, the world is better off with them aborting their kids. That's kind of what I alluded to a little bit, but voluntary eugenics is apparently right. Yeah, apparently it is. I want to go back to 1980. Oh, bro. Y'all need to see Alex playing with fire, eating food. I hope it's not eating anything else here. Yeah, Indians love white women. I'm not like that. I just want a normal Curry Becky and to have a family, but that's a dream for me. The women's voice in your clips are hurting my ears. They're pretty bad, bro. Yeah. Corin said most inhabitants of hell will be women. Oh, Koran, rather. Now I understand why. He said Corin. Corin. The fuck? Probably this is where women came from in the first place, from hell. Well, you might have, dog. These boys that be like, I sound like a fucking chicken, bro, or a fucking hen. If women didn't get government money for their kids, they would kill them now. Bro, oh man, that's pretty. I feel too far off the mark, my dude. Or abandoned, yeah. America was always doomed to collapse, like this due to inherent flaws with liberal philosophy. You can come on and talk about it, dude. But yeah, I think they can make a good point there. Liberalism is I'm not gonna call it a mental illness for sure, but it's definitely some flaws with like the whole idea behind like the French Revolution shit and the whole idea behind like equal rights for everybody and yada yada yada. It's like, okay, there's like something wrong with that, obviously, but clump of cells is midwit nonsense. What do people think tissue organs and living things is made of? Yeah, that's true shit. Yeah, actually doing these unborn children a favor, sparing them an awful upbringing. Yeah, that's kind of what I alluded to a little bit, but yeah. Are Indian women forbidden from dating outside their culture? I ask because I cannot watch them match with them on Tinder. Abort this world, to be honest. Yeah, please, somebody please do it. Gupta, the ones in India, by the way. Okay. In a woman's world, the world is the woman. In a woman's world, the world is the woman. Yes, chasing excellence for inferior shit. Yep. Indian PE, the midget, fat, bald Indian who claims to have only slept with 9s and 10s, claims that he had a phase where he banged Stacy's every single night for a year on live stream panel. Are you talking about Saffron Pill? Because that's what he basically kind of said too. He's like, I find white women and I bang them. Okay, dude, I don't think you're doing that, bro. I mean, I had to call him out in that one community post I did. I'm like, bro, you can't be serious. Like, if you believe his claim, bro, you're out of your fucking mind, bro. I hate to call him out right here on the stream, bro, but I got to do it. Like, he was cat. I mean, like, I'm not saying like I've never shown proof of my Hinge profile having 100 matches, but like I could have. Like, I just got rid of my profile. But like, dude, I don't believe Indians, man. I don't know, man. Like, those motherfuckers be lying like a motherfucker, bro. And like, I believe him when he says that. He's an engineer and he computer shit and all that stuff. Maybe he lives in New York. I believe that shit. But when he talks about slaying all these women, bro, I'm like, I don't believe you at all, bro. I don't believe you at all, dude. I don't believe him at all, bro. Viz did it for the Foyd until his heart blew up. Yeah. No Indian Foyds marry white dudes all the time. White dudes are literally God to Indian Foyds. If Ganesh, the elephant god, didn't exist, it would be replaced with a white man. Saffron was coping most likely. Yeah, probably was. All right, dudes, we're gonna take an intermission here. I gotta go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna do some more meme shit. I'm gonna play I'm gonna play this clip about black cells and or black nerds and men's responses to Shay Sharday. We're gonna play a Shay Sharday clip. I never played her stuff before, so we're gonna play a clip here. I would just react to that shit. If you want to come on and talk about it, I'll open the chat up. But otherwise, try to stay on topic this time, and then we can have an open discussion after the fact. We have 60 watchers right now, so we're doing pretty good. Then we're gonna play another clip about this. Like, I might play this clip first. It's like 7 minutes long. Let me cue this one up here now. I'll cue this one up first, and then we'll play the other clip next. So that's 7 minutes long, and then the Shay Sharday clip's like is about 30 minutes long. So we're gonna have a pretty long discussion about that shit as well. We can increase the volume on that one. Increase the volume. This video is already good. All right, give me a sec. Let me pull up the meme. Pull up the intermemtion meme. We'll use this one here today. That's a pretty good meme. Pretty solid meme. All right, here's a meme. Here's the meme. I'll be back in a few minutes, my dude. Let me do the invite link. Give me 1 sec. All right, buddy boys, we're back. We're back. Let's do this shit. All right, we have 2 people in the back. Let me pull the meme down. Let me before we get the people in the back here, let's just play this one. What the fuck is this shit? Hold on. I'm gonna see how many viewers we have still. 48 people watching, so they'll probably show up later on because normally no one wants to stay during the intermission. All right, let's Why did you take a dump? But no, I just went out, got some drink, got some wine real quick, and then ate some food real quick, and then now I'm gonna do some more streaming, dude. I had to take a piss though. If you want to know that, took a big piss. Memes next, then open panel. No, open panel's still here. We're gonna do a quick video real quick, and then I'm gonna let people in for the next big video we're gonna watch together. So let me do this first video real quick, and I'll let Alaskans, a separatist came in, and then Riders in the back as well. Look at this clip real quick. Where's the music at? Put the music off real quick, and we'll play this clip.
We're going to begin this hour with a not-so-bravo topic. We're talking about jobs and a major hiring crisis. It's a problem, really, bigger and older than the Great Resignation you've heard so much about. It's a problem you're not going to find in...
This is a really old topic, but it's still kind of funny how, like, you know, talking about the men who are leaving the labor market, so...
The unemployment rate, which is, of course, at near record lows. And it's because a large number of American men in particular, men in their prime working years, are actually not working, and they're not even looking for work. The result is a bit of a mystery and also a major hole in the American economy.
My name's Mike Rowe, and this is my job.
Of all the jobs he's done over the past 20 years.
Now get ready to get dirty.
And Mike Rowe has done them all as the host of Dirty Jobs on Discovery.
From machines to dump. Well, now it's dirty jobs, isn't it? The hoses that suck.
Gee, he's never claimed to be an economist.
Thank you.
But while taping the series during the Great Recession...
Someone said mystery? Yeah. What? What do you want me to do? I'm back. What? What about it? Should I read some more comments here or something? Or what's up? Am I missing something? Oh, whatever.
Of 2008, he did notice something important.
All anybody was talking about was the number of people who were out of work. But on Dirty Jobs, even then, everywhere we went, we saw help wanted signs.
It turns out dozens of real-life economists and other researchers have a possible explanation: a long-term decline in male labor force participation, or as one think tank summarized it,
the rise of the NEET. What? Men aren't working? We have an issue. Why is every man not having their labor extracted by the system? Why is every man not working their ass off for women? What's going on? Why are 7-point-some-odd million men not working for the system? What's going on? My God, we need more men in the system so we can extract their blood, sweat, and tears. So we can just keep the women afloat. Like I said earlier, dude, it's basically a UBI for women, bro. UBI for women. You work and they benefit, bro.
Men not at work.
This is a men problem by and large, right?
Seems to be.
Look back to the 1950s, and 98% of men in their so-called prime working years had a job or were looking for one. That number has fallen ever since, to the point where today more than 7 million men have essentially dropped out of the workforce.
We've given a lot of people a lot of options. And incredibly, one of those options is do nothing. Do nothing.
Why is that so wrong, Mike Rowe? Why is that so wrong? Why can't I be a NEET? Why can't I just live off the system like a women did for centuries, bro? Why is that so wrong?
Rowe and I met at Empire Metal, a fabrication and finishing shop in Queens, New York, and where, much like manufacturing shops nationwide, finding skilled workers like these is a growing challenge.
Like, no, you have to keep working for the system. No, you can't just stay home and not do these shitty jobs, bro. No, you just stay working. If that's the cuck, dude, the cuck telling you to keep working, so he can keep his crappy ass make work job as well. A lot of these cucks and simps work these shitty ass fucking make work jobs as well, dude. So.
We have more jobs than we have people for. About 1.5 jobs for every one worker.
Jay Timmons, who leads the National Association of Manufacturers, describes all this as a profound problem for the companies he represents.
99.9% of them will say that their number one challenge right now is being able to fill those open jobs.
So you are here as a representative of more than 14,000 manufacturers in these United States. And the number one problem for 99 out of 100 of them is filling jobs.
Yeah. I never thought I'd be able to say that. But now it's kind of
like, why would any man do a hard, back-breaking labor, fucking, might get your fucking finger chopped off type shit job, bro? In this fucking market of dating and really this market of the labor market. No one wants to pay you enough money to own a home. They don't want to pay you enough money to be able to afford a nice car or a decent car. They want to pay you enough money to be able to afford a family. Even if you got these shitty jobs, once again, the jobs are not prestigious enough to attract a woman. So why the fuck would you bother? Why the fuck would you bother with these jobs? There's no point. There's literally 0 point. Other than just like working to fucking survive, which I guess you have to do to some extent, but apparently you don't, because you can get neat bucks nowadays. So fuck it, dude. Just get neat bucks. Like if you had the choice to be a guy who has to go down into a sewer and scrape out the shit off the fucking walls, or stay at home and be a neat, which one are you gonna pick? Obviously the neat. Like, come on, dude.
And all hands on deck. We've got to fill these jobs that are open.
And there are nearly 800,000 of those jobs open right now, according to the latest federal count, a number that surged in recent years as companies reinvest in American-made products, or try to anyway. And with manufacturing workers earning more than $30 an hour on average, Timon says the problem is not pay, but perception.
It used to be dirty, dark, and dangerous. Today, it's very sleek. It's very technology-driven.
And that's...
Yeah, I'm sure that's on the high end. I wonder if that's the average wage or that's the high end wage for these jobs. What's the average wage for these jobs? I wonder. Is it paying on average 31? Maybe I missed I missed what it said. Did it say average wage is $31 an hour? My God. I don't know, bro. This job still kind of suck, bro. Even at 31.
That's what we saw when we visited Electrosoft, a company outside Philadelphia that makes circuit boards for everything from missiles to submarines.
So over there is the quality area where we do first piece article testing, final testing.
But CEO Carla Trotman says they could be doing more if only she had the workers to do it.
How many people work here right now?
30.
How many people do you wish worked here right now?
45.
So you got 15 people that you have jobs for,
yes,
but you can't find them.
Cannot.
How much money in lost business is there in not being able to hire the people that you want?
Around 5 million in top line revenue.
5 million?
Yeah.
That would be here, and that presumably you'd be paying taxes on.
Obviously,
and that would go into people's pockets and would be going out into the broader economy.
Yeah.
What is your theory about where those 15 people are right now?
I honestly have no idea where they are.
She suspects some people may be sitting out because of a recent change in the way many of us look at work.
I think it's fulfillment. I think it's culture. I think people really want to feel as though they are appreciated.
It's a little bit true. Of course, I want to feel appreciated, but at the same time, bro, like if these jobs don't pay you enough to fucking be able to support a family, or it doesn't even matter anymore because most men will never have families at this point, right? It doesn't even pay you enough to fucking live a decent life anymore. And beyond that, why would you want to do this job to begin with, bro? What's the point? Like, what exactly is the point of working for a system that hates you for being male? And beyond that, like, where's the carrot at the end of the stick? Like my fucking paycheck. Like my paycheck can only take me so far, bro. Like my paycheck can only take me to the point where it's like, okay, like I'm happy, I can afford everything I want. Like we have such a materialist view of the world where it's like, yo, bro, if you can keep buying more and more slop and more Apple iPhones and buying a new Android phone or buying a new car or buying this. At some point, like it really comes down to like what you really need in your life is people. And if you have no people in your life, having a lot of money doesn't really mean a lot. It doesn't mean a lot at all. It's just bullshit.
I mean, Beyonce's song, she said, release your job. A lot of people release their jobs. They don't, and they realize, I mean, it's an overall feeling of being fed up and being taken for granted.
But there's more, according to one economist. Some non-working men face a skills mismatch. A third have criminal records, making them ineligible for many jobs and making employers hesitant to hire them. And many rely on safety nets, such as disability. So you may wonder, what are these guys doing instead of work? Well, kind of what you might expect. Spending nearly 7 hours each weekday on average, relaxing, playing games.
Aw, shit. The ultimate neat lifestyle, buddy boyo.
And watching TV.
So how is it, from where you're sitting, from your understanding, that people can do nothing all day and still have enough money for a bag of chips?
Oh, well, it's almost as though some entity is paying them. It's almost as if somebody is not letting them fail. It's as if some giant parent somewhere has...
An uncle, maybe?
Could be a rich uncle, yes. Could be a very wealthy uncle.
Or it might come down to values. As many public schools have stopped offering shop class, many students have stopped even considering jobs like the ones Roe has spotlighted, dirty or otherwise.
It goes back to the stigmas and stereotypes and myths and misperceptions that are keeping guidance counselors from talking about opportunities like this to the kids in their care. It's those things that are keeping parents from putting all the options on the table.
Yeah, this is a good comment, actually. Train people like you did the boomers and Gen X, duh. Like, that's the problem. No boomer wants to do on-the-job training anymore. They're all like, you need to know what to do before you get here. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, the boomers were able to get jobs, like, on day one. You walk into the office, you shake the fucking dude's hand. He says, wow, you're young and you can work here, buddy boyo. Here's your job, buddy boyo. We'll train you. Now it's like, you need to have 5 years of experience for an entry-level job, bro. It's bullshit. It's literally fucking bullshit.
How big of an issue is it to have this many people sitting on the sideline?
It's only a matter of our national identity. I think it's a giant issue. And by the time we realize how big an issue it is, we're going to have a hard time turning the temperature down.
It's a fascinating story.
7 million men. And they're watching 7 additional hours
I was
of
going to
TV
say that.
and relaxing.
Yeah,
per
that
day.
figure got me. Are the women in their lives, or the partners in their lives working?
So this is where
They're even assuming. Why would you assume these men have partners anyway, bro? Like, even if they had a job, you think they would still have a partner, bro? Bull fucking shit. They don't even know. Oh my god, they have no clue, bro. Do the women in their lives know they're not working? It's like, bro, do you think they have women at all? Do these men even have the prospect of a wife or a girlfriend, bro? You out of your fucking mind, dude? Fuck out of here. You out of your off your fucking rocker, dude.
it gets a little bit political. People on the right will say these guys are just living off government largesse. They're getting disability, they're benefiting from aid, and that's got to be reformed. And people on the left say they just need to be trained up. And yeah, in the meantime, they're living at home or they're depending on partners.
You mentioned this skills mismatch, and it just made me think, my grandfather was a machinist, which is a highly skilled job. Not anybody, you have to be trained to do that. And I don't know a lot of machinists now in 2023. And I wonder if people are being trained for that. And he mentions Mike.
So Mike Rowe has a foundation called Mike Rowe Works, where he does give people scholarships for that kind of training. That's part of the issue. But like Carla Trotman, the woman in Philadelphia who runs the circuit board manufacturing facility, she'll train you herself. If you're in the Philadelphia area, they're looking for 15 people there. It pays well. It's a nice, clean, quiet place to work. So go there. By the way, some people think, oh, maybe these guys are doing more stay-at-home dadding. That's an optimistic point of view.
Once again, why there's this assumption that these men are even have women in general, bro? Like, they're staying home daddy. They probably don't even have kids, bro. Like, what do you mean?
I looked at the numbers. Shauna Thomas, our executive producer, brought this up. In fact, these guys who are not working and not looking for work are spending less time caring for other household.
They probably don't even have kids, bro.
Members than the guys who are at work. So they're doing less childcare, not even a little bit more.
I don't know, but an able-bodied man who can work and doesn't, it's not attractive.
Oh, man, they don't know anything, bro. It's not attractive, but he's not attractive anyway, right? So it doesn't fucking matter. It's not attractive, and he's not attractive anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter, bro. It doesn't matter either way what he does. He could work and still not get women, bro. It wouldn't matter anyway.
I'm just going to say, not attractive.
And on that note,
okay, I'm just saying for a friend.
Oh man, they have zero clue. Look at these old Gen Xers. All these, I think there got to be Gen X or boomers or some shit. That's probably Gen X. Oh my fucking god, they have zero clue, dude. They think these men are getting pussy, bro. They're out of their fucking mind. Put them in. I'll ask them separate because we got Riot and we got bad username. You guys have
Hey, what's up?
last clip, or you guys just want to go to the next set of videos?
I actually wanted to talk about the last clip.
Sure, go ahead, man.
A lot of that men not wanting to work shit. That's all bullshit, man. Like all these girls that are in HR or like that are hiring and stuff, they're like these boss bitches type girls. And as soon as you get an interview, it's fucking over for you.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
if you're not another boss bitch getting this interview, then you have no like chance.
I would agree. I think a lot of HR jobs, especially, they have zero clue what they're even hiring for to begin with. Like, this is why you see probably a lot of I think I even talked about this in one of my videos where it's like HR has zero clue what they're hiring for. They just get like the marching orders from the supervisor saying, "Hey, we need X job fulfilled," and it's like, okay. So they make up a plate, just a bunch of bullshit. They put it all together. And they say, okay, you have to have these qualifications, and it's like the job could be entry level, but somehow they still want someone to have like 3 years of experience. It's like, how the fuck is that gonna work? Like,
That doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make any sense at all. And it's like, I'm not sure if that's the supervisor saying that, or if that's the HR putting that in there because every other HR administrator is also doing that as well. I'm not sure, but it's really dumb.
Yeah, I recently had an interview, right? And this is for a job I applied to like months ago. And
wow,
the dude that talked to me on the phone, it was like we were brothers instantly as soon as we started talking. But as soon as I got an interview, like a Zoom interview, and I saw that the girl was like around my age and she was attractive, I was fucked. Like, I knew I was fucked instantly. Yeah, after the interview, they were like, "Oh, we're going in a different direction," all that bullshit. So.
It's amazing because I had a I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe because I'm Tyrone Light. You fucking know. But I had a job interview, and this past I think it was Wednesday or Thursday or some shit. I think it was Wednesday. Might have been Tuesday. Who gives a fuck? Either way, I had a job interview, and it was on. First one was by phone. Just a phone interview. Second one was by Zoom, and the third one's going to be in person. Second one went pretty well because it was like we had to be on camera obviously, and I just kind of had like a dress shirt on and some nice pants just in case they told me to stand up so we can see your pants and make sure you're not wearing pajamas and shit. So I actually wore full clothes that day. Either way, I wore full clothes that day, and I was like, okay, so I did pretty well in the interview, and it was like, but the HR person was an older white woman, so like. I'm not sure if age has something to do with the way these women behave. I mean, obviously it does, but like I'm not sure if like the age of the HR administrator has something to do with the way they do operate. But if it's a younger woman, I probably would have been fucked. Who fucking knows? But yeah. the guy, my actual boss, he was actually a male, some white dude, and he was pretty cool, honestly, pretty cool guy to talk to. So
yeah, I just feel like all these HR people literally have the power to like, pretty much put on whatever group of people they want to put on. So like, what's up?
Trannies, nice.
Oh. No, but it sucks because it's like, yo, you're a able-bodied male, and then you try to like apply to these jobs, and then you don't get the job because you're not like some like attractive young white girl, and that's essentially what these companies are looking for. I mean, I used to work for a fabrication company, and all the dudes there were like really skinny, like twink kind of guys, and I felt like I was just kind of like, damn, how do y'all get anything done? Like, how are you guys hiring?
Brick shit house, man. Like,
like how y'all hiring people, And it sucks. It's like if you're a masculine male, it's kind of over. Like no matter where you want to go, like people are gonna want an attractive young girl around, or if you're a guy, somebody that doesn't poach the attractive young girls that are like, hiring.
Hey, bad username. Are you black or white? I always forget.
I'm black.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I know if you're in the running with a black woman, and like let's say you're a black male and you're in the running, job interview, and there's a black woman next to you or something like that, and she's going for the same position, you're probably going to lose out because of the quote unquote double minority status, which makes zero sense, seeing as women are not a minority. But either way, but either way, it's like they get the double status of like, well, we're hiring a disadvantaged woman, and then she's also black. Wow, we get the double status. So it's like they get all that shit, but it's bullshit. But it's kind of funny, but. Yeah, I just figured out what to ask, and I always kind of forget, like, oh, you're black or white
points.
Yeah, being black
points.
Yeah, being a black male does not help at all anywhere, and especially in New York. It's like I might as well be a white dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
Might as well wear that yarmulke on your head, boy.
What what industry are you in?
I do
Bad username.
I do design and fabrication. So industrial design, 3D design, prototyping, stuff like that.
So I'm confused. I don't even know why looks would even factor in. Like I know, like
it factors into everything, bro. It just
Yeah.
factors in. Like people
No,
just call
you
it the
think
halo
so?
effect, but I'll hear you out. Go ahead.
Well, no, you think so? Because I'm in tech, right? I'm
Yeah.
an automation software developer. I don't think looks is going when I'm going. And by the way, it's we're all talking about interviews here. It's like I don't know. I guess it was interview week for the Black Pill community. I guess because I had an interview last week as well. And I like the way it went. But so it seems like a lot of us are doing interviews. But for the type of work I do, I'm not sure that looks plays for that much of a role.
It depends. If it's a dude, if it's a man interviewing you and he's like straight up about the job, yeah, he'll probably give you the job because he's not worried about. It honestly depends on the company as well. These big companies, they have the ability to absorb a lot of fat. So like they'll hire you if you're not that good of an employee, or let's say you're ugly or some shit like that. They might even hire you. But it really is a matter of like the halo effect is well documented about that. People just give you more breaks.
Absolutely.
So like for all you know, like the dude that interviewed after you who was uglier than you, he might have said the exact same thing you said, but because he was uglier, they didn't give him the a benefit of the doubt. But for you, because you're just neither normal looking or attractive enough, they're like, okay, well he's not ugly, so like it doesn't have to be like they're not thinking like he's not ugly, bro. Therefore we're gonna give him a break. But this is like it's a subconscious thing, right? It's like you're constantly thinking about it's constantly going on in the background of their mind, thinking like, oh, this guy's really attractive, versus like the really unattractive guys, like, well, he's just not we're not going to give him that many breaks, right?
Well, let me say this. For the type of work I do, I'm like I almost always get interviewed by men.
Yeah.
And I think even in the type of line of work that I do, and I could just extend this to the industry of STEM, period. I think, you're right. Halo effect, lookism is like permeates everything. I get that. But I think if you work in STEM and if you're not the most attractive guy, what I'm saying is I don't think you have to be an attractive guy to be steadily employed in.
I'm not saying you're never going to be able to get a job if you're unattractive. That's complete bullshit. What I'm trying to say is that like you're going to have a much harder hill to climb relative to the guy who's either normal looking or attractive. Like even the normie's going to have a harder hill to climb than the guy who's like an 8 or a 9. They're going to be like, wow, you're compared to him, it's like, yeah, the hill's just different for every single tier of person. So like kind of like experience in a way where it's like the guy who has 1 year of experience is going to have a harder hill to climb up versus the guy who has 5 years of experience. If I could compare it to something like that,
I see what you mean.
Yeah, maybe just New York is a little different, but yeah, it just seems very dependent on your clique and or how you look.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. One thing. It's when listening to that clip, it's like almost as if the media is, and I think you kind of alluded to this mystery. It's almost like the media is still missing the connection between men's social lives, their dating lives, and men dropping out of the working.
What's
They're still missing that connection.
What's amazing is that they actually ignored the part of the study where, or maybe they brought this up, maybe I missed it in the video, but either way, I don't think they brought it up, is that when men actually said in that study that they were actually worried about they said prestige, but they didn't even dig deeper than that. Like they're worried about not the perception so much, but like they don't think that those jobs are attractive enough effectively relative to the other jobs that men have. So like they're worried. I guess they did bring this part up. They brought up prestige, and the prestigious jobs are just like the lawyer, the doctor, you know, the CPA, the you know, the CEO, the entrepreneur, the Instagram influencer, some crazy ass, you know, YouTube star.
Don't get
you
me
know,
started on influencers.
Oh my
I'm just saying, like those jobs are
Influencers.
like the jobs that are, you know, big in the media. Those jobs apparently they have the perception of making a lot of money. They have the perception of being. I remember when I brought up sexually attractive jobs in one of my videos, and someone was like, "John, dude, a job can't be sexually attractive." I'm like, okay, like it can definitely make a Chad even chattier, but I'm not saying like it's not gonna make like a sub 5, you know, like into like Chad, but it can make a Chad chattier. Like okay, like we're. But I'm all trying to say though is that having a quote unquote attractive job is not a detriment to your dating life, depending on how depending on your looks level. It's not a detriment to anybody's dating life, really. At the end of the day, all I'm trying to say here is that because those jobs, like those you know, those sewer cleaner or trash man are not. There's who wants to be the trash man? Let's be real here. Like who wants to walk into a date and tell a woman, "Oh, I'm a trash man." Like you know, like even though they make good money, they make decent money depending on the city you're in, depending on the town you're in. They make really good money actually. But who wants to walk into a date and you know the first? Well, let's be real here. One of the first questions they ask you is like, "What do you do? Like, what do you do for a living?" It's like, "Oh, I'm a trash man." Like, who wants to say that? Like, a relative to the guy who says, "Oh, I'm a lawyer, I'm a CPA, or I don't know a company, or I'm an Instagram influencer with a million followers or some shit." You know, it's a whole different story. You know.
You're absolutely right because you say a 5 won't turn a guy. You said a guy who's a 5, it won't. Him having a sexy job won't turn him into a Chad. If he plays
it's true. Yeah.
If he plays in the NFL or something like that,
I guess depends. I mean, there's some
Chad.
pretty. I guess there's certain jobs that like because it's so high profile, like the status maybe like obviously facing LMS, like that's like his whole thing. LMS with like looks, money, and status. Like the status can definitely help you out a lot, and depending on your job, the money could help a little bit but your looks don't improve with like money and status. It means like it's obviously any equation looks LMS like looks, money, and status. So like if you have more status, like let's say you're like there's some pretty. If you look at like the NBA, there's some pretty unattractive basketball players. You still get women, obviously. And it's like, but because they have the status of being in the NBA, obviously, it's like that's a pretty big platform to be on, where people see you playing basketball and you're making a lot of money. So they have the LMS. They don't have the L, but they have the M and they have the S, right?
Bro, you ever see Kevin Durant? Like, bro, literally takes zero care of himself, bro.
Yeah, right.
His
right.
hair is disgusting. I'm like, oh my gosh. If he didn't play basketball, he'd be done.
Anybody else have any more comments for the last video clip before I start the new video clip?
No.
All right. Well, let's start with the next video clip. Let me pull it up. This is Shay Charday. This is a bunch of nerdy black men talking about their experiences in the black community about dating. Might be a good video to go over. Anyone else wants to join, they can join up whenever. But yeah, let's do it.
Or how are you doing?
I'm good.
Yes, the audio pretty good. Can't tell.
It sounded pretty good.
All right, let's do it.
Good. Okay. Well, this is quite an experience. I can tell you that.
One more time, you said it's your experience?
Yeah, I said this has been quite an experience.
Okay.
Yeah, so I actually came across, I was at a very low point about a year ago, and I came across Kevin Samuels when I was doing my own, I was really thinking it through because I've had this same issue since high school. It's never changed. So 90% of the women that I have ever had a good experience with are from other countries. I
can definitely relate to this one here, bro. It's true. They call me the immigrant slayer for a reason, bro. A lot of the women I deal with, I get on dating apps, are from Africa, like literally, or from the islands or some shit. Like I never any black woman, like any not traditional, but any ADOS or black woman I deal with, it's literally just like they don't deal with me at all, bro. They just don't like me at all.
ADOS.
Yeah, direct descendant of slaves.
FBA.
Yeah, FBA, Foundational Black American, all that shit, all that crap. Yeah, like
I've heard of it.
Any black woman from America, effectively. Really, even the Americanized African women don't really mess with me too much. Like if they're second generation, they're done. It's over. But like their first generation or like a second generation do mess with me sometimes. Like okay, like if they still have the cultural values from their parents, but for the most part though, it's like very much like I'm dealing with like African women for the most part when it comes to Black women. So or Latina women occasionally, but yeah, pretty spot on here.
You're dealing with some, bro.
Yeah,
Some of us are on a dry spell, bro. For the rest of all of our lives.
Oh man.
Now that one of their parents are from another country, or that they were from another country, and it's usually Africa or the Caribbean.
He ain't wrong. He just named them, bro. Oh shit.
And occasionally from Latin America.
Okay.
But
yo, he named all my areas, bro. Oh shit.
Oh wow. He's poaching. He's
poaching, bro. I gotta stop him, dude. He taking my shit, dude. He's taking all my stuff. Is that mystery? Can't be me, bro. Can't be me.
That's gotta be you, man.
He talks too well for me.
You're faking the list, bro.
Yeah, I'm faking the list, bro. It's a complete fake voice here, buddy boy. Oh man.
Point. The whole you're laying corny and all that. I think what has happened is that the idea of being interesting, the idea of being, desirable has been so distorted over the past, I'd say, generation and a half, that Black men, like when I was in college, it was a friend of mine, he went to become a doctor, and we were sitting, and this was at the University of Michigan in Ann Arbor, and so we were seniors at that point, and his name's Will, and hopefully he'll see this, because
when he doxing that dude, bro. Will, fuck, bro. Will's like, what the fuck? Come on, man. Let me out of this shit, bro. I don't even know you, bro. I don't know you anymore, bro.
I haven't seen your ass in 8 years.
He's like, damn, nigga.
We were watching these guys that were sitting down, down the way in the cafeteria, just acting like they were trying to be like their thugs or whatever. Mm-hmm. But we're at U of M, we're at a really good school, and so me and Will looked at each other, and I can't remember which one of us said it, but we were like, why can't a Black man just be a Black man? Why is there always this other stuff that has to be put in front of it? And unfortunately, a lot of Black American women cannot let a Black man be a Black man. You look at...
Well, the problem is that, like, I think one of the, like, I was actually thinking about this, and I think I even made a video about this, which is, about the various, what's it called? That's the thing we think about people at the end of the day, right? Like, like Asians are good at math, or Blacks have BBC or stereotypes. Yeah. There we go, stereotypes. Yeah, that word. Cock. Yeah, like all that stuff, right? And it's like, because like if you don't fit your stereotype, even a positive one, like being really good at math, like it hurts a little bit, because like think about it. The expectation is that you're supposed to have BBC, or you're supposed to be good at math, or if you're white, you're supposed to be rich, bro. Like, why are you not rich if you're white? Like, some shit, like, or, all this crap, right? Like, so, like, if you don't fit your stereotype in reality, you just don't, like, you don't matter. And this hits extremely hard in the Black community, because the Black community has so many hyper masculine stereotypes about them, and that, like, if you're a Black man and you're just a regular Black dude, bro, like, you're just regular. You get lost in the fucking sauce, you're just done. Like, you're not even in the fucking league, bro. Like,
it's over for me, bro.
Yeah, it's over. Like, they're literally talking about, like, the Black man who have muscles on top of muscles, right? Like, it's insane shit
Cali
like that.
Muscles.
Yeah, he got some crazy shit going on. Whereas like the like, I'm just saying, like, these ideas that we have about ourselves and Black women, Black men in general, like these things we think about races and stuff like that, or groups of people, is just like, it can hurt you in a lot of ways, especially if you don't fit the stereotype. If you don't fit the stereotype, it's like, oh fuck, like you're just left out in the cold, dude.
Yeah, I remember I was talking to this one girl. She was Black, and this was when I was younger, and she lost interest in me, just didn't want to talk to me anymore, because I was actually treating her with respect. Like, I would, when I would call her, I would say, good afternoon, how was your day? And when we would end the call, I would say, hey, enjoy the rest of your day. Just like acting normal and being respectful. And she thought She thought it was the corniest thing ever, and she just was like done with me. She was like,
Bro, yeah, dude. Yeah, you're not wrong.
That's life.
I mean, like I've been like especially once again dealing with like American black women, you know, at least I'll call it Americanized black women rather. They treat me the exact same way, where it's like I'm relatively respectful on phone calls. You spit a little bit of quote unquote game, right? But like other than that though, you're just kind of like being normal. And like if you're not like I don't know, I know what to even call it. Like if you're not doing some like crazy ass a jester maxing quote unquote, you can call it jester maxing to some extent because that's basically what they're kind of doing. You're just like being a caricature of themselves or a caricature of a black man, right? Where you're constantly joking and doing all this crazy ass shit and stuff like that. And yeah, like you just get treated like, well, you're not a black man. You're just what the fuck are you? Like, you know, it's almost like they don't know. I don't even know what black women think anymore at this point because like they have such an incoherent ideology. But
bro, you ever see? Look at her face when he said that when the dude said, the brother said, black women won't allow black men to just be black men. Her face soured so fast. It was like she was smiling and it was like,
you know, in here. All right, we got him here. What's up, guys?
You know, I'm happy, Mister. I'm happy you made that ethnic distinction. You said black American women, and that's what I should have said earlier. I should have said that the girl I was talking to was a black American, because it's not, you know, because we do want the conversation to be nuanced. We don't want to make it
I would agree,
monolithic,
like global. Right? Yeah, we don't want to make it seem like this is global black women everywhere.
But the problem is somewhat becoming global because everything's America's such a superpower and everything's so Americanized. Like even I was watching a Sergeant Willie Pete video and he was talking about how like he used to not really fuck with, and he still doesn't really fuck with blacks from the UK, right? But he has to concede the fact that he conceded the fact that because American culture just permeates throughout the whole fucking world, that like a lot of the black women in the UK are on the fucking same ratchet ass shit that the black women in America are on, and it's spreading to the continent now too as well. Like these black women on the continent are still are talking about this shit as well. So yeah.
Julius Evola was right about saying the Negroification of America, bro. He said that shit. I was like, oh my gosh, how could he say that? And I'm like, holy fuck, he's right. We watch basketball, black people beat each other up in the fucking over football. Watch them play over balls all the time. Like, oh, this is interesting. Listening to black music, you don't care.
Yeah,
they hate black people, but they still cheer on. It's like fucking crazy.
It's definitely it's definitely spreading, and the young man in the video is correct. And, you know, why can't you just be a black man? I said this in the chat. As a white man, because similar to a creative player, like, you know, white man is the baseline to women. So it's the baseline. I'm not sure what another word to call it, but they're the default, right? Yeah. So
the default Fortnite character,
right? Exactly. So as soon as you put in a creative player, the white man shows up. So that is if you're the black default, right? If you're just a black man who's regular with all the same traits, then you would be a non-select man, right? So if you had a 5 out of 5 black man, a 5 out of 5 white man, that 5 out of 5 white man is a lot more better off. What'd you say?
He's gonna win.
Yeah, he's gonna win, exactly. So even in, you know, Austin Dunham talks about this a little bit, and a few other YouTubers, and I know he's a model, but it's just like, even with guys like him, if you are a good looking black man, you got to have, you know, maybe a tattoo, at least a tattoo or two. And somebody said this a few weeks ago, about a month ago, that if you're a black man who doesn't have tattoos, that is negative points. So if you're a guy who's a 5 out of 5 black man and you have no tattoos, then technically you would be a 4. But if you are if you do have tattoos, then you would still be out of 5. So something like tattoos will result in a negative point if you don't have it for a black man, and positive points if you do have it as a white man.
That's true. That's why I've been looking into getting fake tattoos lately.
Even NBA 2K default color is white.
I know.
Oh man,
it's over.
She hasn't seen that Riz walk yet. That fucking walkthrough. I swear to God.
You know what? And let me add. I want to add one more thing.
Go ahead, man.
Because we talk about, you know, black women's expectations, and, you know, they're expecting black males to have like a certain stereotype about them. I think that can be extended to other ethnicities of women of American other women American women of other ethnicities as well, because I've dated Hispanic girls who've had similar expectations of me and of other black male boyfriends they've had. And I think I dated this white girl once, and I kind of low key think she had the same expectations from me as well. And I think that's why she.
Oh, they do. Oh, please do. Every. I mean, like, let's not. This is reality here. Like, every single, like, this stuff is not like, the black community is not like some insulated community. Every other community can see what we're doing and see what our men are doing, see what, the rappers are doing, and see what all the stars are doing. And it's like, they're going to expect that same level of like, that same level of swagger and that mouthpiece and that the BBC and the height and all that crap in the game and making her laugh and being a joker and stuff like that. Like, they're going to expect all that shit. If they're white, they're Latina, unless they've been living under a fucking rock or some shit, they're going to be expecting you to behave that way because they once again are inundated with American culture. This is what it is.
Dude, like, people, like, goes with the representation shit. Like, people from outside of the country, like in Europe and Africa and all these other places, right, in Asia, they come to America and they're like, oh wait, it's not all black people and gays? What the fuck?
They probably do think that.
They do. They said they thought 40% of this country was black.
Oh my fucking god,
it's still
bro!
12.2% of the population since 1970, bro.
Yeah,
I actually think it's more than that, but that's a conversation for another day.
Well, I guess it depends on what do you consider to be black. I don't fucking know, but
I think it's actually a lot higher than that. But
I think it's less, honestly.
What?
Oh, I think it's less because people like the one drop rules is actually a thing in this country. So like, yeah, I think it's less. They'll consider a mixed kid, myself, black. They'll consider like a Puerto Rican if he's like has his mother or father's black. So it's not, even though he's probably like a mulatto in all intents and purposes, he's not black. Most black Americans aren't 100% black either.
Yeah, like it's kind of like the American conception of white, right? Like there is no like there are white people, but it's not like only in America do we consider all white people to be like one big group. Like, in Europe, you go to Europe and the Polish are hated in Great Britain, and it's like it's insane how badly
Albanians are hated in Great Britain and shit like that.
So,
Serbians hate Albanians.
And I'm sure if you go to fucking Africa, the tribal conflict is always constant there. So
look at didn't they just come out of a fucking civil war?
Yeah,
I know in Russia, so like a lot of people of Middle Eastern descent. So like here in America, people of Middle Eastern descent are considered white, but if you go to Russia, from what I understand, they're considered Caucasian. Black. Yeah, Caucasian, but
you're talking about Chechens and Dagestanis, aren't you? Those guys are Caucasians. They're not Middle Eastern. They're just Muslim. Like they're whiter than some whites here, honestly.
I'm saying certain Middle Eastern folks in Russia, like they're considered black. So it's
America.
Bro, Amerimuts.
Amerimuts. There we go, America. Amerimut.
Oh my gosh, we're a heckin' Aryan supremacists. You go to Chechnya, you see a whiter person. Like I literally looked at Ramzan Kadyrov's children, and they were whiter than half of the American population. I said, wait a minute, I'm like, what the fuck?
Let's keep going with the video. Keep going.
Someone like P. Diddy or whatever, or Puff or whatever he calls himself. He looks like a nerd. He looks like a nerd. He looks like he would have been teased in high school too. And all of that trauma has to be dealt with as you flow through life. Like it's not like Michael B. Jordan, like all of a sudden that day had to deal with it because she came up to him. It's that L'Oreal didn't realize that what she did had an effect over time. And it's just too much. It's not even about Black Americans. It's about American society. American society is all about the extreme. It's extreme. Everything has to be.
Oh man, he's hitting on something really good here. It's true. Like I brought it up earlier. The hyper masculinity of black men is like it's really extreme. Like that's an insanely extreme standard to uphold. Like if every black man has to be fucking 6'8" and have muscle on top of muscles and have a 12-inch fucking cock, I I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do anymore. Like, it's gonna be impossible to maintain that standard, bro. Like, and if every white man has to be a multi-millionaire to get a white woman or something like that, because that's the expectation, or if every fucking Asian guy has to be fucking doing quantum fucking mathematics and shit like that. I don't know what we're gonna do. Like,
Black dudes and white dudes are the most affected by modernity, I think.
I would agree. Probably Latinos, which aren't really I think
no,
their
culture
than a
is
race.
pretty.
Yeah, their race is their culture is pretty good. Yeah,
they're insulated. They keep their shit on lock unless
at least for the first generation or two. Maybe after that point, they kind of get Americanized.
Stupid kids to college and they call themselves Latinx now. It's like, what the fuck? I went to one of those things, right? I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna learn something, right? They said Z's prefer to be called Latinx. I was like, what the fuck? I was getting angry. I was like, oh my fucking god, you fucking brainwashed Anglo sheep.
Jeez.
It's like, oh my god, it's over.
Everything has to be oversold. Everything has to be just overly aggressive. White American culture too. They're struggling with it. And so that's not natural. So you got women that are being masculine and they're looking for men that are hyper masculine, like, over the top. And so that whole thug mentality, it's kind of a result of that. I'll stop here because I got a lot more to say, but
Eugene, I think you were next.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. So what do you have on this topic?
I was thinking back to my high school years where, I was pretty smart with a couple of subjects, especially mathematics. And, it's like this. I was only one of 2 black students in my Algebra 2 class.
Algebra fucking 2, bro? The fuck? Algebra 2 ain't shit, bro. Like,
shit.
the fuck?
It's not shit.
Oh my god, bro. I know they had like the remedial math class, but Algebra 2 ain't shit, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Maybe it was harder back in the day, but I don't know.
I don't know.
It's the top of it, and yet I keep getting this weird look from the other black student, for some reason. I get the nerd or corny vibe from them and stuff like that. But here's a big issue. If you are black, corny and nerdy, sometimes they'll look at you as trying to be rich.
Oh, of course. Bullseye.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, the problem is that we've taken, I think Black BPJ talked about this earlier, where he's like, we've taken the normal, he used the word default, and that's the default of just being a regular human being has just been like being called white, which makes zero sense. Like,
that's
being
what I was called throughout
being
high
a normal, productive human being who's just like wants to like speak proper English and live his life and not sag his pants and just like be a normal person, I suppose, is considered to be white in the black community. It's like, what? Like, how does that make any sense?
I was called the whitest black person in the school because I talked normally, and I was like, bro, I'm not even 100% black, but okay, you can keep calling me that, so it's all right. But I was offended, but now I was like, wait a second. I was like, I'm not acting like a fucking retard. I'm sagging my pants because most of these kids were from the suburbs as well. They were sagging their pants, trying to be thugs and shit, trying to impress the little, ratchet black chicks and get a white chicks, I guess. It was like, bro, I'm not going to be something I'm not. I can't do that. It's not honest. I look like a retard.
Is that even a thing anymore? Are they still accusing black kids of trying to be white these days? Is that?
I couldn't. Well, if I had to go back
to me, they said. I don't know.
How old are you? Well, I think
I'm 21.
Oh, you're pretty okay. You're Generation Z then. Okay, then you definitely know. When I talked to a Black Ronin back in the day, he would say like that's still a thing.
What?
Black Ronin would say it's still a thing. I think he's like 22 or 23, 22 now at this point, maybe 23. He would say, yeah, he's had the exact same issue where it's like when I was growing up, Oreo was the term, you would call it Oreo or coconut or some shit, depending on the culture you were from or some shit. Either way, you just weren't considered to be like part of the black community effectively at the end of the day, right? So you were kind of just like left off to your own devices and kind of like honestly, I fit in more with the white kids than I did with the black
Yeah,
kids.
me
So
too.
like,
Yeah,
it
most of my
ended up
friends
being
were
I had a lot
rednecks.
more white friends than I had black friends at the end of the day. So,
like, yeah.
Have you ever experienced that?
Oh yeah, definitely. I've gotten that.
Yeah. Now, of course, the girls, they would not.
yeah, but it doesn't affect women at all, really.
It
Like
doesn't.
it does,
It
but it doesn't. Like
It doesn't.
you might get some heat from some black women for being quote unquote a whitewash or a blackwash white woman, but
I don't think so.
but it's not going to affect your dating life the way it's going to affect a black man's dating life. This is not going to.
I think a black female or any ethnic female can act as white as she wants. I don't think there's any
pushback at all.
Questions. That's what I think. That's just
yeah.
me.
And my whole point was that even if she's telling the truth and she did get some pushback, it wouldn't matter because her dating life is not going to be affected by it to begin with.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter.
You're female, so you're socially accepted everywhere you go, anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Interested, but I try not to let it bother me. It's been like this all through high school and college, but of course, after that, things started to change. But yeah, it's real. It's all real. When you're in that situation, you have a choice. You can either try to fit in or be yourself, which of course I chose the latter because I hated the surroundings. I can remember a lot of people all around me. They were in the gangs and they were doing drugs and stuff, and I wasn't having any of that. So I did not believe. So I was like basically this nerd wearing a tattoo, basically, where he did not care about what was going on around him. All he cared about, trying to reach my goals. Sort of like what Michael B. Jordan was doing.
Yeah. So look, I really haven't had the issue myself, but what I have had, what I've seen and I've experienced is men who kind of, tell me their experiences about how they were rejected and all the other stuff. And, eventually over time, they ended up with somebody who was non-black. What I hate to hear is, when men go outside, black men go outside the race, is that it's some kind of self-hate issue or just he's some colorist and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. When really, when you talk to the men, it's like, oh well, I was actually dating a woman, black woman, whose brother married a white woman. All right, and she was telling me when her brother was coming up, he wasn't into all like the normal so-called black activities. He was riding BMX bikes and skateboards and listening to rock music and all the other stuff. And he went out of his way to go after young black girls and all the way through college, and they all just said no to him. So that was kind of his experience. And when I talked to the men about it, they almost all generally have the same experience. I've only ran into one black guy who outright said to me he would never date a black woman. I didn't ask him why, but when it
you gotta ask him why, bro. You gotta ask that man why, bro. You already know why. My man got clowned on all through fucking K through 12, my dude. It's over. Okay, nah, he knew what the game was, bro. He's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. He's like, I ain't staying here, bro.
Smart man, dude. And the black women you do want, right? Like the mulattas, right, or someone like that, right? They don't want you. They date white dudes. Like,
yeah, dude.
You go on college campus, they're all with white dudes, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Did you guys see that video I played by Flat Top Chicken? He played that video about being a black nerd and how like all the black nerd women were just dating white dudes. It's so sad, dude. Like if you were a black nerd, and even if they were all either dating Tyrones, Thugmax Tyrones, or not even Thugmax, just Thug Tyrones. They don't have the Thugmax at all. They're just naturally that way. And they either dating a Thuggo Tyrone guy or some like white guy or white Chad. They were never dating their co-equal, the black cell or the black nerd guy. Or maybe that was that was Flat Top Chicken as well as I think what's his name also talked about it as well. What's the guy's name? Bass FZ, yeah.
Came up, he was very adamant and hardcore about it, and it seemed like there was some kind of trauma associated with it, so I didn't want to get into it. I just moved on to the next subject because men, we don't really talk about stuff like that unless I knew him that well, and I didn't. But when I mentioned, oh, your wife is white, he's like, yeah, I'll never date a black woman. I was like, oh, okay, all right, and I left it alone. But stuff like that. But what I'm seeing, and I guess the issue I have with it is this double standard where black men just have this major requirement to, date a black woman, and there's got to be a whole bunch of requirements associated with that. And then when he goes out, there's never any explanation as to why he's outside of the race versus, why did you, remember, black women have shared culture, history, experience, and everything else. So it would make sense that you would get to that dude early. And especially before he blows up and becomes a Michael B. Jordan or a Childish Gambino or a Michael Coulter or any other, black man who ends up going outside of the race, so we got to somehow get away from that. Women aren't going to stop doing it. It's very interesting that I hear women will say stuff like, I don't mind black women doing it, but when I see a black man with a non-black woman, then they get upset about that. Like,
excuse me, brother.
So everything that Michael B. Jordan is going through, he literally remembers that incident going all the way back to his high school days, all the way up until now. That woman.
Oh man, dude, it's true, man. People don't let go of that high school shit, bro. They never do. People act as if like I'm behind that. No, you're not, dude. It always comes back, bro. It always comes back. You're gonna remember all that shit they did to your ass, dude.
You never forgive, never forget.
Yeah, it's not gonna go away. It's just kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, bro, like you got literally like, you can call it abuse. It is abuse to some extent. You were just like, it wasn't like physical abuse. I guess in some cases it would have been physical, but like it's mental abuse at the end of the day, right? Like they're telling you to like, you're a square peg and you need to fucking fit into that round hole, boy. It's like, like I can't, bro. It's not gonna happen. And it's like they're just trying to force you into a position you're not really meant to be in, and it's like, and they won't accept you at all. And it's like I guess like for men, obviously, like being accepted is not. It's not a given. For women, you're accepted anywhere and everywhere you go. I think a writer said this earlier. You're just accepted anywhere and everywhere you go. For men, you have to be like, you have to prove yourself. You have to be accepted via like, via fucking fire. You have to go through like trial by fire, right? Versus like women, you just show up and you're in. Like you're in the club. Men kind of like think it really is very, very much like going into a club, right? Men got to pay, women get to walk in.
Yeah.
High school never ends. It's true. Yeah. It never fucking ends. I made that video of the behavioral abstractions. High school never fucking ended, dude. Just keeps going. Oofy Doofy is legit. I'm in Disney World. There are so many cougars with fat dorks. Maybe it's
Bro,
maybe they're there for that free Disney World trip, and they're gonna leave their asses. Who knows?
That's what I was thinking. Like, I'm sorry, before you play the video, like the Oofy Doofies I've seen in college, bro. I'm like, it's like this fat fuck had this. I was like, what is going on here? I was like, I was eating in the lunchroom. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like,
oh, Jack Tissen's back. My God, I haven't seen you in a while, dude. Jack Tissen, what the fuck, dude?
Oh,
is your mic working this time? Is your connection good? Oh God, he's not talking.
Is that the welfare queen guy?
Yeah, the welfare queen guy. I'm missing this guy though. Haven't seen him in a while. I can't tell if he's here or not. Jack Tissen, please.
Hiya, mate.
Oh shit, Jack Tissen. What's
up? The welfare queen guy. Yeah, that was a good idea, wasn't it?
How you doing, man?
Yeah. I was going through a bit of mental illness over the last 4 weeks. So I thought it was best.
Dude.
It happens every now and again. I just get these existential crises come up, and I'm not very good company when I'm in that emotional frame of mind. So I just tend to avoid people until the situation subsides.
I hear you, man. Yeah, I'm glad you're back in the right mental state, my dude. Good shit. How you been doing, my dude?
I was in contact with Drew Lux for a while.
Okay. Oh, your connection's still pretty bad. I can't tell. Yeah, connection sounds pretty bad still. Can't tell. He's probably talking, but you can't hear him. Oh man, Jack Tiffen, my dude, your goddamn connection, dude. I swear to God. If you're talking at all. If we'll keep playing the video, maybe if he wants to talk, he'll talk.
Had a chance to apologize and fix it. Even when she was at the interview, she didn't fix it. Even when she was at the podcast, she didn't fix it. And they're just doing everything wrong. And then they're still putting the responsibility on the men to just go ahead and look past it. And black men are saying, no, we're not going to look past it.
Right.
So that's just how it's playing out. But at any rate, I just wanted to come up and say that and just kind of mention it to that effect.
Hey, brother,
Hence the exodus of black men from the United States. That what you just touched on is exactly why black men are going beyond just dating outside their ethnicity. They're saying, you know what, the problem lies here in this land. It's time to roll. And unfortunately, Ms. Sade, I applaud your work, but your work is a little too much too late to stem this. This has been happening for 50 plus years. I think I've said this to you once before. It is going to take twice as long to undo the damage that has happened because it is generation after generation. My illustration is this. The brothers that are found as corny and so forth fall into these three categories, which I fell into. One, the category of Steve Urkel. He is intelligent.
Oh man, I even covered this in my own fucking video about educated lames, bro. My fucking Urkel. Yeah, dude, the Urkel meme. Urkel has done so much damage to nerdy black men. It's not even funny, bro. Like that meme destroyed like so many generations of black men, bro. It's so sad. Like so many men got marked Urkel like so early on in life. Wasn't
Who
even
makes
funny.
the media, dude? That always goes back down to the question: who does the media? Wow,
Yeah,
it's
man. Like
just
Urkel was just fucking just I don't know, man. Like obviously it was just a bad meme at the end of the day, right? You know, a bad meme to have on your a mark to have on your a resume as a black man for sure.
But he's socially awkward. Two, the Wayman Tinsdale, after that same Steve Urkel grows up, becomes a man, and finds himself in a position of power and influence after all of his hard work is done. And like you said earlier on your show, those same men are expected to turn around and come back to the black community and stick their hand out and help the next man. But because of the trauma we felt, us being extracized by our own community, by our own people, because we spoke proper English, because we demonstrated intelligence as white acting, and the mindset becomes, why should we? Hence what I said earlier. The same corny black man that you ghost and make fun of today will be the very same black man that you might have to stand in front of tomorrow to interview for a job or to interview for that position that you wanted. And you're thinking, hey, this a black man, this a brother in here, he can help me out. And he's looking at you like, you came from here. Oh, I remember people like you. Why should I help you?
I mean, I guess there's some revenge fantasy there. Like most men are not going to be in those positions really, but I guess you can argue that like, oh man, you're going to be that guy at the top of the corporate pyramid, bro. Like you're going to be rejecting Pookie and Riri, bro. Like sure,
not everybody's going to be great.
Yeah. You might have like one or two, like less than 1% of the black cell population will be in those positions. Most of the time, you're going to be some like regular like a middle manager guy, or if that, you know. So.
Bro, I wish the military wasn't so gay and retarded.
Oh my god.
I saw this exact same thing in the military. The third one is the Last Dragon character, Leroy, because he grew up differently. And I'll use Kobe Bryant as a perfect example. Kobe Bryant was an Army brat. Now, everybody made fun of him, but then suddenly when he became an NBA star, people couldn't get enough of him until they found out his wife was non-black. And after that man passed, there was nothing but days upon days of smoke. And as far as I'm concerned, black women as a collective in this country, you've done this to yourselves. The black men that you've mentioned that are leaving, that have these resources and that are taking off, sisters, you have no one to blame but yourselves.
The thing is that, do they really care?
Yeah,
like once again,
that's the thing.
They didn't want these men to begin with. Like so, it's like the problem. This is like the same thing with a MGTOW Corp, right? Where it's like, oh, we're gonna leave, bro. Like, oh, who gives a fuck? Like, we didn't want you anyway, bro. Like, it's only a detriment to them if they actually wanted you, but they didn't want you to begin with. Like, you're not wanted. You were an unwanted toy, and you just get tossed out with the rest of the trash, bro. It doesn't matter. They don't care. Like black cells can leave as much as they want. Like they might care that you have all the money and resources to some extent, but they don't care about you. They care about the money and resources. Like they don't give a fuck about that, bro. Like, they don't give a fuck about you per se.
It you know, maybe I think it would start to matter if like you had men leaving the country
And I think that's what he's talking about, leaving the country. It sounds like that's what he's talking about. It would make sense if you had men leaving in droves, like, you know what I mean? Like like a lot of men leaving to the point it was impacting the economy and stuff like that. But unless that's the case, I don't think these women are really miss these men all that much. So.
Yeah, I mean that's the reality of it. Like these women didn't want you to begin with. They thought you were corny and lame and nerdy and all these, which you probably were. You know, let's be real here. Like, you know, you probably were. I'm not gonna do were corny, but at least you probably were like quote unquote lame back then. Like, you know, like most men are not suave motherfuckers. Let's be real here. Like this doesn't just apply to Blackfield. Most men when they're fucking 16, 17, 8, they're awkward as fuck, bro. I was awkward as fuck.
I'm probably still fucking awkward.
Yeah, we were all awkward as fuck at 16, 17, 15, you know, all the ages. So, like, this idea that every man was, like, slaying a hard fucking poon back in high school is obviously bullshit. And, like, most men were not suave. We were not fucking anything. And obviously, if you factor in looks, you know, some of that stuff doesn't matter to begin with. But at the end of the day, most men are not fucking goddamn you know, fucking Don Juan or some shit. They weren't getting women like that, bro. And, like, they didn't have the mouthpiece. You don't that stuff takes time to develop at the end of the day, right? So, you know, like, I don't know, it's bullshit. Like, you know, like these women didn't want you anyway, and they only wanted the men who had those skills back in the day, and they still want those men now. So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
So.
Great, Max. I'm just kidding.
Oh God, don't do it. Don't go to jail.
I'm not doing that shit. I'm not jail material, bro. Hell no. Not over no puniti. I'm good.
The other side of this coin is the fact that there are good black women here in America. I'd be a fool to say that there aren't. However, they're standing right next to the hyenas, and that makes us very difficult.
Or a lot of, honestly, in my opinion, dude, a lot of those quote unquote good black women ended up dating white men, bro. I'm just gonna call it
It's true. Call it, yeah.
They ended up dating white men. Like any woman that I might have had a chance with, I noticed that, like, you know, you look at their Facebook page occasionally, or if you creep on their Facebook page because you're not friends with them at all, you see, like, okay, you're either dating or you're married to a white man. Like any quote unquote you know, decent black woman, you know, you can call them that, was typically, if they weren't ratchet, they were typically either dating a white man or married to a white man, in my opinion. If they had married a black man, it might have been a Tyrone, who knows, a reformed Tyrone, who fucking knows. But they definitely weren't. They were not fucking dating a or they might have dated Tyrone and then ended up marrying a white man. It's always some combination of those variants right there.
Then the microchimerism pill comes in handy.
Yeah, because let me tell you that is so true. Especially if she's up there in looks, if she's got the looks level that would appeal to white men, and she's actually about something, and she, like you say, she's not ratchet and dusty or whatever. Yeah, she's gonna go for a white guy. I would say, like, any, and you probably could extend this to other ethnic women as well, but I would say for like a black American female, if she's, like, I would say probably, like, if she's hit like 35 and she's good looking and she's 35, she's still not married, she's holding out for a white man. Like, let's just cut the crap. I mean, she's one of these, like, Tracy Ellis Ross types, you know, or good looking, up in age, still not married. Kamala Harris, same thing. Kamala Harris didn't get married until she was over 50. I mean, these are good-looking women, and they're holding out for white men.
I don't know about Kamala.
I don't know about Camel Toe Harris.
I'm not sure about Kamala. Maybe when she was younger. I don't know how she looked when she was younger.
I'm talking about when she was still
in her prime, I guess,
in California. Yeah. She was. Yeah, I'm talking about years ago when she got married. She got married, I think, at 51.
And she ended up marrying a white dude who already had kids, right? So yeah.
Isn't he a dude?
But if they're up in age, they're good looking, they're holding out for white men. Let's cut the crap. So
yeah.
To us, it's like this. Oh dang, a pack of lions. Am I going to take the risk to find out which lion is tame enough for me to roll up to it without getting torn to shreds? No, I just see a pack of lions. I'm going someplace else. I ain't finna get ripped up. That is what is happening with a lot of these brothers that are having same or shared experiences. The other side of it, those brothers that got
You know what really happened is that you went to the pack of lines, got your ass fucking reamed out, and then you decided this isn't worth it, bro. It's not a matter that you saw the pack of lines. You went in there like because you in order I don't know, like to some extent, like especially when it comes to this situation here, it'd be one thing. It's like it's kind of like the a secondhand MGTOW that happens nowadays. Where it's like a lot of men, they'll watch MGTOW content and get MGTOW'd by it. Or get not MGTOW'd by it, they'll get influenced by it, and then they'll go MGTOW themselves, even though they've never actually been divorced, raped, or something like that, right?
That was me actually.
Yeah, and then like it's like a secondhand MGTOW, right? You hear a story and then you do it. I guess some black men can hear the story about some man getting eaten by a lot of lions, but at the end of the day, some idiot had to go into the lion's den and get eaten alive for you to realize, oh fuck, this shit ain't worth it, bro. Yeah,
That's like, what the fuck? Well, my pops always used to say, learn from other people's mistakes, and then he gets mad when I'm like, hey, maybe I don't want to do that shit.
into the dope game. They started off as that lame and corny fella, but because the gals wouldn't give them the time of day in high school, they got into the dope game because they saw their peers.
Oh, this is something that SWP talks about as well. He talks about how not so much the dope game per se, but it's kind of very much related to it. Where a lot of black men end up dead because they're trying to get pussy, bro. Like so many black men have lost their lives trying to get pussy, bro. Like they join these gangs because the gang gives them more money and resources to attract women. And they themselves might not actually be that hard, hardened criminals and shit. But the reality is that they're doing the drug slinging, which is relatively dangerous depending on where you're at. And you can die for that shit, bro. You in this gang banging shit, you're shooting fucking bullets and shit, getting drive-by on your house and some shit. And it's like, okay, man, like you just dying over pussy at this day at the end of the day, right? Like it's the ultimate and final simp. Like like fuck.
Ain't worth it.
Having that wad of cash, having that nice ride, and gals couldn't get enough of them. I can go on and on about this, but I think everyone gets to pick.
There's a few things just kind of respond. I guess you guys kind of said a little bit what I was gonna say, but just as you guys were saying before about Serena and women like that. I forget the actress name who played in Queen and Slim. But I believe she's either married to or dating a white man. She's like a black British woman, and she had said a few years back around the time that movie came out that the first time she was ever called pretty was by a white guy, right? And these are her words, but
I call cap on that shit.
That's cap.
You gotta call him for that one, dog. The first time I've ever been called a trap, bull fucking shit. If you're attractive enough to be an actress, unless you're like in some sort of like special role where you're meant to be unattractive, then I'm sorry, you've probably been called attractive a few times in your whole life. But you can cope as much as you want, or try to cap, or try to make yourself look virtuous or some shit by saying I've never been called attractive my whole life. Oh, but this white man saved me from being unattractive.
People will be acting like black dudes be stealing everybody's women when it's in reality it's the white dudes who's stealing everybody's fucking bitches.
Right.
Oh man, you ain't wrong, buddy.
I remember I didn't see any black women say that she hated her blackness or that she hated her father or any of these kinds of things. It was, oh, I'm glad that you found love. And I don't have anything against the woman. Like, I don't know that much about it. I don't care. I'm just using her as an example. I didn't see any pushback or backlash from black women within the community when she said this. Meanwhile, you have brothers like Michael B. Jordan, for example, who, to my knowledge, has never said anything negative towards black women. But if he's even just in a photo with white women, he gets chastised by black women. Even if he's not dating these white women, if he's just on a yacht.
You hate your mother. You hate your grandmother. You hate black women. It's like, okay, no. Like, I'm sorry.
If they
like
say that to me, I'd be like, my mom's white, so.
Dude, black women are some of the most like I think they hate themselves.
They really do
so much,
yeah.
bro. They hate being black, in my opinion. Like, I think somebody else has said that they hate the attachment to black men as well because black men have such a bad reputation at least in America, and that kind of extrapolates to the rest of the black race as well to some extent.
But that was caused by black women.
To a large extent, you're right, but I'm just saying that like they hate the reputation that black men have, which somehow extends to them, which kind of does.
I feel like this is one elaborate plan by black women to just kill the black man.
might be a fucking big conspiracy, bro.
Them and the Jews have been trying to kill black men for centuries. It's over.
Oh man! At the end of the day, like it very much is like when you look at these situations where these black women end up like hating themselves. Like okay, like they call it featureism and texturism. Like okay, like it's amazing how like all these black women who say this stuff, like it's kind of like when that one meme we talked about last week or something, that where it's like, you know, I hate the white man, blah 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 blah, but then all these ethnic women are dating white men. It's like, okay, you don't really believe anything you're saying. Like,
And also, they say they hate white people, but have like white blonde hair and shit like that.
Yeah,
straight hair. I'm like, bitch, your hair. And I'm looking at these chicks. I'm like,
or you
bitch,
see
you're dark as shit.
women
Your
wearing
hair is
weave
not like
and
that.
yeah,
It's
wearing
like, what the
weave and shit
fuck?
like that. We're not even wearing the real hair, natural
I'm
hair.
like-
Like if you truly loved yourself and loved your racial group, you racial phenotype, I want to call it, you would not be doing
They
that.
don't do that. Yeah.
You wouldn't be doing any of that. But you know, you're obviously just trying to, you know, conform to the European beauty standard. But it's like, okay, but like you don't have to do that. You know that, right? Like there's no rule in the book saying, oh, you have
No
to
one
do
said
this.
that.
Like no one's forcing you to do this shit. You're just doing it because you feel inadequate compared to them, but you shouldn't. Because you know, I mean, men. Yeah, I was thinking about this statement before, where it's like, you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? And it's like for men that's true. For women, that's not true at all. For men, it's very true. Men have such a high variance on what they find attractive, and
Exactly.
or they'll just accept things that women would never accept. Like men will accept almost. They'll fuck anything, right? You know, a lot of men are so down bad, especially nowadays. They'll fuck land whales, right? You know, like women have such a narrow standard that like you must be have 6-pack abs, have big ass arms, have a V taper,
6'6",
you know, 6'6", even beyond that now, you know, 7'7" at this point, right? You gotta have everything, right? You gotta have everything to get a woman nowadays. Whereas men, like that statement only rolls in one direction, which is that men find so many more women attractive than women do. Women find than the opposite goes. So Jack Tissen's back.
I don't think Jesus Christ could please a woman nowadays.
He couldn't. He'd be like, "What the fuck, bro? I
I
saved literally the world,
died
bro."
on the cross for your sins, and I can't give.
But your jawline,
his jawline was just too inadequate.
You don't have a
dog.
90-degree jawline, unfortunately. No, but that is so true because, you know, yeah, like if like we know the hype pill for a lot of guys can kill his dating life, but height doesn't kill a woman's dating life. I mean, there are guys who prefer tall women, right? They think, oh, long legs, that's sexy. There are guys, we know there's guys out there who prefer short girls because, you know, it kind of makes her seem more feminine, and he can pick her up and stuff like that. And then there's guys who like girls whose height is somewhere in the middle. Like if you're a woman, like there's someone out there who's gonna find you attractive, who's gonna like you, but that's just not true for guys. So you're right. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That's only true for men. Yeah, that's very true.
Objective, and you're back. See if you're actually working now. I can't tell if your mic's still, your connection's that bad, or if your mic I can never tell if you. He's not talking. My God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's on mute. Yeah,
he's on mute. I'm not sure if he's talking or not, but we'll keep going with the video. He'll have to chime in later.
I party with his friends, and they invite like some white girls, and they're in the background, and he's in the photo. Countless times, you know, he'll get, you know, thrown all these negative slurs from black women. Like this goes beyond just, you know, a high school thing. So I've heard this from black women that, oh, these black guys got to get over, you know, a few black girls that might tease them in junior high or high school. No, this is a reflection on the culture. Even from an adult perspective, a lot of times black men get, or people try to put black men into a certain box that a lot of times perpetuate certain stereotypes, some of which we, you know, have created on our own, some of which come from, you know, black racism and things like this. And if you don't get put into that box, you automatically get looked at, you know, in a certain way, whether it be, you know, getting put into a homosexual innuendo. They tried to do that with the late Kevin Samuels because he didn't, you know, portray himself in a stereotypical way as an older black man. Or they try to do this now with Jonathan Majors and you know, Michael B. Jordan. Which the one photo with Jonathan Majors, I'm kind of like, okay, bro, you had to do that with the girly shawl and all that crap. But besides all of that, if you don't fit into a certain box, you automatically get shunned from the culture to a certain degree. So when these guys grow up and have children with a white woman like a Jonathan Majors or dates white women like Michael B. Jordan, it's almost like a how dare you response from black women in the community, as if these guys owe black women something now that they've, you know, built themselves up to this higher level. It's like, oh, now come back and pick one of us to start a family with. even though culturally we have basically told you for many years.
So the problem with that narrative from black women is that, oh well, you got successful, come back here and pick one of us. Is that like, you didn't want me when I was like, it's kind of like the whole statement, like you don't want me in my rise, you don't want me in my best, if you don't deserve me at my you don't want me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best, right?
Mhm.
It's like this narrative that like these black men that you didn't want to begin with were supposed to come back, and you rejected them back then because like their personality didn't change, or I mean money does change you to some extent, but like they still are that corny guy that you didn't want to begin with. So like that didn't really change when his money showed up. It's very much just a money extraction plan for a lot of these women, right? Like they want you to marry one of them. They can take your money and your resources and spend all your money up and call it an end day, right? That's what it seems like. Like what it seems like to me anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That we don't like your type of blackness. So of course these guys are going to remember this when they get older, as we saw with the interview with Michael B. Jordan, where he's like, oh yeah, so I was a corny kid though. This goes beyond just that moment in time. It's a reflection on the culture as a whole. Like a lot of brothers, including myself, majority of the black women that I've dated throughout my life, at least the more successful ones, have been black women from Africa. And a lot of times when I would first meet these women, I wouldn't even know that they were necessarily straight from Africa or whatever till I got to know them, or sometimes their last names would kind of give it away or whatever like that. But I think a lot of times this comes from our culture in particular, as far as Black Americans, that we don't get looked at as men first. It's like, oh, you're a black man, so you can only be like this, versus our women seeing us
It's a
as
show I'm
men
listening to.
and following us accordingly. This is just like when the brother said, this is why so many more black men in particular, are leaving and going overseas, because overseas women are taught to look at men as men first.
And a bastardized version of manhood, or where a man has been distilled down to simply two things: his physical body and prowess and his income.
Yeah, but this has always been true. I mean, this is like, it's not a bastardized version of manhood, bro. Like, I get it. Like, but women have always like, I think he's gonna go further talking about how like men should be looked at further. And this is something that Bass V kind of makes them, he doesn't make a mistake here on, but it's kind of like, they have this like idealized version of the world versus the way the world actually works. Because like, yeah, it would be nice if men were looked at for their integrity and for the way they carry themselves and their moral fiber. But the reality is that at the end, when it comes down to brass tacks, dude, women are looking at you for, can you provide for me and my children, or if you even have kids anymore at this point, can you provide for me at this point? And can you give me the lifestyle I want? And are you attractive? This is all it comes down to for men. Like, you're a resource extraction tool. Like,
only men value those traits such as honor, integrity, and loyalty, and all these other things. Women don't value those things. That's why the military has historically been male. Plus, we're physically just dominant like that. But that's why that draws men instead of women historically.
What's up, Chip?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
All right, what's up? Oh, I want to talk about so he made a comment about how some black women like to call a lot of black guys homosexual. But
like
it's funny. It's really funny because the thug that he spends 10, 12 years in the penitentiary, she'll never call him homosexual, even though he probably is, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
But
he at least divulged, or he had to do what he had to do in prison.
Exactly.
Booty's like water.
Please, Johnson, my God. Go ahead, Chip.
Yeah, he's most likely homo, but they'll never call that guy homo. They'll call the regular working guy. He's never been to jail. They'll call him homo really quickly, but the thug who was probably actually homo, I don't know. For some reason, I don't know. That's always been weird to me.
They sag their pants, their ass cheeks, so their ass cheeks could be shown to the whole entire world. It's like, bro, you know what that meant back in the day? That meant you wanted to take it up the ass. Like, what the fuck? Come on.
Jack Tiffin, you there? I'm not sure if you want to talk or not. I know you're might be kind of lost in the discussion. I'm not sure if you're even there or not. I know you're here, but your mic's on mute.
I was of interest when you said about I'm here.
Yeah,
Can
go
you
ahead.
hear me?
You sound pretty good for now.
Yeah, I was Yeah, I was listening with interest when you were saying about girls have this. They will only pick one type of guy, and they've got a selection process where they've got to have all the criteria, but tend to have an open market when it comes to the types of women that they find attractive. So they've just got like one type or one standard. And I was watching something the other day. I was watching a documentary on Aboriginals in Australia, and they're pretty much known to have the lowest SMV on earth. And I was looking at some of these Aboriginal chicks, thinking I'd go with them. You know, I mean, so I do think in general,
The eternal Anglo strikes
dudes are
again.
a
My
lot
God.
easy go when it comes to mate selection than women. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Without a
just to
doubt. I
even
mean, like, without a doubt, I was looking at one of these.
Aborigine women, my God, bro, that's some low tier shit, dude.
Why not? You know what I mean? Why not? I'm
Aboriginal women, dude, my fucking God.
I'm like a 40-year-old dude. Yeah? I actually have.
I will say this.
Why not? Why not?
Just to go off again on my statement here, like, I'm not gonna say that men don't have a standard, like, but they're the matter of like what I want versus what I can get. Men take what they can get, therefore that's why the standard's so open. Women can literally, because they're the choosier sex and they literally have the ability to choose, they just don't have to be that. They don't have to have an open standard. They get to have the standard they want. So it's what it is there. Like, so a lot of the demands. If men were somehow able to, I honestly still believe that if men were somehow able to even have the same level of choice that women had, they probably would still have a pretty open criterion on what they would pick for women. Honestly, in my opinion, it would probably narrow a little bit. You know, of course they're all going to want flat stomach and big titties and big ass, but like. Like I think that men, even if they couldn't get that, okay, well, I'm going to take what's in my area. But there's like women, they want to find like a Giga Chad, Terra Chad in the middle of who knows, in the middle of fucking Iraq somewhere. They got a smartphone now, and they're like, well, I want this guy. Like, okay, well, my God, like good luck finding him in Iraq, right? Like,
yeah, it's very true.
All right, let's keep going here.
And a man is so much more than that. A man is discipline, a man is leadership, a man is guidance. And
yeah, the problem with this guy here, once again, and Bass if he makes the same mistake, which is that it doesn't matter how much integrity and guidance and fucking discipline you have. Like, if you're like, looks matters so much more and resources matter so much more in those situations than those qualities ever will. In fact, some of those qualities might even hold you back. Like having a sense of integrity in today's society, dude. If you're not a grifting off some fucking incel or a grifting off some fucking poor fucking in India, who wants to fucking get a dating coach, dating course, then you're fucking losing in today's economy at the end of the day, right? Like we are in societal a grift mode hard at this point, dude. It's true. Like like if you're not grifting in today's society, like you're making less money than you probably could. It's so much easier to grift nowadays than it's ever been in the past because like you have such an easier ability to just be like, oh yeah, dude, I can just regurgitate what you want me to tell you, or regurgitate all your talking points back to you and make a bunch of money, bro. It's what it is. Like having those qualities nowadays is actually a detriment to you versus being a good quality nowadays. Like when people actually value being good, goodness will be everywhere. When people value being evil or value being a grifter, or when we start endorsing or giving money to grifters or whatever, you're going to get more of that behavior. This is just basic psychology. Like you don't even need a sense of like a sense of fucking like a fucking college degree to know this. Like this is the basic like cause and effect. Like like, oh, we incentivize saying it happens more. What do you fucking know? Like come on, like
yeah.
Even with a lot of those experiences that some of the brothers and even like Michael B. Jordan, I was very artistic coming up. I love to draw, love to paint, love those things. Because of this narrow box that we have, anybody that kind of goes outside of it, you are the weirdo, you are the other, so to speak. And I feel that that's something that definitely hurts our young boys and men. And causes a lot of people to feel that rejection, but also it hurts the women as well because people might think it's crazy or whatnot, but Michael B. Jordan is a quality guy. Jonathan Majors is a quality guy.
Yeah.
And even with the photo shoot, I know somebody mentioned it, like the pink boa or whatnot, like that.
Yeah.
That wasn't just him being flamboyant or anything. Like that's actually inspired by a comic book called One Piece, and that's the Don.
Oh, bro, you use the word comic book, bro. What the fuck wrong with you, boy? It's manga, boy, not comic book. Fuck out of here, dude. He's not a real nerd, bro. You got to use the word manga, not comic book. But a comic book, my man is lost. He lost his nerd card in the black community. It's over.
Of the underworld, Don Quixote do Flamengo. So it was, in terms of masculinity, think the most traditional masculine guy, but dressed like Elton John with slippers. So it's one of those things where it's very outside of the box. And I get what he's going for because I know the source material, but because we have these notions and our community enforces a lot of these notions, there's a lot of flexibility for us to express ourselves. And that's pretty much it for me.
You know, for the guys that I see that get a lot of, you know, a lot of women's attention, I never hear women says, "Ooh, girl, he's corny." I never heard that in my life. If you has, let me know. Now,
dude, I think a Black Ronin gained some fucking weight, bro. Mad Black Ronin, he goddamn, bro. I'm joking a little bit here.
As far as for Michael B. Jordan, I mean, like he's pretty much the definition of a late bloomer. And in that clip where there were the two girls were having that audio about talking about Michael B. Jordan, they cut off the part where she had said that she kind of wished she gave Michael B. Jordan, or at least she was more supportive in that moment. Yeah. So it would.
Oh yeah. Of course you're gonna look back at the past saying, "Man, this guy, he really made it, bro. I want that dude's money now, bro." Like, of course you're gonna have that thought now. Like, yeah, you want that money. But like when he was nobody, you didn't think it was anybody. You just thought he was another fucking black nerd in the hood who couldn't do shit and blah 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 blah. Come on, this is basic female fucking behavior, like 101, dude. They always do this shit. You were nobody, and then when you become somebody, oh, I know your name now. What do you fucking know? Like once again, looks, money, and status. If you don't have the looks, the money and status can sometimes be a good enough a buttress to get you up there, especially if you hit high status. Like, you know, an actor is pretty damn high status, and the money you make there is obviously pretty damn high too as well. So like, yeah, I'm Michael B. Jordan does lucky he has the holy trifecta. So you know, it is what it is. But I don't know. It's just this is obvious fucking female behavior here. So very much opportunistic to the very nature, in my opinion. But
it would have carried over to where she would have been right there on the red carpet with him. They cut that part out to make to save face.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. Was that on the?
Yeah. If you probably if you find that clip, you probably got to look through a few of those extended versions of that audio, and you probably might find it. But they I think like the Shade Room, you know, they always try to make, you know, the ratchet women look good and stuff like that. So but one thing I always never understood is that how come a lot of white women happen to be able to invest into a lot of these guys who end up being potentially big early, and a lot of the black women happen to want to wait at the finish line and run through the finish line tape with the star athlete.
Is that really true? I'm not sure how true that is actually. I don't know. I have to think it now because like, I mean, I know I do see a lot of like. I remember people were doing the. I think it was BGS. It more posted the link to the NBA draft, and a lot of those dudes were like, you know, black male, white female couples. But I'm not quite sure if like, and a lot of the guys that end up being like a legacy player. So like the dad was a player, and then the kid became a player as well. I'm not quite sure though if it is the case though that like. Because like women will sit at the finish line or close enough to the finish line to know that like, okay, this guy's gonna make it. Let me hop on the ship now before he actually blasts off. That's still somewhat sitting at the finish line, but it's not nearly as bad as like, you know, crossing it, not crossing it, I guess. But if you're like 1 meter from the finish line, like, you know, like waiting for the dude to show up at the end, you're still just as bad as the woman who was sitting at the finish line, waiting for the dude to cross the finish line, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Like.
Yeah, they kind of wait halfway sometimes, or sometimes they can see the guy successful early on, like LeBron, for instance. In high school, he was 6'6" doing windmills, so obviously a girl's gonna be like, okay, he's gonna make the league.
Yeah, so like, I don't know, like some women have like a little bit more foresight, but at the end of the day, like Yeah, like if you're a basketball star in fucking high school, like you're probably doing pretty fucking well for yourself, obviously, in my opinion. So. You think they were all over Little Pump before he made? I don't fucking know, dude.
You said Little Pump. Little Pump's not even black.
Oh man, white women are far better than talent scouts than black women. Might be true. That's what Jay said. Maybe it's some more truth there. Who knows?
Unless you're Brittany Reiner, she scouts talent.
Oh man, she's scouting a whole lot of things. Yeah.
I think a lot of white girls, they'll kind of. So when it comes to black girls, they're talent scouts too, but only for the extremes, like the ball players, the guys. Yeah. For white women, they'll kind of scout out the guy who they know is going to make like money, maybe a good corporate job or something, or he might be a doctor or something. But the black women, they don't really see that. They only see like very high extremes. Like,
yeah, that's because a lot of them want to be like you're saying that, like these black American women, they're seeking out black American guys who they know are going to be like, they're gonna make it in. I guess they're gonna be like star athletes or stuff like that, or big entertainers.
Yeah, entertainers.
And I guess it's probably because a lot of these black females want to be in an entertainment themselves. So maybe that's why they. I guess.
Yeah, that's a good point. I know status is probably the biggest thing in the black community. I think even over money. I remember. I don't really watch him that much, but the Sinner talked about this one day. He said that, he went to a good school coming up. He said he claimed he had money before YouTube. He said he never got any black women until he started doing YouTube and he started having, internet status, and they started coming in. So I really think that black women kind of value status. Okay, so to them it's like, look, status, and then kind of money.
I don't know. I think so many clips of women talking about how they want that fast money, where it's like, I want that money you can just spend, and then the money shows up again. I don't know, like if you might be right there with the status matter, because obviously the status and money sometimes can run together. Like it normally does, especially in America, because normally if you're high status, you typically have the money to show off and make it that way. But internet fame, especially if you go viral, can be a pretty easy way to get status without having the money, though. So who knows? But
I'm a soldier of fortune. Like the 60s, dog. It's awesome.
But speaking about social media status, like what I guess like if you're an Instagram public figure as a guy, how many followers qualifies as like high status?
I know on YouTube, like a very small percentage of channels that ever even break like 100K subscribers, even 50K subscribers. Like most obviously, but if you count the fact that everybody has to have an account on YouTube to even do anything on YouTube, then it doesn't really mean anything, if that makes any sense, right? Like if you have to have an account on YouTube to be able to do anything, then most of those accounts are never going to even bother to make any content to begin with, right? They're just going to be there to comment and subscribe to other channels, right? So it might be if you actually go off of the people who actually make content, I would even guess then that like less than 1%, who knows, make it to like 50K subscribers or something like that. So, but I'm not quite sure what the because obviously the advertising agencies would know, like, okay, well, this is a big enough channel for me to actually put some money into and make enough money off of, or make enough get enough looks on my ad to get enough revenue off of to bother to invest in this channel. So, but I wouldn't know. I'd have to look into the analytics again, or analytics at all, to be able to figure out what's considered to be a high tier channel versus like what to have status versus which one's just a regular mom and pop shop where you just or just some chick on the internet that's posting your shit. Who knows? So
fair enough.
No, I think it's about exposure. So if they're seeing you constantly, there's not really a number to put on it, but if they're seeing you constantly on their feed, or maybe they your video might go viral once in a while, that's enough for you to be considered.
Like, for a woman, if she meets a guy and she's impressed with his social media status, like because he's got a lot of subscribers, I wonder what that number is. That's what I'm getting at.
I'm doubting there's probably a like people have gone like viral with like no subscribers, and they can put out one video and all of a sudden they're like on top of the world one day, and it's like, but sometimes people are like it's a flash in the pan, and some people actually have like longevity to them. So it's really a matter of like, can you maintain that level of like virality or the whole time, like versus like just being a flash in the pan type people. So yeah.
But I'll say around 50K if you want to put a number on it.
50K,
I think 50K
Instagram.
And YouTube.
Like that would impress.
Instagram, I think it's a little bit low. I think about maybe, I don't know, 20, 15 is enough to kind of look impressive. And I know for a fact a blue check is like, that's very impressive. But
Jack Tiffin, do you want to talk here? I know you kept unmuting yourself and muting yourself. I know you're having issues with your mic as well, so I don't want you to get lost in the conversation too much.
Well, no, when it comes to social media status, I think if you're in the bracket of having around 1 million followers on YouTube, then you're in a place where you could be earning £60,000 a year plus all your merchandise and advertising revenue. So you qualify as an e-celebrity. That probably would galvanise some interest from females, but I can't see a high tier female looking at a guy with 20,000 subscribers on YouTube. Guys, status.
Yeah, that's true, because you do need some like level of like name recognition to go around.
Really,
it makes some sense.
So you're saying that there is
Go ahead, Jack.
Well, it depends.
I'm not
It
sure if you're
depends.
talking
A lot of these really big YouTubers have either got a special interest that they can disseminate to their target audience, and they make money out of these YouTube videos. And I'm not quite sure how that would attract the interest of higher tier females unless they're just looking for the money that this guy is earning. And the YouTubers who are successful just based on being a interesting person, they tend to be very good looking, so they would succeed with women anyway, even if they weren't a social media star. I'm not quite sure social media is actually something that you could say is an indicator of a way for a person to galvanize interest with females. I think the best way, particularly for guys in America, if you can get into these little niches like Sportsnet, you're on TV and you're part of a recognizable brand like a football team or a basketball team or a boxer or an MMA fighter, you're naturally going to pull women in because you're seen as part of mainstream entertainment. I don't think social media really has much pull. I mean, can you imagine a guy who's got 1 million subscribers, some big fat dude, but he's talking about welding? Would that impress a 28-year-old Stacey?
That's interesting.
I would say
I think I agree. Yeah,
I think the content itself wouldn't, but the fact that he has enough like business act, she probably wouldn't be impressed with the business act, probably more or less impressed with the money, I suppose. I guess it would depend on how much money he's bringing in with that business model, and beyond that, like depending on obviously with his good looks. If he had, well, you already named, he said he was fat, so it wouldn't even matter at that point, right? He's too fat to be in, but unless he's gonna like a money max hard and just fucking pay for it, I guess, or be a sugar daddy, I suppose. But that's probably the best that a fat dude with a channel could probably ask for, be a sugar daddy. But if it's like a relatively attractive guy and he has like 1 million subscribers, he's probably, but he wouldn't even need the help of a channel anyway to make it women to begin with, I suppose. So kind of like I said earlier, kind of like with the things, kind of like what I said with the whole job thing, where it's like a really attractive job helps a Chad, but it doesn't really help a sub 5. It helps them in the margins maybe occasionally, but they're not going to help them out very, very heavily. So
well, it could be a case about just being seen. No, go ahead. Hello?
He has problems with his mic sometimes, so I can't quite tell.
Sorry.
Good.
Right. Females tend to
he's messing up real bad.
Look at
he's messing up real bad right now. Jack Tiffin, you're messing up real bad right now. Can't tell if you're talking or not, but you're roboting pretty bad.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. With females, they tend to look at men and they want something that they can recognize as a distinguishing factor, something that marks them out as worthy in some way. A lot of dudes haven't got things that are worthy about them at this present time, and they have to develop it during the course of their life. And some guys are born with it, and it's a pity, but the guys who aren't born with a distinguishing factor, they have to build something in their life. For some guys, particularly if you could get, then
Oh, can you repeat what you just said? Particularly if you can do what? I'm sorry. You're breaking up a lot again.
Could do some social circle maxing. That could be a
Okay, you're breaking
potential
up a
for a guy with a big media channel. You, a biological incel, like you know, like you've really got nothing going for you in the looks department, but you're really good at welding, and you gain an audience from the welding world to the point where you've got like 1 million subscribers. You're the man in that online. If you started to get celebrity, these were seen your social circle, then I attract attention from good-looking, higher-tier women because they would see you as an elite male, and then pushing factor about you, which is your social life. So that.
Oh man, Jack Tiffany, your mic's been dropping some dropping real hard, and I can't tell if you can hear me or not, but you've been dropping a lot.
Gonna hurt your SMV.
All right, dude. We had Jack Tiffany. You spoke a lot, but you didn't. We heard something of what you said, but yeah.
I heard SMV.
Yeah, I heard enough of what you said, but yeah, you're. I don't know if it's your connection or your mic. I can never quite tell, really. Jack Tiffany being censored by the government in his country, the Great Britain, UK.
MI6 is censoring.
MI6 is censoring Jack Tiffin, man. You have anything you want to say, Chip Skylark, before we keep going?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say sometimes it might be just a case of exposure. So if you have a guy with 100,000 subscribers and maybe he has 20,000 of them are women, there are gonna be a number of them who find him attractive, even if he's a normie or slightly below average. So for men, it really is a numbers game sometimes. So when you have internet clout, there's a lot of women that are gonna have eyes on you. So there's gonna be a good chance that you're gonna find somebody who's attracted to you. So that's what I want to say.
Okay, now let's keep going here.
Because you can go down the line. Jonathan Majors, he's with a white woman. Michael B. Jordan,
Well said, brother.
Michael B. Jordan, he normally dates white women, but they shamed him into dating Lori Harvey. And then when Lori Harvey left him, they shamed him even more for saying, "Oh, just get over it." So he's like, you just tossing me around.
Yeah, that's the crazy part about that shit, bro. That I don't know, that Lori Harvey shit was just so I don't even know why he even bothered, bro. That chick's an obvious 304. She just dates I think she mostly dates for clout anyway. At the end of the day, I'm dating this guy. I have the status now of dating this guy, and I'm gonna go to the next guy and date him next, and then all that shit. I don't think she gives a fuck about any of the guys she dates, which makes sense for most women anyway, right? They don't care about you. They care about what you can do for them at the end of the day, right? So yeah, I don't know why any dude, and I think she just broke up with her next boyfriend, I guess. I can call him that now. I forgot what the guy's name was, but she doesn't care about anything. I think she just cares about her own brand and being this symbol of empowerment for women, I guess. Or I don't know what she even gives a fuck about at the end of the day, but she certainly does not care about having a relationship with a man for a long period of time. Who knows if these dudes even are even fucking her, bro? Who fucking knows at the end of the day, right? He might just be she might just be using them and then talking them away. Who fucking knows? But yeah, I don't know why any dude in Hollywood or in those spheres in the rap industry or something like that would want to date Lori Harvey at this point. She's been with Future. Who else she's been with? She's been with a lot of fucking dudes. Michael B. Jordan obviously was the last high profile guy she was with, and then a few other guys as well. And it's why? She just does not care, dude.
It's a DNA petri dish, bro.
Yeah, she got to be at this point.
It's over.
I don't know. Lori Harvey is just she. I don't know. I don't know. The sex is amazing, but who knows?
The new virginity is 300 body count.
Oh man.
Kyrie Irving, Omari Hardwick, the guy whoever plays Luke Cage, Shannon Sharp, etc., etc. There's a pattern here. It's not a coincidence. It's a pattern. Like I said, I don't know what white women do to be able to scout these guys, to be able to see the potential in them early. And for some reason, why a lot of black women, not all, but a majority, happen to consistently pick the lower tier Pookie Ray, Baby Mama Maker type of guys early, and then try to double back and find the Russell Wilsons of the world. But like I said, and tying all this back into Passport Bros, they were trying to use a lot of us Passport Bros as a safety net. Now that we're removing the safety net, this is why a lot of the shame and the ridicule online is always happening. They say the same talking points. Oh, you're gonna bring a woman over, she's gonna use it for a green card, blah blah blah. But they never ask, just like how you said, they never ask why are they going over there. Pretty much like on your channel, Michelle, there's a reason why a lot of the black men are here. On a lot of those other echo chamber channels, majority of the women are there, but the black men are here. The reason why the Passport Bros was even created is because it's just a revolt. We're just like, we kind of see what happened to a lot of guys that kind of try to wait their chance, and it's like, why would I go and make myself a better man just to come and get almost like the last piece of the pie, a last slice of the pizza, like right before closing, and it's been there since they opened it. Like no man wants that has dignity for himself. So, pretty much to
I gotta read this. They aren't wrong though. You were sent there. It's true. Like these guys are still coping. Like even the guys who like go overseas, they're coping hard too. I'm not saying they're coping for like the wrong reason though. Like they're coping with the idea that like so many of these Passport Bros thinking like I'm protesting. No, bro. Like they don't care about you. like you're not leaving anybody. Like they don't. They literally could. I could have a fuck about you. Like they want you to leave. You were never picked to begin with. They're the reason why you're leaving. You were never picked.
Yeah.
It's like, showing up to the NBA and it's like, man, well, fuck you. I'm gonna join the other league. It's like, okay, fuck you too. Like I never wanted you anyway, bro. Like
it's like it's so delusional. It's like you were sent in your own way. You were sent overseas. It's over.
Yeah, it really is. Like they it's very much reeks of the a MGTOW cult where it's like we're going our own way. Nah, bro, you got sent there, bro. Like it's okay though. Like it's okay. Like at least you're not delusional about it, thinking like, well, if I keep doing this, and this, I'll get the woman. And you keep like adjuster maxing, or you keep going on the endless self improvement treadmill. But at the end of the day, like if you weren't being chosen anyway, and at any point in your fucking life, you were just not. You were just not the guy. You just weren't there. You weren't going to be picked to begin with. So you were just sent there. Like you're being sent overseas. You're not. That somebody said earlier. I think it was Alaskan Separatist said that, or somebody said that. You're being sent overseas. Okay, the women of America, the black women, the white women, any other women of this country do not want you. And it's like that's fine. Like okay, fine. But like I said, this is why I'm not so hard on the Passport Bros as much, because like at least they're not. Some of them aren't delusional. Like some of them truly believe that, well, I'm going my own way, bro, or I'm going, because it's sort of a pseudo MGTOW movement where it's like we're going our own way, we're going overseas now. It's like okay, but like at the end of the day, like these women sent you over there, and it is what it is.
So to wrap it all up, Michael B. Jordan. I mean, I wish he would have kind of went more harder at them, but I know you kind of got to tread lightly because the cancel culture, and even even that woman, the Dominica, she's not getting canceled for her rant of saying that all that stuff about Michael B. Jordan liking white women, because that's cancelable. I mean, because she's going so hard at white women, but that's.
I wanted to talk.
Can you read this comment from Jay? Remember, when you can ghost a woman and they will grow anxious and blow up your phone. Men don't do that anymore because they don't care at all. They have so many options. Like as I think it was Steve Hogan said, women are many stars in there. Yeah, many stars. Even if you fuck them, they don't care, dude. They don't care at all. Like they can find the next guy to fuck them. Like, oh my God.
Jay's 100% correct right there. I was following all these red pill content saying, "Oh, don't text them like all crazy like
dude,
that."
That shit don't work.
Don't work.
That shit hasn't worked since the early 2000s, probably. At the end of the day, right? Like the real here.
Over.
Dude, women only complain about passports because they get a kick out of shaming and laughing at men, not because they don't want the men to leave. Yeah.
No.
So
also, some of the guys leaving, they're their retirement plans. So that's another thing.
Yeah, they're plan B, and that's Yeah. Hey, but you brought up Steve Hoka. Crazy. I've been binging on Steve Hoka since yesterday. So go ahead.
All right.
About my experience as being a Haitian American and witnessing these situations and me being also a part of it. You know, having an accent growing up, having a slight accent, speaking another language, but then having a really big affinity in my early years for those black women, having like, you know, Whitney Houston and Janet Jackson, and you know, these were the girls that I wanted to like gravitated to, and from that came nuclear rejection, like not regular rejection, like no, I'm not interested.
Oh man, black women are the queens of fucking nuclear rejection, dog. They will fucking clown your ass the whole fucking time in school, bro. You
seriously,
black women will fucking reject you in like some of the worst ways possible, dude. Like it'd be public, dog.
Yeah, and they'll be loud about it too.
Be
Like,
loud,
you're like,
yeah, be loud about it too. It's like, yo, bro, can we keep on the? Come on, bro. Like, fucking put me on blast like that. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's true, dog.
Yeah, they get
It's
off
damn
on
true.
they get off
get
on
off
that for
on
sure.
that shit.
Yeah, they get
They
off
love
on
that shit, dude. They love it.
And they sound like hyenas. Fucking
Yep.
crazy. Like, it's fucking crazy. Gives me a headache.
Definitely, and nowadays it's not like back in the day. If you got like nuclear rejected, it might have happened in school. You might be the a butt of the joke for a few weeks and you're done. Nowadays, dog,
That's all
that
over
shit
the
be on
internet.
social media, bro. You be on YouTube. You be on
It's
YouTube
over.
or some shit one day. Nah, dog, don't even bother, bro. You be on fucking Instagram being clowned on by other dudes and stuff like that. It's over, dude. Don't bother.
It's just like,
Seriously.
what's the point anymore of doing this shit?
Yeah,
You might
it's
as well
not
just-
worth it, bro.
Bro, that's why I'm saying I wish the military wasn't so gay and retarded so I could just die at a war, but I don't want to die for this
Damn,
shit.
bro. Shit, dude.
Look what Mark said in the comments. He said they'll reject you even when you're not asking, and that's facts.
Yes,
Yeah.
that literally. I was just being friendly and saying you want to get some coffee, and said, "Oh no, I have a boyfriend." I'm like, "What the fuck, bro? That's so fucking retarded.
What?
Like, why the fuck are you talking to me then, dog? It just doesn't make sense."
Yeah.
I'm
This
like,
one's pretty good. Remember when going on dates was fun and exciting? Now when you have a date, it's already an L because you know Chad, Tyrone, or whoever didn't have to, and she'll probably flake 2 times out of 3. Yep, it's true.
mm-hmm.
It's damn true, dog.
You
Going
I
on a
remember-
date is like it's a punishment at this point.
you have to pay what Chad.
You gotta pay
for
what
free.
Chad got for free, bro. Yeah, my man, he got to walk into the all you can eat fucking buffet fucking for free. You over here paying $20. Like, yeah, dude. All right.
And then when you do some vanilla shit with her, she's mad because Chad spit on her, did all this other fucking random shit. It's like, damn, bro. What if I'm just vanilla, man? Like, what? The
No,
fuck?
but I remember Alex playing with himself, playing with fire. He said that his flake rate is 90%, and he lives in Miami. So he's supposed to be a game expert, a dating coach. So that's crazy.
It's a numbers game, bro. You just gotta tick your rejection on the chin, bro. Like, okay, dude.
I'm not
fuck
doing
off.
that shit. I have pride.
Like, why would you bother with something with a 90% failure rate? Like, fuck the point, bro. Like,
Do
fuck
they
it,
know
dude.
that shit? It breaks you a little as a man.
Yeah, it does, dude. At some point, you get so fucking broke. I get it. Like, at some point, you get a nice, good callus on your whole soul. But like,
Yeah.
it takes a while
It's
to
like-
get that callus on your soul, right? Like, you gotta take a lot of fucking rejection as a man, dude. Like, there's a reason why like men don't just fucking go off and just start fucking blowing the place up when someone goes, because men are used to it at this point, dog. It's just true. Like, yeah.
It's like, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know how many I have left of those in me.
Oh man, if they made an open world video game about black women, they would get more fuel by curving black men. That's their fuel.
That's facts.
That gives me an idea.
Oh, man.
I need a computer designer, computer engineers helping me on this project. We're gonna make bank.
But just insults, not once or twice, but series throughout an amount of time, and then I won't lie, it did really like kind of just make me harden towards them, because it also the things I also saw from my ADOS friends that were dealing with stuff like, but who.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be kind of mean here, but whenever I see I'm not sure how fat this guy was when he was in high school or college, but like maybe like when I see a fat black man or fat anybody talking about dating, it's like, okay, like I get it, I get it, but I don't get it. Like you didn't do. I hate to use the word do the work, but there's like some basic things that like of dating.
Yeah.
Like nobody wants a fat dude, nobody wants a fat chick. Like, let's be real here. Like, so like when
I'm
I see
not
some
getting the land well.
heavy D looking dude on streams or shit like that, I'm
Heavy
like,
D
bro,
limousine.
I'm like, bro, you just nah, dude. Like
You
you
ain't
got
Biggie
rejected. 'Cause
Smalls.
like not only are you
Fat
a
Albert.
educated lame, you're also just like fat. Like, let's be real here, dog. This is
Hey,
bait.
hey, hey.
This is bait. Yeah, fucking looking like fucking Fat Albert here. Like, I hate to be mean, but like it's true, dog. Like there's some level of like I kind of get when like. Yeah, I remember when KS brought on that one dude. He's like, "Okay, so you're fat, you got a small dick, and got no money. You know what the fuck?" I get that clip. It's like, okay, like I get it, dog. Like, like it's just like, nah, dude. Like you got to lose some weight, bro. Like if he was like a little bit overweight, I'd be like, okay, he's fine. But he's too fat. I just gotta say it, dude. Like
done.
He's pretty fucking. I mean, I used to be there. I used to be 350, so I get it. But like, I lost a lot of weight. But so I know what it takes. But I'm looking at this dude like, come on, bro. Like you gotta do something, dude.
Just go on a suicide cut, bro.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm being a bit mean here because I know what it's like to be big, but fuck, dude, I just can't. I can't give him a pass because he's just so big. Like,
no, it's definitely facts, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, you need basic maintenance. Cause I feel bad for him, but I don't feel too bad. Like it's like, come on, man.
Like I'm not saying you should have been clowned on for your personality, but let's be real here. If you're clowned on for being your personality and you're fat, like if you were like skinny and you look halfway decent, you might not have been clowned on. You might be still have been clowned on. Either way, in the black community, it's still a bad thing to be in EL. But fuck, dude, like your size is definitely not doing you any favors as well either. Like it's real here.
You can roll him down a hill.
Oh fuck, it's true.
And some of my friends who were maybe biracial, the girls who were biracial caught it as well. And when I realized it took me a while until I got older, but it's like cause and effect. It's the insecurities of these type of black with this segment of black women that have these insecurities, you know what I mean? That hate on anything that they feel is better than them. Maybe they can speak another language. Maybe she made those because she's dark skinned. She has natural long flowing hair. Things, little things that tend to.
Look at the simping. I love seeing Shay flourish. I was like, okay, dude, come on, bro. She ain't gonna fuck you, bro. It ain't gonna happen, dude.
She's not even saying anything.
Yeah, she's just sitting here chilling, bro. Over here we got Heavy D talking, bro. I love seeing Shay floor. What the fuck?
Dude, stop. I hate that shit. Like, so black people are the biggest simps out there. Like, it's crazy.
No, in the world,
in the
biggest
world.
simps in the world, in history.
In history, it's wild. I'm like, why are you simping for these hoes, man? They're like beating dogs.
It'd be one thing if she was spitting some game, bro. She ain't even saying that shit, bro.
I know, bro.
She just
beautiful long dark hair. It's like
she ain't even
saying that's not even her hair.
She ain't even on a stream, bro. Like she even looks like right now, bro.
She's talking to her Tyrone, bro.
Yeah, probably is.
But for them, it does matter, and it's a cause and effect, and it leads to this revolt, and this disgust from them. And why I say some of these girls I'm realizing how dangerous they are. They paint a target on the nerdy black guy. They paint a target on them as weak or as not or as not being necessary to the community by doing that when they do nuclear rejection. Because they usually are trying to get with a thug, and now the thug wants to, because you see this girl is being domineering towards this guy. He wants to get on it too. And
there's some truth, a little bit of truth there. Like, like people will just smell a blood in the water, right? And they'll just all clown in your ass at some point. Like, you get rejected by one person, people are clowning on one person, the whole fucking community will clown in your ass at the end of the day, right? That's why you got to fight back sometimes. You got to be like that dude. You have to fight back because you let people clown in your ass, they'll fucking clown you. They'll clown you hard, dude. At the end of the day,
so now it's like a cause and effect type of thing. Now you got the thuggo jumping on this guy as well, and I've witnessed this. I felt this. I've had to literally fight for my life. And then I look back at that, I see how it got started. And these things got started. And it's not only me. And I'm sure this guy's in the chat room right now can say that, did this guy bully me because he felt like bullying me on his own? Or did he bully me because this girl that I tried to holler at painted a target on my back by doing nuclear rejection, which signaled to everybody that I was a target. I was quote unquote weak.
Yeah.
I get literally, I have family members who get swarmed by beautiful women in other places because they say they're Black American, which they really technically are by citizens, they're Black American. But it's when we look at it, it's really the layout been laid out by Black American male culture, R&B music, rap, sports, clothing, attire. That's all I want to say. Like, claim your heritage, guys. Become a passport, bro. Stop playing around.
Definitely like an ugly duckling in high school. Growing up most of my life as a chubby kid, and then out of nowhere, I don't know what happened. I did work out. Maybe that's what happened. But all of a sudden, women started to find me very attractive. But I kept, pretty good personality. I will say this. I think part of the
Oh man, he thinks it's personality, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's over.
Blue pill.
Man, dude. I kept a good personality, bro. Sure you did, buddy. Nah, I'm sure it wasn't the fat loss and maybe the 6-pack abs and maybe you had already had a decent face under that fat. It wasn't that, bro. It was the personality maxing. Okay.
problem is Black America has a consensus or a perception to be monolithic. So some of these men turn to white women because they don't feel like, let's say Michael B. Jordan was a nerd, which I'm not sure if he was, but let's say you even watch on TV like a nerd convention, comic convention, video game convention, and you want to go there and be amongst people that are like you, you're going to see a bunch of white women. You're not going to see a lot of Black women in that situation.
I don't know. I guess there's some truth there. Definitely the ratio of like Black to white women, or when it comes to women, and at least when I go to anime conventions, like there's a pretty good ratio, or definitely a lot less Black women there than white women. But either way, like the it doesn't really matter to me at the end of the day, right? It's kind of like a I don't know, it's kind of a weird talking point here, but let's keep going.
Yeah.
So they're not really in your mind a part of the culture that you love. And then when you do have like comic conventions with Black women, for some reason Black women still have that video vixen mentality. So they would dress up as a character, but it would be like overly sexual. And in our community, and in their community, when women do that, they're considered frauds. Like, you just
fraud. Do you think men give a fuck about women truly having a belief in or having a desire to like fucking watch Pokemon or some shit, bro? You fucking serious? You can't be serious here, bro. Men don't give a. Men actually want the women to show it that way. Like, we talk at a convention, dog. We love that shit. What are you talking about? Like, you're a fraud, bro. I don't give a fuck. God damn.
coming to a community that can get you easy attention. So, I don't know if you're familiar with like video game like communities. Like, there are women who join it, but they're like this extra video vixen, like Twitter, Instagram model looking girls, and they try to pretend to be nerdy. They pretend like they know about video games, but it's just that
every woman is pretending to like male topics, bro. Like, especially when Chad's involved. Like, they don't actually. Most women have a very, very surface level understanding of everything. They don't. I don't think I've never met a deep female thinker, but they're extremely rare. Most women think very surface level at the end of the day. They're like, okay, well, I like the generic run of the mill anime, Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, and One Piece, but I never heard of monsters and like that or some shit like that. Like,
you can't talk to a woman about metaphysics or fucking population genetics or anything like that. It's like, they'd be like, what the fuck?
It's not gonna happen. Like, I don't know, man. Like,
it's like,
dude, I don't know. Go ahead.
Or you can't talk about history, population genetics, metaphysics, God, what God is, right? You can't talk about women you can't discuss that with women. They'll look at you like a fucking retard, or autistic or some shit. You gotta talk about it with like-minded individuals, which are usually men, because men are autistic like that. It's just like, yeah, I'm like, women are like, what is this square talking about?
No, but
This
so
is a pretty good comment. I've noticed a lot of guys want to treat potential partners like they're philosophical puppets or philosophical zombies, rather, not letting them have their own things and requiring them to be just as versed in their own interest. My main problem with female interest is that they just aren't interesting.
They're not
I'll be honest with you,
interesting at
dog. Like
all.
most women, I'm not
They're
saying all of them, but
NPCs.
a lot of them, they have like the same NPC fucking interest, dog. Like it's like they watch the same trash TV. They watch the same crappy YouTube videos if they watch YouTube at all, or if they probably normally do.
Listen to
They're all
Drake.
into fucking TikTok videos now. TikTok's the big thing. Instagram is the big thing. Now on Facebook anymore because Facebook's stupid now. But like they don't. I don't find their interest to be very interesting anyway. Like this is why like back in the day in the 50s and the 60s where like the culture was more of a not a monoculture, but at least like the culture was like men and women had similar interests. You know, Elvis was big. You know, I don't fucking that's one example I can use. But like, you know, Elvis was big, or you know, the Beatles was pretty big. Like they had they would listen to the same music and shit like that. And like, there's some overlap in music. There's some overlap in certain areas, but in a lot of areas, though, men and women just don't have the same interest. And it's like this idea that like, yeah, sure, we're not gonna be able to talk about a lot, but at the same time, like, you know, back in the day, it was easier to talk about things because there was a similar level of like, oh, you like this, I like that too. Okay, we can talk about that. Nowadays, it's like, okay, well, we have two different, like, we almost live in two different worlds. We basically do live in two different worlds at the end of the day, right? Like, men live in one world and women live in a completely different world, and there's very little overlap in those worlds. And I'm not saying that women have completely stupid interests, but I mean, if you're a man and you're into female interests, I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm not gonna be into that type of shit. That's just me. So,
Hey, highlight Jay's comment.
Which one?
The newest one.
I'll just do both. And remember when a woman stopped texting you after a conversation and you would analyze your text message and see what was wrong? Oh, bro. Oh, no, dude.
So true.
Don't do it.
I
Don't
remember-
bother, bro. If you stop texting, bro, it's over. Don't even bother,
Bro,
dude.
I'm gonna tell you this story. Like I was texting this girl. I was feeling her because I thought she liked me. And it was a little. I guess it was midnight. So I was like, I text her what I want. Like my feelings. I never do that shit. Oh my gosh, I was so cringe afterwards. Oh, dude, I was like, oh fuck, what I text? I didn't get a text back for forever. Forever. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck did I type? Oh my gosh, it was so over. I was like, yeah, just she walked past me and didn't even give me a look. I was like, fucking hell. I was like, what the fuck did I do? I thought she liked me. No, it was just the beta orbiter.
No, they aren't very interesting. The average woman has a much more interesting life than. Yeah, I would agree. They have a much more interesting life. Yeah, like they do more traveling now, which it could be interesting to talk about. But it's also like when you're traveling somewhere just to go drink, eat their food, and then fuck Chad, and then go to a few monuments. I'm sorry, but you didn't actually look into the history of those areas probably very much. You probably don't care about the people there. You probably just want to go there and dance around the fucking clubs and stuff like that, and do a bunch of crazy ass shit. They travel more, fuck more, yeah, definitely that, and have more stories. Yeah, men mostly work. I would agree. Yeah,
we're worker bees, man.
That's facts.
Boy, you're the cattle.
Women will at best use thuggos to hurt people, and then thuggo will spend time in jail for 3 years. It's a jail cell at best and complete fantasy at worst. Yeah. Oh, let me go back to the comment up here. Personality is such a cope in Gen Z. Maybe for you guys it mattered in your generation, but there's no amount of personality or thug maxing that will affect anything. Thug maxing is laughably stupid. Yeah, I called it the ultimate final simp. It really is. I mean, it literally can ruin your fucking life.
Yeah.
Thug maxing is indeed retarded. It's the byproduct of women selling their men to the government welfare over two-parent household. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Thug max and be her servant, bro. Let me read this laughing here, then we'll get back. They sucky part when a woman goes to you. The sucky part, the sucky part. The sucky part is when a woman goes to you. Is that the sinking feeling of having to start all the way over? Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty rough, bro. So it's so hard to get one decent woman, and yeah.
That's facts. Go through a million rejection, a million flake, a million fake numbers. It's too much sometimes.
Yeah. You just don't. You don't bother.
You feel like you want to blow your brains out after one point.
Oh man, like so many just outright rejections and just you're like, what the fuck? Like you feel like you're playing like a video game. You have to be like frame perfect. You don't know what frame perfect is in like a when someone's like a fighting game or something like that. You'd be frame perfect to get this move right. And it's like, okay, well, I do this. Okay, you weren't perfect, bro. You lost it. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, it's frustrating, bro. This is impossible. Yeah, it's like bullshit.
Even with the whole, even with the whole game shit, like you can talk to her, make her laugh, conversation's going good, you get the number, you go home, and this number you have dialed is not available. Like, what the fuck?
I've never had that one happen to me, bro.
No, that happened to me a
I've never
lot,
got a
because-
fake number before. Never got
that happens to me a
I'm
lot.
wondering if these chicks think I'm like a mic on or something, like a fag or some shit, because like I'm getting their numbers, right? But then I'm like a couple of weeks or a couple months, I'm like, would you like to get some coffee? And they're like, no, I got a boyfriend. I'm like, what? Why are you giving random dudes their number then? It doesn't make fucking sense. I'm like, what? I was like, was I too fast? Or
I remember listening to alpha male strategies on the way to your first date in weeks, like studying for a test. Yo, I mean, like, it's true. This comment is. I never listened to AMS for an only way date, but like at the end of the day, man, like I can guarantee you someone's done it. At the end of the fucking day, bro. At the end of the day, though, it does feel like you're going in for a test. It feels like you're going in for a job interview. Like, okay, like it should be fun. We should be like, oh, we're having a good time here. Instead, it's like, what do you do for a living? Is your dick big enough for me? How big is your jawline? I must measure it. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, okay, dude, nah, I can't do it, dude. Nah. It's just like you feel like they're talking to a fucking machine at this point. You might as well not even bother. Like, you're like, fuck me,
Bitches
bro.
be like, your dick is small, bitch. How big is your pussy?
There was a post on Reddit when it showed overweight women preferred non-overweight men, but the overweight men preferred overweight women. Women are just fucking assholes. They want it all for nothing. Oh man, it's true.
That's so true.
Yeah.
How is AMS still like
Dude,
a thing?
you
Like,
tell me. I don't know how.
Didn't he get exposed like
Dude,
2 years
I
ago?
don't know how AMS. I don't know how AMS or any of these motherfuckers are still up here, bro. You tell me. Like the grifting. I don't know how. Like you would think that these dudes would look up AMS and then look up. Okay, let me look up AMS's like reviews. Like maybe there's somebody who did a review on AMS and see like all this fake shit, bro. Instead we get these like weird ass people who just like, oh, AMS is telling the truth, bro. Like what the fuck wrong with you, boy? Like there's so much evidence on the internet now. Like you can just look it up. Like there's no need to like wallow in fucking ignorance nowadays, bro. You can just look this shit up, bro. It's like, come on, man. They're killing me with this shit, dude. Like AMS and Lucario and like I remember when VVS was still online and he would talk about fucking not VVS Void but the original VVS, and like he would talk about how like Lucario was a bullshit artist, bro. And like that was back in the day. I'm like, yo, that's like old as fuck now. Like how the fuck is Lucario still around, dude? I'm like, what the fuck? You're still here? Like, ow! Like you think you would have got ran off of YouTube at this point, but nobody did it.
Dude,
like,
people have short memories, man.
yeah,
Short
it's true.
memories.
Americans have short memory. Everyone has short memories at this point.
Goldfish
the internet's
memories,
just so
like-
fast. Like everything moves so fast now. So
You're not meant to take in that much information.
It's
Your
true.
brain is
Yeah.
not meant to take in that much information. Like 5 seconds. Oh, this happened. Oh my gosh. It was like, what the fuck? Your brain's confused. It still has caveman brain, where it takes like years for you to get information, months. Like, oh, the city got attacked. Damn, I didn't know.
The
that.
irony is alpha males don't look up alpha male advice. Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
facts.
that is
Yeah,
facts.
facts.
Why would
It's
you bother?
it's
Like
innate.
That's
you don't you don't need alpha male strategies for your alpha male, bro. You just show up and be alpha. Like,
Just show up and be that nigga. Like,
yeah,
fuck, bro.
it's true. What happened with AMS? I don't know, dude. AMS. Oh yeah, I think there was one point where I'm this old guy named, not old guy, but this old YouTuber named I remember watching his stream, Solo TV 84, and he had AMS on the stream, not on the stream rather, but he was showing one of AMS's videos, and like one of his AMS was trying to he was out in public. He claimed he was gonna hit on some snow bunnies or some shit, right? and like one of his he kept saying, we're gonna get some snow bunnies out here, bro. We can get some snow bunnies out here, bro. He kept saying it, and then like a bunch of women walked past him. He didn't do anything. It's kind of like one of his, and like even Solo TV was like, yo, bro, like this is sad, bro. Like a bunch of women just walked past you. You didn't do anything. You're on stream right now talking about how you're gonna get a bunch of women, bro. Like it's a stupid, dude. Like
He told his girl to go. He told his girl to go get him. The funny thing about AMS is he doesn't even have fucking game. Like he's just he's a 6'5" Tyrone.
6'5", bro.
He's 6'5", light
You don't
skinned
gotta do
Tyrone.
shit, bro. You don't gotta do shit. Yeah, dog.
In the
I
black
don't
community,
know.
he's like the top of the list. Like he don't gotta do nothing. That's why he preaches choosing signals, because he gets them all the time from black
you
women.
just get them. If you get them automatically, bro, you gotta look for the choosing signal, bro. You don't tell me, bro. If you don't fucking say, like, yeah, when you're 6'5", yeah, of course you're gonna get choosing signals, my dude. Yeah, easy for you to say, like, fuck.
Damn. me a 5'10", average looking,
damn, bro.
invisible. I'm invisible, and maybe I'll get a look, but I don't even know if it's like because they're like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga, or they're like, actually, dude, it's hard out here, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Remember typing and retyping your text message to a woman in the pitch perfect sequence in order to best ensure she doesn't lose interest? Oh, bro. Oh, man, dude. You're bringing back so many bad memories, Doug.
I know, please stop.
Please stop it, bro. You're killing me with these messages, with these comments, bro. Like, it's true, though. Like, you gotta do like here, like typing, like you're typing a master's level thesis on this motherfucking on text messages, bro. Like, okay, dude, if I type it this way, like it's like a fucking sales pitch to a fucking goddamn Fortune 500 company or some shit. Okay, I gotta get this shit right. If I don't get this one, dog, we're gonna lose that sale, bro. It's like, okay, like
Chad doesn't have to do any of this.
Chad
shit.
just shows up and fucks her and leaves, bro. You gotta fucking be fucking frame perfect, bro. You know, you got to be an imbecile to believe that the same dating strategy will work for every. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like some of you think you're 5'10", bro. I'm 6'8", bro. It's gonna work for you too, bro. What the fuck wrong with you, boy? You fucking retarded? Like you gotta be.
Dude, my dad thinks his dating strategies, what he did, was able to do. He was a D1 football player and everything. It was gonna work for me, an average-looking guy. I'm like,
wow.
I'm like, Dad,
bro.
You grew up in the '80s. It doesn't apply to me today.
Even he's pretty good looking or what? Like,
yeah, he's a light skinned
Well,
Chad.
he would probably just be like, yeah, he'd do well today. He's a fucking Division I fucking football player. He probably would do well today anyway, right? Like he'd be one of the few non-infills in this era.
It's over for me.
Women's vaginas are so fucking pounded out of shape. Bitches are getting ran through by bigger and bigger dicks and making their Luddites numb with vibrators. Only 1% of freaks can please them. Oh man, I was looking for that porn star dick. What up? What's up, Karuna? AMF has Hunter eyes with hype. He's good to go. Yeah. I get the whole who the fuck is this cornball look.
Facts. Yeah.
Remember buying condoms when you think you're about to get lucky, only for her to ghost and your condoms expire 8 months later because you didn't use them, bro. Oh no. Yo, man. Dude, Peppered Farmer members. Oh man, dude.
Bro,
I remember.
Dude, I don't know what's up with this. Like my friend, right? He gets mad chicks, but which is weird. I'm so confused, right? I'm like, what the fuck is your, like, he was showing me what the chicks he was messing with. Like, he's a nerd. I'm taller than him and everything. Like, he's a skinny twink looking motherfucker, right? Bigger, I'm stronger, most likely stronger. You can't do pull-ups or anything. I'm like, what the fuck? How are you getting all these bitches? I'm like, what the fuck? I can't get shit. Dark skinned guy with fucking, like, it's like, I'm like, huh?
I mean, there might be a factor that you can't really see. I remember when I was in high school.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe he has Riz. I don't know. Maybe he has that mouthpiece, and I'm just like a fucking autistic retard. I don't know. Like, go on. Like,
no. So I remember when I was in high school, I had a friend just like the guy you're describing. Like he was short, kind of like a twink, right? But he would get mad chicks, like almost a new chick every month, like a new chick constantly. I remember he showed me a text with this chick he was talking to, and they kind of like had an argument or something. And then she said, I only want to F with you because I heard you had a big dick. So, sometimes when you mess with a chick and, say if your, stroke game was good or, you got a monster, whatever, they'll kind of spread the news. You can get chicks off of that. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Damn true.
I'm not even on Instagram or all these other sites. I'm like kind of a ghost, really. And but I probably
in your generation, that might be half the problem, Doug. If you're not on fucking any sort of social media in your generation, Doug, it seems like you're just fucking lost you're just lost. Like, I don't know what to do if you're like a non-social media user in Gen Z. Even in Gen Y, it's pretty bad, but Gen Z probably
it's
more.
over for me. That's what I'm saying.
Going.
Dino War.
They get money off of it, or they get a lot of attention off of it. And I do also want to say this. I don't think white women are the answer. As much as black women may reject black men in whatever setting you may feel like we're getting rejected heavily, especially like more nerdy black women or black men or whatever, white women reject us 10 times more, right? You went through the statistics and everything like that about white.
Oh yeah, we talked about this earlier though. No, because you're not the stereotype. You're not you're just not going to be picked by any race of women unless that woman is just not inundated with American culture, right? Like they still expect you if you're a black man and you're not and you're in America and the other races of women, they hear the stereotype about the thuggo and the rapper who has a mouthpiece and he can talk her panties off and shit like that, or he has the ability, he has a big ass fucking dick or some shit, or he's tall as fuck, or he's in the NBA or something. They see all these stereotypes, right? They see all these little caricatures of black men, and because you don't fit that caricature, well, you're probably not going to get shit, bro. Like, this is what it comes down to. Like, it's not that complicated. Like, you don't fit the stereotype. It's what it is. You have to fit into that little box they've carved out for you, and because you don't, you're just not considered to be a black man. You're just lost. You're just lost. Nobody cares about you.
Women prefer their men, right? Most women prefer
statistically
white men, right? And I've been on websites, I've seen it. White women prefer white men. So I don't think that's the answer. If it's a passport bro things, and I personally believe in sticking within black culture. And you're gonna go overseas, I get that. But one thing I want to say about Michael B. Jordan as opposed to Childish Gambino, I don't know if Michael B. Jordan was a nerd because I came up as a nerd and I still like nerdy women. I still like intellectual women. If he's dating those women or dating damn near Instagram models, you know what I mean? Maybe that's his redemption, or whatever it may be. I don't know, but he doesn't seem like he's still in tune with that culture. So yeah, basically, like, if black women are into that nerdy stuff or whatever, you need to show it. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I'm just saying, like, if you're interested in those men and you're interested in that culture, you need to show it. And not saying dress like white women, but white women are not going in there looking like Beyonce with with a magic wand. You know what I mean? Like it's just if you dress like a character or a nerd, they just look like that. You know what I mean? It's not it's not, you're not shooting a Nelly video. So that's all I want to say. Like, I don't think white women are the answer. Like, at least Childish Gambino, his wife looks pretty nerdy. Michael B. Jordan is just going all out. So yeah, that's all I want to say. Like, if you're gonna be a passport bro, if you're gonna date women and you were a former nerd, especially if those are the type of women you're looking for, women who love that culture too, date those women. Try to find a black woman that does that.
It's kind of hard, buddy. I mean, for the average, like, you're talking about, like, well, that Childish Gambino, okay, well, yeah, of course he's gonna be able to find somebody, but, like, come on, dude, like, you're in some fucking random ass fucking black cell in the middle of fucking nowhere, some fucking major city somewhere, bro. You ain't getting shit. Like, let's be real here for a second, dude. Like, I'm not saying you're not getting anything, but let's be real here. Your odds are extremely low. Like, nobody wants you. Like, you are the, if there was a tier of men below Curry cell, you might be the black cell. Who fucking know? Like, the black nerd cell. Yeah, I don't know. Like it just seems like there's no place for you in society. Like, there's no place for you. Like, you don't fit the stereotype of your race, and nobody seems to want you. You're relegated to, like, trying to, like, a dumpster dive in other countries to pick up other women. Who fucking knows? But remember having pride and saying you would never get with a woman with 10 partners, and now a woman with 10 partners sounds like a pretty good deal. It sounds like a good deal. That's true, man.
I'd rather die. I'm sorry.
Get chicks to get more chicks. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Have prior work experience to get more in work experience. Yep. That's the I think it's the Peter it's not the Peter principle, right? What's it called?
You have to start working in the womb to get these fucking entry level.
I forgot what I think it's the Peter principle, right, or something like that, where it's basically those who somebody typed in my chat earlier, or typed in the chat a few months ago, like, those who have will have more, those who have less will have less, or something like that. It's basically the same concept of that. Get chicks to get more chicks. Yeah, I already don't worry.
So basically,
have money to get richer. Yep, yeah, that's true. Having money is definitely the easiest way to get richer, right?
So what you're saying, Mystery, the saying that the richer will get richer and the poor will get poorer.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. Yeah, it's true. Yeah,
that's big facts right there.
If a black guy can't get a decent black woman, he'll never have hopes in hell of getting an okay white woman. Yep, that's the reason why you see so many black men with fucking land well with fucking white women, dude. Good luck. That's the best they can get. If anything, he'll get nothing, or if a slightly above average black man only qualifies for ugly. Yep, you can say
That's
that.
facts.
White
And that's
women.
why you see mostly black
And
men.
that's how I was born, bro. Damn, VBS Void. That's just the truth.
No, that's why black men make up the majority of the manosphere, because they're playing on a whole different level. They're playing a whole different game, honestly.
Yeah,
ain't wrong.
And what
the
game?
black cell has it worse than anybody.
That's facts,
bro. We're completely atomized.
Many people are stuck with socioeconomic status as their parents due to the fact that money helps you make more money. It's true. If you make a lot of money after taxes and living expenses, yeah, it's true. That's all it comes down to. Like having money, like the reason why all these investors make a bunch of money is because like you can just throw your money into every single sector possible and you get a return, and the return is like $1 million fucking dollars. Okay, well I made a bunch of money this year, buddy boy. Oh, of course, but so like all their losses are just like it doesn't matter because you made $1 million off of like one nice trade. So like it's really easy to make money when you already have. You can just throw your money around to every single fucking apparatus of the stock market, and then of course you can get a return off of that. And then beyond that, because you have so much cash in the bank, you can just like even if your investments fall through, it doesn't matter because you already have money in the bank. So like you're at no real risk. There's no real risk to you at all. Yes, gotta look at the vicious cycle. Black men have to be the lower in the end of the SNV scale. Yeah, I just said that. Yeah, but it might be true. Their luck is a key factor to life outcomes and success in general. Yep. Childish Gambino, never seen pussy until he got famous. Childish Gambino always wanted white women. Like I said before, a lot of men would pick white, some if they had the option. Prim was coping. What did Prim say? I don't remember that. Remember getting a glimpse at a girl's phone and seeing she has 300 plus unread text. Oh, fuck, dude. And you realize if she ever saw that you had 0 unread messages, she will see you as less desirable. Oh, bro.
I don't get messages or calls. Well, the
bro,
telemarketers, maybe.
Man. Dude, I get the occasional text. Yeah, I got a lot of people some action on Hinge, but like, I don't know, bro. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Telemarketers are my biggest friends, bro. I sometimes
hello, sir. Do not redeem Google Play gift card. You get the motherfuckers, right?
Scam likely.
Dude, we're talking to the same motherfuckers, bro. What the fuck?
We're just gonna be talking. We just one time had a conversation with the telemarketer, and we were just vibing, bro. You know.
What did I tell him? It was the Indian scammer, of course.
Yeah, bro.
Like Escort Cell said. You know it's over when your phone is full of two-factor authentication. text messages. Bro. You know when that's all the text messages you have, you know it's over.
Yo, man. It's so true, dude. Oh man.
It's over.
Friend was talking about Africa and somehow started to talk about white women in Africa, but says he doesn't focus on white women. Oh. Remember getting your car washed, haircut, vacuum your car, get your best fit, only for you to get in your car to pick her up and get her text message saying, "Please don't be mad at me." Oh, bro, dude, man. Pareto principle or whatever. That's what the idea comes from. But I believe there's like a word for it called the Peter principle or something like that. I forget what it's called. Or Peter.
No, that's Gitano Mosca.
What is it? I'll look it up real quick on my phone.
Pareto principle. Yeah. Wait.
Peter principle is a concept of management developed by which observes that people in hierarchy tend to rise to a level of respect. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Yeah, Peter principle is different. No, there's another concept. It's like, I think it might actually be in the Bible. Actually, somebody said from those who have will be taken, from those who don't have will be taken, to those who don't have. I'll find it later.
It's probably in Deuteronomy. It sounds like the foreigners will rule over you and some shit like that.
No, we'll figure it out later. It's not the Peter principle. Don't worry about it. I know this phrase here works. Pareto principle works. Whatever it is. 60% of black men have at least no kids on the States. That stat will go up to 80 and 90% in the next 3 days. It's true. Yeah, most black this entire narrative that black men are like complete like derelicts who don't take care of the kids is like bullshit, bro. It's a complete bullshit. When you don't even have any kids, then how can you possibly be a single mother maker, bro? You don't.
That's
even have
facts. No, but the guys who do have kids have 2, 3, 4 baby mamas.
Yep, they got a lot.
It's
they got a lot of kids, man.
dude. It's a
Did
literal
y'all-
matriarchy.
I saw. Did you guys see the video with the guy who showed up in court who had 40 kids?
What? Dude, one of my dad's
no,
cousins has
man.
like 20 kids by different baby mothers. Like I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
I was like, huh?
Nah,
If you,
bro. There's
if
something
you
going
guys
on
ever
here,
want to
dude.
watch that, if you guys ever want to watch that clip in the future, we can watch it.
Yeah,
It's
you can put it up on maybe are you in my Discord?
I am not.
Shit, well, come on, motherfucker, get the fuck on the Discord, dude. You can post me. We have like a little section for articles and ideas. You can post it there if you ever want to get in there. Incel rate for black men was like 50% in the Pew Research study. Old black men just coped hard back in the day. I bet most guys just cap out their ass. It's true, bro. You ain't wrong. BBF was right about the false consciousness. Yeah, false sexual consciousness, dog, is real. It's true. So many black men probably have it, dude. So many black men are probably like, I'm beating my meat, bro, but I got that pussy. You know, you got nothing, bro. Ain't nothing going on with Pamela Henderson, bro. Ain't nothing going on.
They cap and they dumpster dive. So
I got that fat chick pussy, bro. Okay, well you got.
I refuse to do that.
Like,
so I'll die alone, I guess.
the problem is though, does it count, bro? Does it count? I don't know. I don't think it counts, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think it counts, bro.
Like Greg, what's it? Greg Adams.
Greg Adams, yeah.
Coach Peg.
Cope Greg Adams.
Cope
He
Greg
said,
Adams.
you said you have so many guys out here saying that they're out here winning with women, but I don't mess with fat chicks. But like he said, 70% of the American population is overweight or obese. So like the numbers say that a lot of the women that these guys claim to be messing with have to be overweight. So
yeah. I mean, the reality is that when the average woman is 170 pounds and like 5'4" or some shit, a lot of men are not dealing with like some top tier woman, dude. At the end of the day, it's true.
No, dude.
Like, no, you are dealing with fat chicks. Okay, like I'm sorry, this is true.
Yeah,
like,
right.
I'm not saying the average male is any better, but like being 200 pounds, probably 20, 30 pounds, depending on your height, I guess, overweight versus like a 60 odd pounds overweight. I'm fucking no, dude. It's fucking insane. Like,
bro, the average man back in the 50s was probably back in the 40s was 150 pounds. The average woman was probably like 100.
110, 120, 110 probably, yeah. I'm gonna keep reading more comments and I'll get back to the video. There are probably more black incels when counting for population percentage wise than white incels.
Yes.
Yeah,
by ratio, yeah, for a fact, yeah.
People like Pyramid are not that many. It sucks for Pyramid, but like, yeah, he just wants the Nordic white women though. He could get a Mediterranean void if he wanted to.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the two-factor authentication cells. Oh, dude,
that's me.
The sad part about these black incels is that they're just regular guys. A lot of them aren't even ugly. Like it's really crazy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Even my own father larps about the women he's banged. Oh, dude, your own dad's bragging to you about your son went, oh, your age, bro. I was banging women all the time, bro. What the fuck, dude? Like, Dad, why are you competing with me, bro? What the fuck? Like, why are we doing this, dude? I've actually talked to some of the women he so-called banged, and they said he was lying. Oh, man.
My parents keep thinking like, oh, why are you on campus so late? I'm like, I'm studying. They're like, they think I'm getting hosed. I'm not getting hosed. I'm like, I'm studying, bro.
They are probably more blowed than already. My dad said the same thing, but I mocked him when he was my age. Damn. In one video I heard of guys having dozens of kids. Damn, bro. A low-tier white man can at least get an Asian. A low-tier black man is fucked.
Yep.
Clown world. Yeah, clown world.
That's why I'm shocked.
You mean the Matthew? Yeah, I'm gonna read it right now. I saw your comment. The Matthew effect or accumulated advantage, Matthew principle or Matthew effect is the tendency of individuals to accrue social or economic success in proportion to their initial level of popularity, friends, or wealth. It is sometimes summarized by the adage, the rich get richer, the poor get poor. Yes, the Matthew effect. No, not the Peter principle, the Matthew effect, yeah. Or Matthew principle. Yep.
Saint
So he got it right.
Nice.
J, 4 to 5 ethnic women are at best. Above average Asian women want a white high tier normie or Chad Light these days. Wouldn't surprise me.
But at
especially
least
in America, maybe overseas. It might be changing overseas as well. Like I said earlier, the more white men and more men really go over to other countries, the higher the standards are going to get because the women are going to get used to those men as well. So at the end of the day, hypergamy has no end. So like the more we men run over there to Geomax, the worse it's going to get for the men over there, and the worse it's going to get for the next guy who shows up after you. So
Vishnu needs to come with his horse and stomp down on the earth and bring it into the darkness.
Most black men have only dated big girls, bro.
That's
you ain't
facts.
wrong, dude. There's so many fucking man. You're
Like these
not
older
wrong,
guys,
dude.
the Rom Wills and Lucarios, that's a fact.
Yeah. You look at their dating history, bro. Like, oh, bro, they might have had like 1 or 2 decent looking chicks, but they be counting like, bro, I've had 50 girlfriends, bro. Okay, show it to me, bro. I only got 2 pictures of them, bro. I got 1 picture of this girl here, 1 over here. Okay, what happened to the other 48? Oh, bro, don't worry about those chicks, bro. They don't matter. They don't count.
They don't matter.
I would never date a woman heavier than me. That shit is disgusting, bro.
Yeah, facts. I can't bring that home.
If a
Fuck
chick is
that.
skinny in today's world, she's almost automatically a Stacy, which is sad, and thus chat only. Gen Z men will never smash a girl who weighs less than them, let alone a skinny
Bro,
girl.
210,
Dude,
he has
we're
to be
fucked.
like 260. Fuck.
Your profile pic is your dad banging a date. Yeah, that sex addict picture is so fucking. Look at this guy. Look at this picture, dude. Oh man. Too true VVS. Bro, I shit you not. There's a guy in my neighborhood who was talking about his new kid. Bro, the kid is mixed and both parents are dark skinned. I laughed quietly in my car. Black SNV is low. Oh, bro. That's some brutal shit,
Then his
dog.
mom cheated on him because that don't make no sense.
Ron Wills only gets prime puss with that Rizwell. Devin is a hard 9. I swear to God. Oh man, bro. We got we climbing on Diamond Sim hard now, but it's true, man. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
No,
Like,
that's most black men though. They'll dumpster dive and
they
claim
will
that they're-
dumpster dive down to the next race. They'll find the white men be like, yo, bro, you can have it, bro. I don't give a fuck anymore, dude. The chick just banged through, dog. Like,
thank you, man.
Chick got
Thank
more
you.
miles on her than a fucking 1998 fucking Honda Civic, and you're like, what the fuck, dude? Nah, man. Fucking
Thank you, man.
goddamn engine's
I
all
appreciate
fucked
this
up and
black
shit.
woman you gave me.
Yeah, dude, they be shucking and jiving for that shit, dude. Oh, thank you, master, for that white woman you gave me. Okay, nah, dude, we good.
I'm good, bro.
He was on the phone talking about something, but I heard nobody better not say shit either. Oh, I got something for they ass. Bro, he's a cuck and he's still simping, dude. That is rough, bro. If you're a normie, it's mandatory to beta book Sugar Daddy Max to get yourself a skinny thin woman, even though you're probably still got to be a 7. Yeah.
I saw this meme where it was like 30 years old, 25 to 30 years old, your options: dating a land royal, a single mother, or alone forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was
No,
like,
that's the brutal truth. Most guys are gonna have the money max and the whore max. That's just the honest truth.
I'm gonna fucking shoot myself.
Don't do it, Alaska. Don't say it on stream, buddy. In Minecraft.
They don't care if a man kills himself. What the fuck? Now, if you're saying something else,
Wait, what happened? Come on, BVS. What the fuck? Did you fucking ban them? Let me see. How do I unban his ass? Let me go over here to moderation.
Why do you ban VVS Ward?
Jay got deleted. I don't think he got banned. He just got deleted, I guess. Toggle moderation activity will be shown. Oh well, Jay was
No, he
timed
might
out.
have deleted his comment or something.
Let me he still has a. How do you? Because he's a. I know why VVS was able to do it because he's a super mod.
Okay.
Okay, well, I can't. I wish you could unban people. I don't know why you can't. Why you can't do that? It's so fucking weird. Like you can only you can't undo it. It's so fucking weird. Like I don't know why you can't undo. It's only 300 seconds, so it's not that bad. But it's still like, what the fuck? You can't undo moderation activity. You can only like let it be what it is. So it's okay, Jay. You're not banned forever. It's okay, dude. It was a misclick. We'll accept it for what it is.
Like a convention over here in Atlanta a little while. I mean, maybe two days ago. I missed it, but I wanted to go for that reason, just to see are there black women here in this convention, especially in Atlanta. But I missed it. Yeah, that's all I had to say.
That's the end of the video. Yeah, it was a good video. Honestly, that was pretty damn informative, really, about the black cell experience here. So.
Bro, she wasn't even talking, and dudes were still simping. Like,
She's like, "Oh, baby, you look. I like the way you talk." It's like, what? Like, you know, I wasn't saying any words today. Like, you know that, right? Oh my god, bro. See, look, this is what's actually going on in today's dating market, bro. Let's say you happen to get a woman, right? I'm gonna show a quick meme real quick. This will be the meme of the day, right? If you happen to get a woman, bro, this is gonna be your fucking life, bro. This is your life. When a modern woman invites you to become part of her life, you're just walking through trash, bro. It's true.
Yep.
This
Is
what's
that the
really going
Ganges
on,
River? What the fuck?
It's the Ganges River, bro. You're walking right through the fucking Ganges, bro, with trash everywhere, bro.
Oh, dog, it's over. With a
they forgot
million
the
bodies.
kid in there. They forgot the kid
with
in
the
their
little
hand, probably.
mutt baby she has, bro. Nice. Oh, it's over.
It's just true, bro.
So over. Why'd I say mutt baby? I'm a mutt baby myself. That's fucking weird. I think I've been unfortunate too much.
Oh, buddy.
Dog.
What meme is this? What picture is this? What the fuck is this? Ooh, this one's pretty good. This might be worth talking about. This is like just goes to show you, man, like that you can just tell, like the voting is very, you can just tell how people vote. Look at this shit, bro. Democrat, gender by marital status. Democrat, married men 39%, married women 42%, unmarried men 45%, unmarried women 68%.
Jeez Louise.
Like when people say like, oh, politics is coat, bro, women don't care about politics. No, women are extremely fucking, they care about politics like a motherfucker, especially since the Roe v. Wade shit, bro. Like, if you so much just give a woman a whiff that you're a conservative or something, like not even like short of being some fucking like Bernie Sanders cuck, bro, you are literally like, you're just like, no, I'm writing you off, can't date you at all. No, unless you're Chad or some shit. But other than that, bro, you ain't getting shit. Like,
my politics scare away the hoes, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Republicans, married men 59%, married women 56%, unmarried men
Republic
52%.
cucks are literally liberals from 20 years ago, so it's like, wow.
Unmarried women 31%. Like, oh my god, dude.
Damn, it's wild.
It's wild, bro. Fucking Christ, dude.
Liberalism is a cancer.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, you have something you want to say about that, right?
Oh yeah. I was talking about how, due to America being founded on liberal ideology, since the founding fathers were mostly Freemasons and liberals who followed the Lockean, they were Lockean.
Yeah.
Who was more of a conservative, I guess you could say, liberal, despite rather than the Rousseau model, which the French Revolution, those guys followed, which turned into the reign of terror and all this other shit, right? We were bound to collapse. Like this, the Constitution and mob rule was like, it was bound to, just eventually devolve into what we have today with fags. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I love.
I said it before. I mean, I don't think they're gonna care anymore because I think my channel is like literally impervious to bans. I don't fucking know anymore.
Well, the people who don't swing the right way, right? Women, if you're race nationalist minorities, it was always going to end up like this because it was found on equality, fraternity, and equality, or what is it called? What's the French? Égalité, fraternité, and equality. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
it was found on these principles. So you can't really have like such a it may start off like, oh, conservative looking, but it's always gonna like throw off the shackles of Christianity, whatever it was. But due to this country founding on Protestantism, which was basically a rebellion against Catholicism, Roman Catholicism in Europe, there was nothing really there holding it. Like most of the people who came over here were rebelling against the Anglicans in England. So like the Puritans, right, in Massachusetts, who came over here to start the little cults in their little religious cult in Massachusetts. And that's where we basically got most of our, I guess you could say, even What If Alta says this, most of the culture comes from the Northeast, and then it travels to the West, and then if those places accept it, it's going to just flood the entire rest of the country with it. That's what happened with gay rights, tranny rights, black, if civil rights, if you are like a race nationalist or some shit, right? Those all started in those areas. So it's eventually going to just end up not really traditional or conservative minded, and then when we force it upon the people at home, we're going to eventually, with our powerful military, are going to force it on people in bumfuck nowhere like Afghanistan and Iraq. We're going to be forcing liberalism, feminism on them, which we tried to, but the Chad Taliban didn't. They're like, no, we'll fight you for 20 years, which they did, and they beat us back.
Yeah, which is fucking horrible, really, when you look at it. Like, okay, like, how do you fucking, like, you lost to a bunch of fucking literal goat herders in the middle of fucking nowhere who literally fought you with a bunch of old AK-47s and some fucking goddamn Toyota fucking what's that shit called? The Toyota truck.
Hilux.
No, whatever that fucking truck's called. The
Toyota
Hilux, the Hilux.
yeah.
Like,
The
come on, man.
Technicals.
Technical, yeah. Like, I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
Bro, we were extracting resource, bro. The only people who didn't manage to win were the people in the mid-century Germans, and that was because they had a whole of international finance against them.
Yeah, some truth there. Yeah.
And they didn't have that big of a population like America and the Soviet Union and all these other countries that could pull from their colonies and send these retards to die in war, right? And now, oh, dude, imagine the World War II vets still like, what the fuck just happened? I could just imagine how they felt. Like, what?
What, like a actual World War II vet right now? There was one that was crying a few months ago, talking about how like he saw his country. Like, yeah, he's like, I didn't know the country would end up like this or something like that. Like, yeah, I get it, man.
I bet he's like, damn, maybe I should have fought for them.
Maybe I should have fought for the wrong side, bro. I don't fucking know.
Maybe I fought for the wrong side.
I mean, my main problem with liberalism, and I'm sure this is probably a liberal principle as well, which is the concept of like individual rights. It makes sense on like paper, or maybe not individual rights per se, but individual
human rights. Are you talking about human rights?
Individualism, I suppose. The concept of individualism, like I get it. Like we should we should allow people to have a certain level of like rights on the individual level and be able to like do whatever they. I don't like this concept of like do whatever you want with like your body, because like, or do whatever you want with like
what it devolves into,
because like because like that take it to its logical extreme is like, okay, well then what's stopping someone from like literally doing whatever they want? Like,
let them like choose, as long as it's not bothering someone else. But that's eventually what that's going to lead to in a liberal framework. That's why it always devolves like that. That's why you can't grant someone unlimited freedom without discipline or God, right?
Yeah,
is what some of the founding fathers believed, right? But eventually, due to the separation of church and state, they were never able to enforce that, because if the state isn't religious or made up of Freemasons who, those guys, they're sus. Let's just.
I'm not sure if it was it Madden? I forgot which founding father said it might actually be in the Federalist paper as well, actually, where the Federalist Papers rather, where they talk about how like they actually designed the Constitution in mind with Christianity in mind.
Probably Adams, he was like the Christian guy. Like,
he basically said that like this system cannot work without people self-governing, and like this is why I harp on about religion being it's not an institution for good per se, but it's definitely a necessary evil to some extent when you think about it, right? Like when we're talking about how like all religion is basically tricking your mind into believing something that might not be true, or might not. It's probably not true, right?
But you have to take the Pascal's wager in that. If it isn't true, then all right, you just go to the endless void. If it is true and you don't believe, then you're going to burn for an eternity.
Yeah, either way, like all the atheist apologetics, but atheist thing aside, or all the Christian apologetics aside, at the end of the day, whether it's true or not, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, right? All that matters is that you believe that it's true. And if you truly believe that it's true, then things will logically follow from that, right? So like if you believe that God is real and God will send you to hell for all eternity, then you're probably gonna behave in a certain way than another way, right?
Send you this paper I'm doing.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna send you this paper because you sound like we're doing in class, my theological class, like listening to reading articles from Schleiermacher and all these other people, right? Who is you're basically summarizing his points, and Kant and all these other people.
Okay,
right?
All right, well.
So you're summarizing their point. That's how deep
I
it
kind
is.
of came to the conclusion of my own, but I guess the people already thought about this shit before.
Yeah, you're just basically summarizing their points.
But
You
my
keep
whole
talking.
concept is that like because you believe it's true, there are things that logically follow from that. So like you're not gonna cheat on your wife or your husband. You're not gonna commit adultery. You're not gonna murder your neighbor or something like that. Therefore, because of that, people are effectively become regulating entities that you don't have to use draconian force on to make them do. So you don't have to use the force of the state to make them do things.
Mhm.
And because they're going to be acting in a quote unquote a moral way, I put that in big air quotes because what is morality? I'm not sure if I'm an objective or a subjective or a moral a relativist really, but at the end of the day, people will be acting in a way that we would deem to be moral. Well, things will follow things that there's certain laws that you don't have to pass or would have to pass that will clash or don't clash with that moral system that will work, that will make everything has to work in tandem, right? So the state works in tandem with the church, it works in tandem with the system of capitalism, and all these things work together to generate a prosperous society. The moment one thing breaks down, you start having other issues in other areas as well, in my opinion. So
Yeah, but like you said, capitalism and communism are inherently irreligious philosophies. They believe in money. Maybe that's a religion to them now, right? You can make money.
well, the whole concept of economics is really a-religious, right? There's no like it really the whole concept of running a company is a-religious.
Yeah,
It's just there to make money.
It's
It's
worldly.
a money making apparatus. It is what it is. Like
It's a worldly institution. It's not. It doesn't rely on the spiritual or the what do you call it? The spiritual, but what? Fuck. The I don't want to say the abstract. What's the fucking word? Yeah, but keep going. Yeah.
Yeah, I was done basically. Yeah, I was just talking about how like I just think that religions, like as much as like they got poo-pooed on back in the early 2000s by the new atheist movement, like yeah, I've come to the conclusion like okay, like does the average fucking normie have the ability to self-regulate? Probably with a certain system they do, but like telling them that they can just nah, dude, just do whatever you want, bro, and free love and figure it out, dude. And they'll never figure it out because they're stupid. Like people forget how 100 IQ is normal, but people forget 100 IQ, what the implication of that is. Like, a few standard deviations above that, you're thinking at a certain level that's beyond what they're thinking at. Like, and they can't think as abstractly as you can. And, it's kind of like the whole meme of the a midwit meme, right? Where it's like the people who are extremely high IQ, they come to a conclusion a low IQ person just sees the world for what it is. And the high IQ person came to the same conclusion, but he has more of a he can explain it probably better than the low IQ person can. The low IQ person kind of runs off of instinct, where the high IQ person kind of came to a conclusion that's like, okay, a logical conclusion. The guy in the middle, the 100 IQ, 105 IQ guy, 110 IQ guy, he's like, oh, he's smart enough to know he's not as smart as the high IQ guy, but I think the meme is that he feels inadequate in that, so he'll just listen to whatever the scientist says, because like he basically succumbs to the what's it called, the what's the fallacy called, the appeal to authority fallacy, where it's like, okay, well this guy said it and he's this guy, and listen to the experts, and it's like people forget that like I didn't realize this, but the whole concept of like Pangea, like the whole concept of science really, and Pangea and stuff like that. Like when I was looking up in the Pangea one day, and it's like I didn't realize that concept was actually like rejected by the scientific community. Like it's just true.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, so many things that we take for granted as being scientific fact now were rejected by the scientific community at large. And I made this post a few months ago where I basically said science is only good as the people performing it, and if the people performing it have an agenda, to push. Well, it doesn't matter really what science says. Like it's kind of like getting and honestly, a good example of this would be the a food pyramid, really, where it's like that's completely bullshit. Like it's bullshit, but we consider it to be a scientist said it and it was paid for by a corporation, therefore it's good. It's like, that's not how science works, bro. Like it's supposed to be peer reviewed and objective, but apparently we just accept it because some dude said it 30 years ago or some shit like that, right? Like,
wait, can I read this to you real quick? Because your philosophy on the religion part really reminded me of the Immanuel Kant. What Immanuel
Kant go ahead, man.
Was saying. It says, from religion within the limits of reason alone. Kant strongly criticized traditional arguments for the existence of God, but in the critique of practical reason, he maintained that we need to posit God as a foundation of morality. The moral law calls us to do our duty without regard for consequences, but it also demands attention to human happiness. Only the existence of a God who guarantees that duty will ultimately lead to happiness rescues morality from incoherence. In Religion Within the Limits of Reason Alone, published in 1793, Kant scandalized his Enlightenment friends by pointing out to the radical evil that lies in human nature, and evil from which we can hope to free ourselves only on the assumption of a divine assistance. He concludes that the true service of God would need to involve only an ethically good life. It need not include any particularly religious activities or beliefs. I disagree with that. And yet Kant says human beings seem to incapable of the kind of life they ought to lead apart from specific religious traditions. Which that really reminded me of what you're saying about how these guys, how you specifically see religion not as in like a necessary evil, which Kant and most of these Enlightenment thinkers believe as well. But if you're just going to use it as that, it's not going to last that long, in my opinion. You have to truly believe in this stuff. Your population has to truly.
Yeah, and that's what I was literally talking about, which is like if you truly believed, like for example, I'll use a non-religious example. If you truly believed that you could fly, you would just jump out the fucking window, wouldn't you? Like,
Yeah.
you wouldn't even hesitate. But like the problem is that we put out so much doubt into the system now, where it's like, well, is God real? Is God not real? You know, Sam Harris and all these guys, and you know, Dawkins and shit like that, and all these books came out, and now it's like, well, religion's basically been destroyed. Like, it's over.
Yeah.
So like you
And then
can't.
end up wondering why the European race is dying. Like, what the fuck, are you retarded? You guys caused it. You listen to the people, the bankers, and all these other fucking people, and you're like, oh, why is my European race dying? Why are people breeding? Oh, it's like, fucking retards. It's your fault.
Some truth there, yeah. I mean, a lot of truth there, really. But it's just one of those things where it's like I just view it as like, you know, like it's like that one phrase, like the wise view. I think it's how's it go? The wise view religion as useful. I forgot how the phrase goes. It's like something about the wise view it as useful. The powerful view it as useful. The wise view it as false, and the dumb view it as true. Right.
True. Yeah.
And you
I'm
know
the dumb.
yeah, I'm not saying you're dumb for believing. I think it's a good thing, honestly. I think it gives people structure and not a reason to live. I guess it does give you a reason to live.
It does give me a reason to live
because you
it's
do
just
have
keeping me
a
from
because you have that true actual real belief, right? You just have like a you know what you're doing with your life, right? Like you know what your task on this planet is, which is to live a good life and make it to heaven. So
yeah,
it's a much more it gives people structure, and I feel like what society's missing right now is structure. We don't have structure anymore. We have a do as thou wilt mentality, and that has literally no structure to it.
Truly a satanic structure. That's literally what Lucifer wanted in the kingdom of heaven when he rebelled against God, and that didn't work out too well.
Yeah,
and that's what we wanted when we first when we took from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Like, we wanted to be like God, but we weren't ready to be like God, because God wasn't ready to give all of us, because he knew we weren't ready to receive all of his grace and all of his knowledge yet. He was eventually going to give it to us, but we weren't ready at the time, and we jumped the gun. We rebelled too early. And that's why we're in this position to this day, and we continue repeating the cycle.
Goddamn women.
It was always the women.
I mean, like when you actually look through a lot of like theological history and stuff like that, and our theology in general, I guess that's the word for it. You know, look at a lot of the holy texts. So you can find a lot of fucking there's a lot of anti-women in there, and it's like, okay, maybe these people, if you look at it from a more historical basis, like look at the Bible and look at like the Quran and the even the Torah and stuff like that. Look at it from a more historical basis and look at it from more of like a guide of like, okay, like these people knew God wasn't real, but they did it to like guide people with how to live. Okay, like then you have to come to you have to come to the conclusion that these people knew something about women and society that we didn't know or that we forgot, right? Like, if you view it from a true standpoint of like God said this, then you should absolutely believe that, okay, these people should not have these certain abilities or rights to do these certain things, right? So either way, your conclusion will be the same, but it's just like, you know, if you view it from like a historical standpoint, though, like, okay, these people lived a life and they viewed people and they looked at what happened to their society and they wrote it down in a book that someone would hopefully read, and it's like, oh shit, and we're making the exact same mistake again. It's like, okay, dude,
look at the story of Job. His life is literally the entire black pill story right there.
Yeah.
Just fucking, oh my gosh. And like, I don't want to have a theological discussion because that shit, it's just won't get anywhere, because I'm not going to try to preach to you, right? But like these guys, the martyrs and stuff like that, like Son Ignatius, the apostles who martyred themselves, like they had to believe in God, because I'm not gonna go fucking get crucified if I don't believe in God or get fed to the lions. Like that shit is not cash money.
That's a good one. Oh man, I love the Lions, bro. Let me go in there, dude. Like, okay, nah, man, that's not a good deal, dude. Not a good deal at all.
And that's why they converted so many people. These guys, they're like, what the fuck? Like the Romans were like, huh? They're just like running to these guys to die. What the fuck? Imagine seeing that shit. I'd be like, what? I would like to know more, but this is crazy. It's just, you should look up some of the stories of the martyrs. Like, it's interesting what they went through and stuff like that, and what they were saying even back then. It really applies today. I have a feeling. I don't know why. It's just it's crazy.
Always the Void, yeah.
The
Void, rather.
It is the Void.
No wonder
system.
Eve was the one who started shit in the paradise. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, and then we simped for Eve, and we're like, oh shit. Yeah, it was so bad, bro.
The first simp, my god.
The first simp was Adam.
Small hats are matrilineal but patriarchal. Yeah, I always wondered about that. Why are they matrilineal? I guess.
Well, because you know who the mother is, right? You can never guarantee the lineage of the child through the father, right? Because like we said, telegony, right?
Yeah.
Microchimerism. They all knew this chat. Like she could cheat on a man, right? But the woman knows it's her child because it came out of her.
Yeah, that's true. Here's another good meme here, real quick. Here we go. You own nothing and be happy, bro. Like you've been conditioned. Like Gen Z has been conditioned to accept like Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, Spotify, Steam, where you just rent a game, online where you rent a game, Disney Plus where you don't own the media, you just watch it. Audible where you just read a book but you don't really own the book. And keep in mind, like all this stuff is easily fucking changeable. They can change probably with AI. They can change the lyrics of songs.
Yes,
they can change entire books.
They're doing it.
They can change video games from back in the past. They can change media from back, and they're already doing it now, obviously. So yeah, this is a comment I made like 2 years ago at this point. I actually made that comment years ago at this point. So
you could see it through movies where they're changing, like race swapping different. In Tolkien's book, they race swapped Aragorn, and people are like,
I saw that.
It's like, I wanted to play a character or see a character that looked like me. I'm like, what the fuck? You're acting like black people are not on the fucking media. In the media, I'm like, have you watched TV or listened to music? They're everywhere. It's like, when I was watching Lord of the Rings, I never was like, I can't like Aragorn because he's a white guy. What the fuck? That's so narcissistic, bro. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I don't understand where this like I get it. Like I do want some level of like diversity in my media to some extent, right? But I never cared about it so much to where like, okay, like I feel excluded when there's white characters everywhere. I don't care. Like when I watch anime and most of the characters are at least portrayed as white or Asian or some shit, I don't watch it and be like, bro, why is there no black people in?
I know, right? Like I don't doesn't pass my head.
I don't care. It doesn't even cross my. It never crossed my mind until someone brought it up. But even then, it doesn't even cross my mind at all either. It's like I don't care. Like I watch my media and like I feel like I can learn from anybody. You know, I can learn a message from any race or anybody, from any character, fictional or nonfiction, right? But people who are like, I need myself to see. I need to see myself in media. I'm like, why? Why do you need to see yourself? Like, I don't know, dude. It's weird.
They want to feel as oppressed as their ancestors did, I think, because they don't have anything to fight for. It's literally like, that's why they're bringing up this, like they think it's the civil rights movement or some shit like that. And they're like, or even like during slavery, talking about that. It's like, it's that your experiences aren't comparable to their experiences. It's like you're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Yeah.
Then that's what upsets them, and that's why they need to keep hopping through this oppression Olympics.
We have paternity tests now, which helps to prevent paternity fraud. If too many people even get them anymore, or get them at all. And the moment you try to get one, women are like, "Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
You're accusing me of cheating? Oh, you might be."
You might be.
Not just the Bible warning us about women, it's also Greek religion, Pandora, first woman
Yes.
listened by Zeus to punish men.
Yeah. Prometheus.
I stopped
was
torrenting years ago. Yeah, I don't know why people stopped torrenting at all, dude. Like, why? Like, it's literally free shit. Like, I don't know why people stopped torrenting at all. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Back up everything, download stuff in your favorite movies and TV. Yes, true. You might have to.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Sorry, I mean to cut you off.
No, he was talking about Pandora's box, and you also have Prometheus, who, like, I guess you could say he was sort of like he was portrayed as good in Greek mythology, right? He sacrificed himself to give humanity knowledge, but he is sort of comparable to Satan in the way that instead of tricking man, right, Prometheus didn't trick man. He just gave us fire, right, which was not allowed. Satan tricked us to eat the fruit, which is sort of like a similarity, but also difference between the Bible and Greek mythology. And that's what because he brought up Prometheus and the box.
In Mystery School, in Japan, the female goddess spoke before the male and girl god, and then she was turned into a demon who chased the male god from the underworld. Oh yeah, isn't that Izanagi and Izanami or some shit like that, right? I think I went about that in Persona 5 or Persona 4 game. Yeah. I've been doing that for the past year.
The female
Spike
spirit's demonic.
from Cowboy Bebop, yeah. The Epic of Gilgamesh said that Gilgamesh sent a woman to corrupt is it Enkidu or Enkidu? I think it's Enkidu. Free man, Enkidu, yeah. And turn him into a domesticated cuck.
Yeah, it was Enkidu, yeah. The Epic of Gilgamesh, yeah.
I could care less if there are no black people in the good film, anime, or yeah. I don't really care. It's never bothered me. You know, I don't know. Like I don't mind seeing a black face or two, but like it feels forced sometimes. Where you just like, I'm gonna change this character black. It's like, okay, why?
Like you're changing characters from European history. It's like literally changing characters from, like, let's say African history, or some like Mansa Musa into Leonardo DiCaprio or some shit. That's literally what they're doing with, like.
In fact, I seen the meme on 14 where it's like what's that guy's name? It always shows the same guy, the guy from Drive. What's that guy's name?
Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling is Barack Obama. I was like,
hilarious.
I see it, I laugh my ass off, bro. Like, what
I'd
the
watch
fuck,
that
dude?
movie, dude. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, it is true because it's basically what they're doing. You're like, okay, like.
Anne Boleyn, the whitest woman you've ever seen.
Yeah.
The darkest black woman I've ever seen. I'm like, what the fuck?
In Judaism, the Talmud says Lilith disobeyed Adam, cucked him by fucking demons. Yep, it's true.
Bro, the Talmud, you should check what that says about Christianity. It's kind of
it's pretty it's pretty bad.
Yeah,
all these religions worldwide are saying the same thing about Floyd and Mystery School. Yeah, it's true, man. Yeah. Read books, not the nonfiction, but old stories too. A lot of old narratives are just recycled time and time again, and seeing the patterns loses your interest in the mainstream. I love women and Jatu. Quality work has far more value than increasing racial diversity. There was already plenty of representation of other races besides whites.
Yeah. Look at Blazing Saddles. Didn't that happen in like the 60s, the 50s? I think it was the 60s or 70s.
Yeah.
That was a hilarious movie, man. Oh my gosh.
Prometheus is our true god. Zeus, aka God, is the demon god who curses with females. Oh man, they are just mindless idiots that say that they want diversity, but what they cheer for is race and gender swaps. That's not diversity; it's tokenism. Yeah, token is the best term for it. Yeah, tokenism for sure.
Tokenism.
Yeah, racial diversity should be organic, not forced. Forcing diversity just harms minorities. It does. Yeah, it does. I mean, I can. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Forcing diversity makes the majority have contempt for you.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Literally about to say that. I was like, okay, like if I'm a white person, no, the way I'd be like, okay, like I was getting a little bit miffed, and maybe rightfully so that you're changing. Like I think in Thor Ragnarok they changed like one of the characters to like a black. What's this black chick? I'm like, why? Like, come on, bro. You don't have to do this like at all. Like, and all it does is like you just raise like the resentment towards like your racial group. That's all you're doing.
But I think that's the plan, though.
That's what it seems like.
Schizophrenic. I'm probably schizophrenic, and I'm thinking these guys have too much agency, and they're definitely planning this because they want a race war. I think that's what they are. It's inevitably going to lead to what they want.
Bo Diddle channel. He goes at it with SJWs heavily. Okay, maybe I'll look him up. A real human being. I love that fucking real human being. Oh man, that was such a good movie too. Drive, my fucking god, dude.
He was for real, just like me.
Yeah. Good.
No, I said he was for real, just like me.
I agree. S3. I prefer physical books and always will. Tokenism or Tolkienism. Don't spit on another racist culture.
Yeah.
I need to panel up next week. That'd be nice, dude. Nice to have some new people on here for sure. Get ready to end it pretty soon. So let's let me click the music off. Do some fucking last words. Get the fuck out of here. I think we have enough time here. About a 4.5 hour stream, so we're doing pretty good. Alaskan separatist. Last words, my dude. This is your last guy left. Chip Garlic, I think, is MIA. I can't tell if he's here or not.
He is. Thanks for having me on, Mystery. Appreciate it. And boys, try not to rope. One cup a day keeps the rope away. And later.
All right, man. See you next time. Chip, are you there or are you not there? I can't tell if you're there or not. He's not there. No way he's fucking there. All right, Chip. Here's your last word, buddy boy. Next time, mic the fuck up. No, I'm joking, dude. See you next time, buddy. All right, dude. Woo! Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, dude. Oh man, that was a good stream in my opinion. I think we had a good talk about the black cell problem and stuff like that, and then had some real good topics and good back and forth between the panelists and stuff like that. That was really good shit. Let me stop the screen. All right, we're doing pretty good here, man. Nice, see ya, dude. I don't know how many views we had today. Let me take a look at the view count right now. Anybody know how many max viewers we had today? I can't even tell. Don't forget to like the video, my dudes. Forget to like the stream rather. Hopefully the video stays up because I don't see my view count on StreamYard. It's so fucking weird. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's such a weird. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard anymore. It's just so fucking buggy. We'll figure it out. Maybe they'll fix it next time. Either way, my buddy boys. This has been SNC Sunday Night Co-op Weekend Chat Random Discussion episode 22 of season 2. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you liked the video or maybe you hated the video. Leave a comment anyway. Never forget, buddy boyos, that wisdom is fucking gold. Hope you guys enjoyed. See you guys on Wednesday for Wednesday Night Win Cell. Possibly. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen this week or not. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. If not, I'll try to do it. I'll try to do it anyway. I'll see what we can do. Either way, episode 23 next Sunday. So 23 of season 2, buddy boys. We're almost there. We're almost to 100, right? Maybe no, not really almost to 100, but whatever. We're gonna make it to another 100 streams, and we'll see what we do next. All right, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Let me post the Discord link in here before I leave. People can join up. Hopefully, Black Pill Jay's still in my stream. I don't know what happened to him. He just kind of fell off. Maybe he got banned, but hopefully he's not gone. Hopefully he didn't think it was like a invite people. We'll do the invite link real quick. Copy that. Let me invite link to the Discord. Join up if you want to join up or not. It's open there for anybody to join. All right, guys. Peace out, my dudes. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Once again, next Sunday we'll do episode 23. And yeah, cheers.